Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced 3062 version 17.4.4 as of like 30 minutes ago. So we are right on the very cutting edge. I don't even know what's going to happen, but there's apparently a ton of bug fixes. So I'm very excited to check them out because after all, the game can only get better, right? So high five, let's see where we are and what we're working with. So if we back on out, you can see that currently we've got some things in store. There's some stuff moving. And if we bring it on over, you'll see in our mech bay that we had quite a few things that I didn't really use. So I kind of took a moment. I tossed in some C3 slave into our rifleman 3s. Those are going to be done just on time. I went ahead and I shaved away a little bit of dead weight on the bun dome where we had the turrets. And I took out the Clanny or PPC so that we have double the ammunition. So now we've got 12 tons of AMS ammunition on the bun dome. So hopefully we will last a little bit longer, providing that umbrella and that iron dome. And on top of that, I took the only two clan AMS systems and I stuck it into the bun dome, which should be 50% chance to intercept, and that is just great. I've also pulled out some of the other components here as well, but overall just a slight streamlining, and I think it should be pretty good. So with that having been said, currently if we go to the navigation screen, you're going to see that we are still on, I guess, New Earth or Tau Ceti, and this is the second time that the RWR has attacked. We are right at the very end of it, 7v6, so I thought we could kind of start it out and get on in. Yeah, hey, thanks so much for the redemption. Yeah, going all fancy with the collared shirt. Oh, well, actually, if you're curious, first, thank you so much for the redemption. It's backwards. With the Nura Helmet 1.0. That's right. If you're curious about this shirt, it's because this is generally what I wear when I take the kids out to walk. And I was walking them and it's raining outside. And I came in and I thought, oh, I might actually have both the kids in my arms by the time I start the stream. So I don't really have time to change. So I apologize. That's why I'm super fancy today. So, as you can see, we've got New Earth right here. We're fighting against the RWR. It's a very, very close race indeed. And we now get to test the stability damage, the inferno, the heat. We can now destroy buildings without worrying about an infinite crash. So there's supposedly a lot of stuff that's been updated. So I'm very excited about it. So I don't see any reason to delay. Right now, we're going to head on in. We'll advance it one day. We're going to tick. We've got an assassination mission. What a great way to start off the stream. One of my favorite types. We're up against the RWR once again, but this time RWR revamped. That's right, revamped. And now, in theory, we'll take a lot more stability damage. I'd like to test out our DFAs too, so I'm going to bring them around a sampling of every type of mech that we've got into this one that is ready and available. So we'll go for clear. In theory, we should be able to target the head as well, so that's excellent. We've got our Bunster, we've got the Paladin. We can kind of check both the Long Tom Artillery again, and we can also check our Bun Boom Bun, which is the Long Tom Cannon, which now I've looked closer at. I do understand. We've got Shape Charge ammunition on the Bun Boom Bun. We've got Seismic Charge ammunition on the Paladin prototype, so that should be very helpful to kind of test the differences. We've got our Deus Bunny, which couldn't really DFA yesterday, so let's see if it can now. We've also got access to our Big Bone Bun because it's excellent in getting headshots. So let's just make sure that HB's version of BTA is correct. I just wiped out the whole mod folder again, installed right before we started. We got Panzer Bun, it's got the lifting hoists, so we can kind of see whether or not we're somewhat accurate with it, and that'll be great. We've also got our, I'm looking for it, the Royal Mercy Bun. So this was able to shoot off 12 rack shotgun rounds without overheating. I'm curious if that's been updated. So maybe we'll just check that, because that might change some things, right? It seemed a little odd and a little wonky, so that's great. We've also got our two new Rifleman 3s that have just been updated with C3 Slave, so now they should be hooked into the network and a lot more effective. And then we've got our Thunder Bunny X, which is actually still good. The Shieldtron Prime had some issues dealing out the heat, so we can definitely check that. We've got our Bun Guest, which has the new Death Ray on it. And then we've got our Bun Cake, which still kicks with the best of them. And we've got the, I kind of want to try one of the Dragoons. I've never utilized one, and this is in stock form and it's not hooked into the C3 slave, so it's very possible to seem underwhelming, but to be perfectly honest, it's probably great. It's just a matter of, can we actually, you know, get the accuracy that we need, right? And then if we had to choose one more, I guess the Bunny Rain. Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch that out. Never mind. I'm going to bring the Bunny Rain because we weren't doing stability damage before, so we kind of have a smattering of everything. Different types of ammunition, melee accuracy, DFA, stability damage, imparting heat in different ways from different weapons. This is kind of like a nice test, and we've got a 4.5 skull difficulty assassination in the lowlands against the RWR, the new faction for April. I think this is a really, really good way to start, and I'm very excited to see how this is going to shape up because we just did the update. Obviously, the devs have had very little time to do testing, even though they have done extensive testing. So I'm very excited. So we got Superior in the Bun Guest. We'll get Debts in his masterful Bun Bunt Cake, yeah? Apologizing for being overdressed for stream. Oh boy, never changed, buddy. Oh, what? Am I overdressed? Sorry, I totally missed that there. Am I overdressed? I feel like this is a hiking shirt. But I guess it looks good from the outside, right? I actually have quite a few of these. So it just doesn't have a bunny with a chainsaw on it. So I figured, you know, it's not what we're used to, right? We got our Bun Boom Bun. We didn't bring War Bun Bun on anything, so we'll go ahead and grab... I mean, if anyone's going to send stuff down range and hit some hits, it's going to be War Bun Bun. We also need someone to take that Sheltron, but let's make sure that we've got everything else covered first. Amiel is not in it. I guess I'll get Amiel in the Bunny Rain, because after all, he does have that Missile Mastery. That makes sense. And then we just need to make sure that we've got someone who's really good right there on the V's, and that leaves us with 2. So we've got Geigen, and we'll get Serini. Excellent. Nice to have Precision Master. I just would like him on that's the LB2X version. I'm going to switch them, actually, because I'd like to get those large improved binary lasers on there. Here we go. 4.5 skull, difficulty assassination in the lowlands, and... will the Bunny League suffer a part loss thanks to Kit Pup? I have never changed that since. 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So, I'm very excited about this. If all of this is working, it's almost like, I mean, we pretty much over the course of a few days have retooled almost everything, right? So, okay, we'll stay away from this, or we'll stay away from that, or we'll change how we interact with this, and it's just been like a new puzzle. It's been really cool. And then when things have been updated and fixed, then now we get to find out what's the current state, and we get in there and we play with the rules, right? I absolutely love that. I know it's like maybe some might look at it like a bad thing, but to me it seems like a new game. I never know what to expect. And let's be real, the Bunny Man is he's a little bit hooked on loot crates. So when it comes to cargo compartments, or loot crates at the end of flare-ups, or loot crates at the end of flashpoints, things like that, I love them. I love them. I'm like the perfect target for all those gacha games. I will admit it. But that having been said, I'm also, I would say, a really good tester of patches. So let's check it out. I'm very excited. I like the fact that we have so many tools available to us in our career thus far. We've got representations from quite a wide dearth of variants out there. So I think we're kind of in a really, really special spot, and we're not going to be in an urban environment on this one, which is extra nice, because that means the computer might be able to handle it might be able to handle it. Hey Panzer, good to see you. Welcome. You're joining us right on our very first and potentially last of the flare up, but most importantly with a new 1744, being able to test the state of things thus far. Yeah, hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Thursday. All right, what do we got, Darius?
Bunnies. Intel says the target and their escorts will be moving through this area. Orbital recon shows a group of military units in the vicinity. We believe that is the objective. Take them out and head for the evac zone.
Wow, we got a lot of people very close to us right now, and it's raining outside, which is it's basically how it is right now in real life. Oh my gosh. So earlier in the career, I had a champion that I was trying to put together, and it sort of disappeared. So this is our chance to get a champion. I've wanted one for so long, and a royal one at that. I'm very excited about that. We got another 60 tonner, 40, 70, 70, 70, 75, 70. We've got quite a nice grouping right here. If we actually just go through and maybe, I think, did we bring, oh, we didn't bring the bun dome yet. That makes sense because it's still under revamp. So I'm just going to double check for any sort of AMS coverage because we might need it very, very soon. Got our death ray, got everything. I don't think we have any AMS coverage. Yeah, we don't have any AMS coverage. That'll be interesting. We've got Depth. He's in the bunt cake, but we're going to hold and we're going to let them move first. Hey, Satsum, good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, 17.4.4. It just came out at about 40-ish minutes ago. Yeah. So there's a new update with a lot of bug fixes. As to the specifics of the bug fixes, I'm not sure, but from how it read, it sounded like there were a whole bunch in there. So this is a fresh install, fresh game start, new, well, same bunnies as yesterday. So it's going to be really interesting to see how it pans out. I'm very excited about it. Oh, wow. So high ground, sure. We've got spawn protection, sure. They actually targeted, they actually hit with a Dragoon. That's a little terrifying. Maybe we might be so lucky. I looked it up. The last of the super weapons is called an Atom Smasher. It's an SRM-10 variant with the ability to deal tandem damage, the same tandem damage as armor damage. That sounds terrifying. So I think it's something like with one burst, you're going to be sending 50 points of structural damage internally. So very, very, very cool. I'd like to see if we can come across that and maybe liberate it for ourselves. All right, so we'll go in and let them move. They want to counter reserve all the way. That's fine because they actually have to come on over or they go indirect. And we currently have a decent amount of armor and a decent amount of evasion with the spawn protection. And they have to commit and give it up, which is totally fine by me. Just the AEMO1. I still can't stop thinking about that sort of air intake, like a cold air intake. Ooh, grasshopper. Okay, to the bun boom bun with war bun bun in it. Little tiny ding there. They are our laboratory. They are our laboratory bunnies. That's a grasshopper 5H. Okay, very standard. LRM5 got another 70 here. Guillotine. Okay. SRM6 large laser, a bunch of mediums. All standard. And then we should have 4 more. 75 tons. Maybe 15? Maybe? I'm not too sure on that one. Probably another... And then 3. 40, 60, and 70. All right. And they're grouping up. Because we haven't put down the pie plate yet. So we want to lure them in, bunnies. We want to lure them in. Instead of charging to them, it's almost like we want to spread out on the concave and make space for a giant pie plate. I think that's how we're going to run it. That way they either run to the flanks, they run back, or they charge us, which would be excellent. It depends on how ballsy they're feeling today. 60 from our right flank. Oh boy, Lancelot, double large and a PPC. That's a nasty hit on the bunny rain. That is a very, very, very nasty hit. And hopefully there isn't someone who can follow that up right to the same place with a little crit seeking, because that could be very, very bad, yeah? Oh, I guess. Oh, hey, Gungan. I'm so sorry. Didn't see you there. Welcome. And 40. Oh, he went last. Interesting. A Sentinel. UAC 5. Not seeing the Atom Smasher yet. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. Hang tight. Oh, and he hit the breach, and somehow we survived. Wow, that is quite lucky. The moment it ticks over, we should have some semblance of safety, but Amuel is definitely a little bit holy in the back. He's the most religious of us all right now. And I think we're okay. Obviously, there's probably more out there. We haven't seen our assassination target yet, so they're all maneuvering. We can kind of do a quick scan through. We've got our elite Republican McWarrior way back in the distance, so we don't want to push over the berm. We've got the Republican supporting forces in front of us. That's coming from the right. I'm not too worried about it, because I've actually added 60 extra armor on each of the tube arms, right? So that's with the 2 extra tons of modular Mark IV armor. So I'm not worried about the launchers, but I was worried about the shots to the butt. They're all shooting the bunny rain because he's taken the structural damage. He's got the breach. They're all hoping to maybe just fish a really, really good crit there and blow a whole torso, which would just be catastrophic, but it seems like they weren't able to do it. So let's go ahead and get Amiel. We definitely want to get him out of danger. We want to change facing. We noticed shots were coming from back on this arc. Shots are coming from the right arc as we expected. Let's just go ahead and refuse the line. Try to switch positions so that our back is now facing the border. Unless someone comes in and hits us directly, we're just going to go ahead and... This is painful, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to try and hit that Royal Champion. I was hoping to maybe take this one, but maybe it's not in the cards today. And there are still enemies out there. Okay, we're going to reserve all the way down to 1. See if they kind of reserve now. And there is some thinking still to be done. So there's still enemies. So what are we dealing with? We've got support lance mid-range in the front. Support lance mid-range in the front. Reinforcement lance right in front of us. Supporting forces right in front of us. And then the Republican McWarrior behind. So we can still get a nice concave. We can still do what we need to do. Let's go in and start with Serve Cold because his positioning of the plate is going to dictate our positioning as a unit. So let's just come on down. We'll just flip it around, make sure that our facing is appropriate, go only in direct. So right now we've got the, that's right, seismic charge. So AoE deals stability damage. We had problems with the stability damage before. So we're just going to go in and try and place the plate right to coverage right here and force them to kind of determine where they want to go. Do they want to come to us or do they want to pull back or move to the sides, right? And then we'll kind of refuse the line, spread out, disperse, and then have a nice firing arc while still remaining on this side of the hill, you know? So that way all the guys right behind him and the assassination target right here will hopefully not have a clean line of sight. So we got a bun guest. We're going to come it around. We've got the 7. We've got the 6. We're actually going to stay a little bit lower. Roger, full speed. In the undulation. You look, yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. And let's see what we can do. Ping out. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, take a look at this. The Royal Champion took stability damage from that Clan LRM 90. It looks like we might have a return to normal for the stability damage. That's very, 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 very nice. I didn't even see that until right now. He's got that stability damage once again. That's fantastic. So maybe we'll just continue to verify. We've got 7 with deaths as we spread out over to the right, making sure he's on the appropriate side of the hill. This is excellent. And we'll just send what we got. Stack him. That side mine pop. There we go. Excellent. And more stability damage. And now he's unsteady and 0 evasion. Ow. That's what we're talking about. Looks like BTA is coming back online. That's what we like to see. Excellent, excellent news. Let's go ahead and pull ourselves back to the indirect with a Shieldtron Prime. We've got this arrow for. So here we've got Inferno. We had trouble dishing out any heat damage at all. So let's see if we can change that today. We're going to go ahead and just target that right there. So hopefully they're going to double think. And we've got the thread of the Venn diagram here on the intersection. We got a bun, boom, bun, which has the shape charge, no AoE. So we're going to go in and come it around and hope that we can hit the appropriate target. So it's on the sprint. We're kind of not the fastest, but let's see how this goes. Actually, you know what? I'm going to hit him with Inferno. I'm going to hit him with Inferno because actually we might hurt him like a lot. Who cares? All right, we're going to hit him with Inferno. We weren't able to dish out any heat damage before with this weapon specifically. So we'll take the shot. Affirmative. And we get stability damage. We get heat damage back. This is excellent. That guy got plus 62 on the heat. You see the heat rising again. This is all A plus so far. This is excellent. And of course, we've got the Deus Bunny. I think I'll hold off on the DFA just yet so we're not inside of the plate. We've got the Royal Mercy Bun. So kind of interested on this one. If we tune this up to 12, that's right, 12 shots. How is the heat right now? So we got our Lancelot. We have, if we're aiming, 84. That's guy on the ground. 17 on the Sentinel. Gosh, I guess, I mean, this is going to hurt. I don't know. This is going to hurt. I mean, if I tune it up to 6, I mean, we're still within the threshold, but we're definitely building up quite a lot. This is gonna hurt a lot. And you can see it doesn't say 69.7%. It says 10.4% chance to hit the head. So maybe the display is fixed as well. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks, hit straight to the head. Oh, we hit the head though. I don't think there's going to be much of that Royal Champion left. It pained me to do it, but I think it works, bunnies. I think it works. Yep. Hope 1744 will do the trick. It sure feels like it so far. It seems like we've got our stability down, at least first blush. We've got our stability damage back to normal. We've got the heat, imparting that heat back to normal. We've got our targeting the head, which might have just been me, back to normal. We've got the display of the accuracy on the called shots, maybe back to normal. So we're just checking it. We've got a lot of opportunities here, and I'm very excited about it because I love how BTA played before. So we've got those improved large binary lasers, 25. 20. We'll take the shot on the guillotine. Oh, very hot. Okay, excellent. You can see it just pump that up right there. We'll just send 3. Hope we ping with any. We don't. That's okay. It goes along with the accuracy penalties thus far. And we don't really have anyone to pass on any of the additional bonuses from the C3, right? We got our big bone bun. We're all kind of moving over to this side precisely because I just realized that we also, it's a bit of a T crest, right? We've got the crest, sorry, right here, but we also have this crest right here. So if we're on this side, then it means we're at least somewhat protected from whatever is over there, and we know that our main target is there. So instead of spreading out to the left, I'm going to keep spreading out over to the right and try and get over the crest during the attack. We'll go ahead and sprint through. I guess we'll... Ooh, that's only a little bit, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Here we go. I had the bug with the targeting exactly the opposite. I couldn't don't target the legs. You could don't target the legs. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I prefer that. I prefer that over anything else.
Okay.
Good hit. Look at that. And we're dealing stability damage with the PPCs once again. This is excellent. Wow, how fast they work, yeah? All right, Deus Bunny on the move. We're actually going to go out and do a Sanctuary Probe ping. Hopefully it'll help all of us. Probably should have started with it. I saw the clip you posted earlier in the Discord. What did you actually loot in the Conquest? I looted 3/4 of a 130-ton Yazata. That's what I looted on bad faith. I didn't keep it, but I looted it, and that was awesome. And actually, I fully intend on testing that too. Thank you for bringing that up. So, bunnies, it might not be your thing, and I apologize because it's totally my thing, and this is a totally selfish venture. But if we have the opportunity, and it seems like other things are maybe getting too easy or boring, I am willing to put all of the Bunny League's lives on the line for real in order to test the new Rattler state with a new strategy. So, but maybe we'll discuss that when we get there. All right, let's go. Earth-shattering kaboom, right? It's awesome. It's so awesome. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. And now here's the tick. We'll see where we sit on the order and who moves where, so we can see the AI's behavior to this. Yeah, lives on the line, surprise factor. What? What are you talking about? We totally reloaded last time, right? Right? We didn't actually put their lives on the line. I mean, that's like a new thing. That's not like a regular thing here. It's just sort of something that kind of happens over and over. Just because the bunnies come in and the first thing I say, they go like, how's everything? And I say, why, you're still alive. It doesn't, it's just me kind of treasuring life. You know what I mean? Just treasure life. That's the big thing. That's the lesson of the day. You got to treasure life while it's good, you know? And life's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. The nice thing is we're in the rain, so we can probably Battle Lord, no problem. This Sentinel is really going to regret the day that he faced against the return to his former glory debts right here. We'll stack the rear. Gotta love it. Yeah, look at that. He's not liking this. I verified it yesterday and again this morning. There was something in the back of my mind. I had dark legs, and I didn't know whether I could work them or whether it was additional armor. And I took another look, and I saw I had the buck exactly. You had that specific thing exactly the way around. Well, it'll be interesting to see after the new update, right? We've got our rifleman ready to go. This guy is reeling. That guy is reeling. He only has a 1 evasion now, so we're going to send a little bit of... Let's send Let's send this. No, we're gonna send the cluster because if we want to seek out the crit, let's do it.
Firing on target.
I'm seeing orange. That's good. Hopefully we'll crit something. So we didn't crit anything, but he's unsettled. I would be too. That's a lot of flack. Hey, Antonite, it's good to see you. Welcome. Joining us right now, we currently have the brand new update and we're testing out all the fixes. And so far, BTA's coming through with flying colors. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Thursday, yeah? I have to finish the battle I'm in first and I can download it. Well, it's going to be exciting. I'm curious how you feel afterwards. It's feeling pretty good so far, although they are targeting their own Rifleman 3. They don't like seeing two of them in our hands, yeah? Isn't that long-term radius way too big, or is that its estimate? Nope, that's the radius. That is the radius. And what a radius it is, my friend, right? What a radius it is. Let's go.
Understood. Moving
The thing is, there is no direct damage with the long toms these days. It's all AoE, but it definitely will make the AI think about where they want to stand, right? Well, we've got the death ray. We're gonna give him a little ping.
Copy that.
Well, that still works. I'm glad. I love this game. It only gets better and better. The death ray is still good. I don't know about that. Well, I mean, in this case, let's find out what they do. It's almost their turn. Actually, it is their turn right now. Look at him, look at him, look at him. He's like, you know, I think it's time to run. Because the farther away they are from the epicenter, the less AoE damage that they take. So this guy decided to pull away rather than sprint and be unable to shoot accurately and stand in this giant nest and fluff full of bunnies. I think we are doing exactly and testing exactly what we want to. Yeah. Somebody said yesterday the Rattler moved into its own nuke radius. Oh, I believe it. But you know what? The nuke doesn't really matter too much because it has so much armor that even if it nukes itself, I mean, who cares? It has what? I think last time we looked, and I didn't see it last night, but it had 12,500 armor on every track. It had 13,500 armor, although it might have had a little bit more last night on the Rattler Tower. And then the middle, if I recall, was something like 33.5 or something like that. I'd have to double check. So even if it gets hit for like 1,000, I mean, it's just it's just dusting off its shoulder, you know what I mean? So it's a sacrifice it's willing to make to have all of the Capellan orphans come by and repair that armor at no cost to the Wobbies, you know? It's kind of, I think it's kind of in lore. It's in lore appropriate. They're like, you know what? We'll just have someone else deal with it. We don't need to worry about it at all, you know? That's coming from the left now, so we're just kind of rotating like a rotisserie for the bunny rain. That's excellent. And now a lot of these guys are still in there. Let's see if they can survive on the next phase, because that means Serve Cold's back online. We got the Shiltron Prime. We'll start with that. This is going to be the Inferno, and it leaves the fire. Heck yes. All right, so that has been updated as well. So we left fire where those impacted. That is excellent. We didn't have that yesterday on our Arrow Force, so that's back. I am liking what I'm seeing. I haven't seen a single miss yet.
Orders.
We got Amiel. He has, yeah, he's got the missile mastery. We'll kind of run it down. I don't think we can have everything that we want, so we're just gonna back it up, go indirect, even though we've got Artemis 4. And we're gonna hammer away and hope that we can take advantage of, yes, that's right. We'll go ahead and Battle Lord. Take advantage of the indirect stability damage that we can deal. It's not gonna be a lot, but we're sending 50% shots with 90 clan LRMs at indirect with Artemis 4, so there's some penalties there, but you can see the stability damage continue to mount just a tad. That looks right as rain. Speaking of rain, they're trying to take the shots in it, but we're staying cool as milk. Cool as milk? Is that? Yeah, we're cool as milk. Cool as milk in a refrigerator.
Oh man.
And we got the Deus Bunny. He's going to continue to advance in the safest way possible. And we shall... Oh, actually, no. Never mind. We're going to hold here. We got Serini. Maybe we just pull it down because we have been getting hit a little bit. Want to make sure that we're A-okay. Yeah. That could also be a coincidence you left behind beforehand. I've had Arrow 4 fire left behind in general to test it. Can you shoot a little more in... Oh, yes. Wait, are you asking me to do more testing and burn more things? Oh, absolutely. Your wish is my command. Your wish is my command. I will continue testing this all the time. You bet. After all, a thorough testing requires much more burning and destruction than we have already wrought, right? I agree. Panzerbun, you and I are in alignment, my friend. Breaching shot to the big bone bun. All right, they hit us with one missile at full value. That's unfortunate. We shall have to get back at them for that. What do they have in the background? You can kind of see they revealed their location. 80 ton, 65 ton, 70 ton, 80 ton, 75 ton, 70, 60. We've got the 3 still in the middle. Let's go ahead and hold. And if they pass, they're going to get a little bit of splash. So mind you, you can see the word long tom, and they're kind of on the halfway point on the dartboard. So the AoE that they shall receive is going to be reduced, but it should still give AoE damage. This is going to be the seismic charge, so they should get some stability damage. So we'll use the grasshopper, who's about midway out from the radius, just a little bit more, maybe like 60% away. So we might receive 40% of the effect, let's say, if it's linear. And we'll send that out. He has 0 stability damage. The seismic charge does have AoE, and it should deal some stability damage to the enemy. They're unsteady. That's a good sign. And that's a very good sign. There we go. That guy got some of the seismic ammunition, but he got a lot of effect, right? So the guillotine was even further. He got a little bit less. This guy's probably full. Yeah, that guy's full. So if we hit them one more time, they're going to have some trouble, right? Well, we got the bun, boom, bun. He does have something that has AoE. We can switch on over to the high explosive, and maybe, just maybe, we'll just target the ground right in the middle. Shot out.
Roger that.
And they should feel the effect.
Took a hard hit there.
Oh, yes. Yes, they did. All right, great. Would the Rattler even care about getting hit with nukes? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Lost Core. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely, lovely Thursday. Currently, we're testing out some of the mechanics and pushing ourselves forward with the RWR, yeah? Yeah, I mean, as far as getting hit with nukes, I mean, from what I've been told, it takes at least 25 standard Davy Crockett's to take out the Rattler. But, I mean, I can't even fathom that because I've never shot a Davy Crockett, but that's a thing, right? All right, we're walking over to the side with tank hair. I mean, if we're going to do anything, we want to knock that guy down. We'll give him as much stability damage as possible with 4 clanny or PPCs. There we go. And he should fall. And we've got 3 on the ground. That's excellent. Holy crap, I looked at a map of 3151 Lutain, barely 60 light years from the Dominion border. What about it, Spinies? Is it totally overtaken by Stefan Amaris? We got our Panzer Bun. We shall... are we close enough for a proper strafe? Yeah, we're close enough for a proper strafe. We'll go ahead and shift click. We'll go with the Eisensturm today. It's been a while. And we'll go in and line that up. Sweep and aim. We are currently targeting 5 targets. I'd like to be able to see some of that carnage, so we'll hop on forward and silhouette ourselves against the sky and say, come and get us. That's the Bunny Man and the Deus Bunny now we get to see. So they've got the Lancelot right here. We've got the Dragoon, the 4X. Okay. In the distance, we have an Onion. I don't think we targeted that guy. Way in the distance, we have a Charger 1A5, not the type that Amiel likes, but we will utilize defensive formation so Bunnyman doesn't completely die. And let's kind of ping that guy out there for shame for not being the good Charger, right, Amiel? There we go. Tag him up. Excellent. Not that he's going to take any AoE damage. That's a scary Charger loadout. Well, apparently, Amiel's got something even scarier, yeah? All right, Royal Mercy. I mean, I don't know if this is really Mercy, but we're definitely going to dish it out. We've got 6 on a single Mercy. We'll just go straight to core. That should be pretty bad.
Firing on target.
There we go. Still works. Still works. That's what we're talking about. All right. That is a rack shotgun of sorts. A bit like the Emperor's Heavy Bolters in 40K. By that time, not a lot of interest in conquering the House Capitals, though the real prize is still Terra. Well, we don't even have the opportunity to take on Terra, unfortunately. Oh, I think we've got our airstrike. Wow. I feel like we're back in old Battletech Advanced, but with more stuff now. This is awesome. Lutain is the capital of the Draconis Combine. It's only 3 jumps from the go. Oh, that's very close to the north. Yeah, that's crazy, Spinies. Is it not looking so good? In MechWarrior Online, I run with the AC-20 Snub PPC 3 SRM4. Oh, sounds very similar to what they got out here. 25 nukes means that's 25 tons of ammo, and you have to spend 25 million. I mean, I'd spend 25 million if I could take down a Rattler. The Drac showed the clans how they received uninvited guests at Lutien when the smoke Jaguars. Oh my gosh. Well, we got a kill with our airstrike. That's excellent. Panzer Bun racking up the kills. I'm curious where those register on kills. Do these register to the one who called in the airstrike or not? Oh, that sucks. That traded Gauss rifle for a Gauss rifle. Shot on Lance. That's going to hurt. Oh, all it's going to take is a little bun boom bun and that's over. Or better yet, a little bit of bun bun cake. We're going on the charge this time. Here we go. I'm very tempted to Sanctuary Probe ping, but at this point I think it's going to be okay. We're going to utilize Vigilance just to make sure that the bun bun cake is okay. And we'll send a smattering and hope this guy's gone. Shot from Dertz. Stack Streak SRM6. And down he goes. Going to be additional fall damage. He's currently got 60 in the middle. Down to 35. Excellent. So we got a lot of the RWR just lying down on the job right now. At least we're safeguarding our back line, yeah? I know, but it remains to be seen if the clans will respect the wolves being Il Khan for all time. Il Clan? Is it Il Clan or is it Il Khan? I suspect ambitions and nature are going to be a neg. Oh, that I actually understand now. Af, neg. I think it's Quiaf, right? Query affirmative or something. All right, we're sprinting here. Both. Oh, real. As far as I know, these are counted as external supporters. We'll lock. I don't even know who to. Yeah, we'll lock that guy. So none of your people get the kills and therefore not the XP either. You only get the XP for general destruction from the enemy and everyone gets that. Ah, okay. So you're sacrificing your experience for the greater good. That's very noble, Panzerbun. That's very noble. Il Clan is the clan of the Il Khan. Oh.
Yes,
okay, maybe I don't understand entirely. Is the Il Clan, that's the clan of the clanners that is like King Clan, like the current dominant clan of the clanners? I think. Is that right? It makes the capital I and the lowercase L look the same. It's IL Clan. Let me educate. I'm sure the bunnies already educated me, but I totally have forgotten my education here. Each clan rolled back on that I know. Hang tight. It is Panzer. Okay, awesome. That's why when Natasha Kerensky was in her Widowmaker, she's in the Daishi instead of the Warhammer, right? Because that's her when she's a Khan, that's the one she drives. What's your favorite super weapon so far? Ooh, that's actually hard. I remember, so I haven't tried the meat grinder or machine gun yet. We've tried the Mercy, we've tried the Death Ray, and we don't have an Atom Smasher 10 yet. So I have to say, between the ones that just the Mercy and the Death Ray, I actually kind of like them both. But I have to say, the one that I have a greatest affinity for thus far is that Death Ray. It does generate 80 heat, but it has a 600 meter range. It hits for 145 and it acts very much like a pulse laser, except it doesn't spread the damage all over the place. And if you've got breaching shot, which we do on our 360 degree bar guest, I absolutely love the thing. So I really dig it. I love the Death Ray so far, yeah. The clans collectively decided that whomever conquered Terra eventually would become the clan above all other clans. Does that include Stefan Amaris or only other clans? I'm assuming only other clans. Top leader has the il prefix added. It's almost like a pronoun in French. Je, te, il, right? Except singular. Only one I've seen in my game is the machine. Oh, really? I haven't even tried that yet. There was a question about whether you can attach the machine gun array to the meat grinder. I have no idea, but oh, I think we came across a machine gun array attachment the other day and I totally forgot to grab it. I ended up accidentally selling it. Yeah. Il Khan, Il Clan, leading for the all of clans, not necessarily speaking their opinion, but always able to be challenged. Huh. So the leader of all clans is the Il Khan, and the clan the Il Khan belongs to is the Il Clan. Oh, okay. Predicted on a clan conquering Terra. Only clans, so no Comstar don't count. Okay. This is making more sense. Thank you so much. Funny since Bloody Doves created the custom event, but I suspect if there was anything that would have united the inner sphere and clans working together would be Amaris. Oh, really? Do you think the clanners might be open to working with the inner sphere against Amaris? That would be impressive. I'm curious how they're faring, actually, the clanners, how they're faring against Stefan Amaris in general. Yeah, they loathe the usurper. Ooh, I mean, I would love that. Can you imagine the kinds of conversations, let's say, that you'd have, very heated conversations that you'd have with your supposed allies against the usurper?
Good to go.
That'd be very, very interesting. I think that I would love it that happened. The Il Khan title is treated as an elected military leader during times of necessity. However, if a clan conquers Terra, that clan is now the Il Clan, and that Khan is now Il Khan. Ah, okay. So there's different ways of attaining this status, yeah? So is this a time travel event, or why is there an Amaris involved? Well, it is the Amaris event specifically is linked to the April Fool's update, but it is still going to be in the update if you have a save that starts the event. It's just that they will make that go away and you kind of like sweep it under the rug if you didn't want to interact with it. Yeah. Leo Showers of Smoke Jaguar was Il Khan before Ulrich Kerensky of the Wolves, before Showers got killed by the aerospace fighter to the command ship bridge. I have to admit, Kit, that sounds very maybe Native American to me. I mean, granted, the clanners do have their totem animals and things like that, but the showers and I don't quite follow. I'm assuming that those are maybe people or groups, right? We have, oh, Royal Stalker. God, it is kind of cool to see Royal everything out here. I don't really know what is necessarily better or worse, but we've got more Inferno in the rain. Maybe it's not the best, but I definitely want to kind of, maybe we'll tack the ground out here and hope for the best, or maybe we should wait. Actually, I'm gonna go down to 1 so that most of them commit first, and then we'll engage. It goes away the next, so savor it while it lasts. Yes, actually, absolutely. Pretty sure if Amaris came back, the clans would go for him more dedicated than me, rushing for a burger after work. Wow. I mean, I don't know how dedicated you are to burgers after a workout, but my God, that sounds enticing. Oh, are they? Did they land that? I think they might have landed that. Does that mean DFA's back? Is DFA back on the menu? Bunnies, I think we have a test. We have a test that we've got to run, right? The DFAs were, in my opinion, they may have been reduced a little bit much. So let's find out, because I don't care about the accuracy. We're very accurate. I care about the damage output. So if we survive this assault, I want the Deus Bunny to maybe, just maybe, be returned to maybe even a sliver of its former glory. Oh, Leo Showers and Ulrich Kerensky were both cons. Oh, why, it sounds almost like a stage name. Hi, I'm HB Showers. I shower at least once a day. That's right. I've already been DFA'd 3 times today. I'm okay with the accuracy of it. I'm just wondering about the damage. Our legs 225, 210, we're okay. DFA chances have been nerfed for the AI, not for the player. Well, I've been told, well, actually, I'm not going to get involved in that because I don't really know at this point, but let's see. We've got Tank carrying the big bone bun. I just want to see what the current state is. I don't care too much about what it was before. We're just going to dash on up. We've got Annie in the Royal Mercy bun. He's going to dash on up as well.
On the move.
There we go. And we've got, ooh, yes, get that unjammed. We're ready to go. Give it a little bit of a rest. Double Mercy, ready to go. We got our Bunny Rain. Get ready for it. And we got the shots. Who we're going to hit here. Well, this guy is kind of in a threatening position, so we probably want to drive that stability damage. Make him unsteady if at all possible. Oh my, that's a lot of... I'm just going to read that silently because otherwise I'll be reading for quite a while. So please forgive me. Miraborg.
Good to go.
That is, I gotta say, I like their names. Their names are very
What can I do for
eclectic. They're really, really cool. I dig the names, yeah. All the nerds go burr. Burr? What do you mean burr? Oh, I do remember. Are we talking about the, what's the cheerleader movie? Burr. It's cold in here. There must be something breathing in the atmosphere. Is that right? Or something like that? Nerd Flex. Heck yes. Well, we got our Demolisher. We've got the Onion. I mean, we could ping... Oh, well, we can ping that Charger for being a blasphemous creation, right? So we got the Inferno. Why don't we burn a little bit more? Shot from War Bun Bun. It so works, and it's back. I love it. It works. Bring it... Thank you, Kit. High five. Yes, bring it on. This is more... You must not forget the clan system's based on Mongolian. Ah, yes, Mongolian caste system. I mean, it's really cool. I'm not saying anything about it other than I'm just not used to it, and I think it's cool. We'll give a little bit of high explosive here. Shiltron Prime. We didn't check that one yet, and then we haven't checked the high explosive rounds for this one. So we're actually going to go fast fire, and we got to target a guy, so we might as well target the Demolisher. And we're going to target with high explosive and see what we can deal. We got a bit of a plate there now. The chain gun keyboard. Oh, the brr. I was positive the clans got their cast structure from the back of a Cracker Jacks box. Well, I mean, Cracker Jacks, they have quite an effect on society, I must say. So, I mean, it makes sense to me. All right, we're gonna dash on over. We might be able to see who our main target is now, yeah? Nicholas Kerensky, when he built Clan Society, picked from all the conquering cultures like a salad bar. Ooh, well, I like that analogy. HB loves salad bars. That sounds awesome. And this guy hates deaths. Oh my god. And I expect Goliath Scorpion to arrive with at least a galaxy to show up in the inner sphere in a few years. Oh, that's right, Spiny. You dropped the big knowledge bomb. Oh, no, I read that one. Okay, excellent. I didn't miss it. That's awesome. Not a nerd. Oh, Ray, thanks so much. High five, man. I really appreciate it, and welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just slamming against the RWR, and after the brand new patch, and it's seeming pretty good. In fact, now we actually get to see if the high explosive works from the Long Tom. If we look at this guy, he's untouched. Well, mostly. He's got 556 out of 600. Here comes double high explosive. It works. Bunnies, I think it works. It works now. That's excellent. AL Axis going very well. I think we've got a lot of fixes on the table right now, and so far none of them have failed. I'm very proud of the BTA team. They're doing a fantastic job. Tex has the best way of describing the clans. So they reformed their society around the names of animals you would find at a petting zoo. Well, would you pet a jaguar? Well, I guess if the jaguar was smoked, yes. Yes, I would. He probably wouldn't hit me or claw me back. And would you pet a jade falcon? I guess if it were a falcon made of jade, yes, I would. That makes sense. And would you pet a wolf? No, I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't unless it was stuffed on bar. Hey, Ray 3473, Ray 3473, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? Or a steel, yeah, well, a steel viper. If it's a viper made of steel, then I think that'd be okay. I think I'd be more worried about the guys that are still, you know, able to move and react and attack. That would just be bad, yeah. Old Dude 80, first of all, I love your name. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with us. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us, so thank you so much. It means a lot. Seriously, yeah. And for 2 months, that's insane. I wish I do. Einser Feier des Affiliate Jubiläum. Is that the affiliate anniversary? I think, yeah. Thank you so much. Ghost Wolf, that'd be, or Diamond. See, Diamond Shark. Anytime you've turned any of these predators into, let's say, something that is made of, that they're like now an inanimate object, I'm kind of okay with that. I'm less okay being near something, and especially putting my bunny paw, putting my very delicate bunny paw on them if they're still able to, I don't know, eat me, right? This is the clans. Suffering is part of the toughening process. They must cook all their steaks like shoe leather. Well, I guess that would toughen both the meat and their teeth, right? So I can definitely understand the draw. We'll get a line on and maybe ding that guy back there. If you would pet a gigantic polar bear, I think it would be less likely. Yes, the whole thing is only in German. Ah, okay, excellent. Well, we're learning a little bit. Hopefully, yep. That's a new death ray. That'll do it. It's great. It's great. I love the death ray. Just remember, if a clanner invites you to go to the zoo, bring weapons. Well, if a clanner invited me to anything, I'd bring weapons. Another German in the Bunny League. It's the German text for the affiliate congratulations. That's awesome. That's awesome. Actually, only 19 clans were named after animals. Clan Blood Spirit isn't an animal. Well, that's a good point. So what is a blood spirit? Is that someone who actually maybe perished and died and then it's what happens afterwards? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah. Some of the celebrations are a bit wild. Ceremonial ghost bear hunting with nothing but furs and spears in the blowing snow is not my idea of fun. Well, I mean, a celebration, I guess it depends what the objective would be, right? Maybe it's not to be fun. Maybe it's a way of, yeah, I mean, it depends on the objective. If it means proving yourself to yourself and thus you feel confident and strong, maybe that's a good way to do it, right? We will take over in the end. I'm okay with that. I have no idea what a blood spirit is. Neither do I, Spinies. We're in the same boat. High five, yeah? I'd bet $1 the clans were named by Nicholas Kerensky flipping through the chapters of his personal journal from his own emo phase. Well, if anything, it gives us insight into a great fictional mind, right? That's an opportunity. Good thing you're already learning German. I know. The only stuff I know is the important stuff. Ja, der ist kaputt and Verfolger. That's right. I know I'm supposed to say the middle syllable a little bit stronger, but, you know, I just got off a walk. Oh, man. Okay, here is the part that I'm really interested, Bunnies. Bunnies, what do you think? What do you think? So the DFA was a little bit like slapping a wet noodle, and we are going to go straight up and straight down. So right now, in theory, we're going to do well, let's see. Can I hit somebody else? Let's hit this guy. He's more fresh. He can take a little bit more, right? So we haven't really dinged this guy too much. He still has 114 armor in the front, 115 structure. On the side's got 54 and 80, and the head is, he's got almost 800 armor all around, and we're going to DFA. So now we find out the important part to me personally, but honestly, all the rest is amazing. We're coming in from on high. In 3, 2, 1. Get up, on son.
I'd like to go.
Come on, baby. Please, please, come on back. Come on back. Already landed a little bit of a ding there. Like 25 points of damage, and let's see if it works. I hope it works. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Yes, there we go. I declare this patch good. All right. It has been thoroughly tested. No more testing required. Excellent. All right. Let's go. All right. Yay. Okay, I'm feeling like this is a smash hit home run for the BTA dev team. Let's go. Oh yes, head hits, that's normal around here, Infernal. Oh, it's pretty much, well, it's not guaranteed, but it's like a 99% chance with that thing. It's awesome. All right, let's move. We got the Panzer Bun. Ooh, can we hit that guy? I think all we can do is charge though, which is a little unfortunate. I really want to use this weapon unless we can move farther than we think. No, we can't. It is going to be a charge. And unfortunately, we're going to take some damage if we do it, but he's going to take a lot of damage too, so we might as well go, yeah. DFA's back on the menu. I really like that hat that guy was wearing on the head of his mech for about 1 second. He doesn't have it anymore. That's true, he doesn't. The onion has been defaced. Yeah, yes, he has. Oh, well, that charge was still effective, even though it wasn't what we were looking for. The almost 900 points of melee damage from that thing. We're moving in. Right. I am feeling so good about this. I am feeling so good about this patch. What a tour de force from the BTA dev team. We've got our 90 LRMs able to deal stability damage once again. We've got that new catapult. We got the charger. I mean, we might as well tip him over the edge. Kind of at least drive him unsteady, yeah? See, what are we missing here? Pretty shocking to see HB not in an urban environment targeting civilian targets. Well, I mean, it's all in the cards. Whatever contracts we've got, that affects our opportunities, right? My grandmother's maiden name is Hauswurf. I'm Polish, German, and Italian, otherwise known as a sauerkraut and kielbasa pizza. Oh, that sounds so good. You know, I had the privilege of having non-store purchased sauerkraut from the owner of the Bavarian Inn that I worked as a server at for a while. And I gotta say, it was mind-bendingly good. It was mind-bendingly good. They had their fresh one and they had their ferment. Anyway, it is so freaking good. absolutely adore it. So I can only imagine what a sauerkraut kielbasa pizza tastes like a good one. Let's see, we got that archer back there. Let's see what we can do. After all, we have the shape charge, which in theory dishes all the damage without the AoE right on target. If we are so lucky, we'll connect with him at least once. Oh, we missed. That's okay. We've got plenty more opportunities to try to land it. No problem, yeah. That's true. Someone else engineered Diamond Shark to kill the totem animal for Sea Fox, and the clan just said, oh, well, Diamond Sharks are totem. Really? First of all, what is a Sea Fox? That's the question. I mean, only the coolest totem animal ever until it got eaten by a Diamond Shark. Ooh, awesome 8Q. That is our target. Well, it's going to be a long fight. We have an awesome 8Q2 versus the old awesome 8Q. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Main elite Republican McWarrior assassination target. Shot, hopefully he's... Oh, yeah, that hurts.
Concentrate your fire. Bring it down.
All right, we dinged the 2 torsos. At least we're distributing a little bit of our form of love. We can follow up with a little bit of mercy if we are so lucky. Oh, we can't quite move as far as I would like. We'll just kind of get on up a little bit. Unfortunately, a Royal King Crab is a tiny bit slow at the moment, but we can definitely adjust that in the future. The Bun Cake is going to do a bit of a drive-by, kind of do what it does best, harass people from the rear. And we got it. Oh, actually, you know what? I mean, we could Sanctuary Probe ping, but why ping when you can really ding? We'll go ahead and just kind of pepper this catapult a little bit. Yeah. There's a place in Johnson City, Tennessee called Freiberg's that has amazing homemade sauerkraut. Their menu for the day is limited to what they make fresh. Had to order 3 dishes before I got one. Before I got one, they had to order 3 dishes before I got one. They had the menu for the day is limited to what. Oh, I gotcha. Sounds like by your reaction and description that it was well worth it. I approve. High five. Oh, poor Bunny Man. Bunny Man is maybe paying a little bit for his hubris. But that's okay, because after all, the Bunny Man is not really about common sense. The Bunny Man is all about dealing, I want to say, victory on multiple levels. There is the physical, I got your stuff and now you're on the ground. And then there's the other level of it, which is, of course...
Taking the shot.
teaching humility. Teaching humility. That's what we do around here. We're a roving school of humility teachers. We like to say, you know what, we're fluffy, we are kind, we treat each other well, but we're a little unorthodox and we don't give a crap about your rules. We would probably do well on Tukiyid, as far as I'm aware. They can destroy this arm, they can destroy this whole mech, but we're just coming back stronger. We're like Obi-Wan Kabunny Bunny, right?
Better realized on the Argo, Commander.
I love to have 3 dishes on the menu which are fresh and good. Having 30 dishes on the menu all being medium, yeah, I'm with you. The quality is definitely gonna trump it. Let's see, we can also continue to move. Just because we have a breached arm doesn't mean that the Bunny Man is going to lead from the rear. Not when DFA's back on the menu, right? Well, let's go ahead. They got this archer. Can we hit that guy out there? I don't know if that's possible. That's awfully far away. Yeah, it's a little too far away. So we're just gonna come in on the archer instead. That puts us right into danger's path, but that's okay. This is the Bunny Man we're talking about here. It's gonna turn the right side like so. And here we go. We're coming on in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on son. Seems like it works again, so hopefully we're gonna hit the right place. We dinged the leg, we dinged the right arm just a little bit, but there's always a follow-up to the hit. And we dinged the head. There we go. So now he's definitely shaken just a tad. It's just gonna take a little bit of a tip to exploit the breach. Okay, a lot of machine guns right into the Bunny Man. That's probably gonna hurt very badly. Yeah, we've just been almost injured, but we shall survive. Hold. And of course, we've got Superior on a follow-up in the Bun Guest. He should be able to take advantage of the situation.
Affirmative.
He's got a 360-degree turret. Options are endless for the guy. And if we are so... Oh, we can't hit that guy? I guess that's okay. We might as well ping this guy so that we don't have to worry about him anymore. Maybe we'll just... How much do you have in the middle? Yeah, that should be enough. We'll hit him in the middle. There it is. Beautiful. Hey, I needed that. Hey, Trib, good to see you. Oh, yeah. Hands down, the best German food I've ever had. I agree. I was not upset. It was well worth it. It sure sounds like it. I gotta say, pleasure in food is like one of my favorite things in the world. Oh yeah, Bunnyman's probably in trouble, but it was all worth it in the end because we got to experience the glory of a couple of good DFAs out of it, right? We got Cyber, we've got Amuel. Amuel's got enough for the tick. I mean, if anyone's going to put down that little guy right there, it's going to be Amuel. He is the big dog on campus with the Clan LRM 90. Even though it's indirect, it doesn't even matter. That's a lot of breaches. And enemy down. Beautiful. So we got 3 left plus the assassination target, the awesome AQ up on the hill. He's kind of been dinged around a little bit. Extra sensor impair applied. And then I think they've got one more opportunity to retaliate, and that's going to be our big guy right here with all the PPCs. And this could really hurt. Ooh, okay. We're still good. We're still good. All right, excellent. He was not able to put us away, so it reserved down to 1. I don't think there's anything else on the board. We got Bun Boom Bun. Here we go. We're going direct this time. We missed with the shape charges. Hopefully we will not miss this time. We're going to go with Precise Strike. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. You can see 13.7% on the display. We can target the head. This is a shape charge. No AoE. It's a decent amount of damage on the connect. Go.
Firing a full salvo.
All right, excellent. So we did deal some. We did deal some on the connect there, and it did hit just the parts it was supposed to. So we got our Shieldtron Prime. We can follow that. We might as well target the big guy. It makes sense to me. And this time we're going to actually switch over to that Inferno, give him a little bit of heat, and then we'll do the same with Serve Cold. So this guy is going to be boiling up. It's going to be excellent. So we'll target in. We'll hit that guy, and we've got a little bit of Inferno there from the Long Tom. So he can take that. And then we've got 4 more. We got the Big Bone Bun. Let's go in and try and clear the rest of the threats. Got that Royal Stalker. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. 13.7% on display. That looks good. Enemy down. We've got a couple of E's. You actually can't do that much wrong with your sauerkraut. It's just cabbage you ferment with lactic acid bacteria. Juniper. Shot of white wine. So catering a business has dealt with it. Should actually be able to... Yeah. I mean, I guess the thing is, it depends on what's available. And I have to say that if you came over to the States and like looked in like a grocery store, I mean, obviously not the best place to get it, like, and got sauerkraut in a package or jar, most of it I would say is very different. even though it is, as you say, a straightforward thing. Sometimes it, depending on if you're not going to do it yourself, there are other things to consider, and in that regard, maybe it might be disappointing. I don't know. Like gas station sushi, probably. I don't think I've ever had gas station sushi.
Oh man.
Let's see what we got. On 7, Bun Cake. We can definitely get in with a kick. Nice swing here. Snap kick. Very little evasion left for us, but that's okay. If we take him out, beautiful. Depths is feeling in top form today. Look at that, untouched this entire engagement. 12 out of 1200 armor. And then we got the 1v and our main target out there. If we have the resolve, we can make sure that he's pushed back far enough. He's on 4. Currently, our artillery is on 4 and 3. All we got to do is target him once. So that's what we can do here. We can precise strike on that target, push him back to 3. Ooh, I guess... Actually, this might hurt. That's... That's 8 LBX AC2 slugs at a 99.1% chance to hit. Let's see.
Firing all weapons.
I was just going to push him back on the order. I don't know. This might get some breaches. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, hey, heck yes. Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. If you're joining us right now, we're currently reveling in the newest update that occurred right before the stream. And so far, it is coming out very well. And I think the Bunny Man might go down. Oh, we lost the Clan Gauss rifle. We've got more where that came from. It's okay. So hopefully you had a wonderful raid or wonderful stream, yeah? Thank you so much, Voidis. I really appreciate it, yeah? Oh, Gaming, thank you so much again. I really appreciate it. Just for you, even though we're damaged and limping and all of the above. Actually, wait, hang on. Can we? Sure, why not? We're gonna DFA anyway. This is our way of welcoming people to the channel. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on son.
I like to call this.
Some call this a desperate maneuver. We call it a good time. It didn't take him out. We hit the turret. It hit the turret, but that's okay. We can follow up with a little bit of a ping. Give him a nice swift kick here, yeah. And hopefully this will be enough, because this poor little guy has lost quite a lot. He had 300 armor, now is 13, and there we go. Beautiful. Excellent.
It's on now.
You're very welcome. Stream went well. Played some high 80s rim. Heck yes. How's it going there? Are they, every time I hear high 80s rim, the first thing I think of is where are they at in the flashpoints, yeah? Where are you at, actually, if you don't mind me asking? We've been through some of it, but that was a while ago. So I'd imagine it's very different now, yeah? Hands are bun on the move. Here we go. We have a discount chain. Oh, Aldi. Yes, we were talking about the north versus south Aldi and how there is also Trader Joe's, yeah? This guy's back on 3. We're on 4. We should be able to send a little bit of arrow 4. We're just going to recheck that the Inferno works. Looks like we are distributing heat. 125 heat. That is excellent. Heck yes. Well, guess what? If we are so lucky, can we do it? Can we do it? Well, we're not far. We're not close enough. We can lock him down, I suppose. I mean, he's probably going to be able to move, unfortunately. Is there anyone who can make him stop moving? Here we go, Serini. Void is Virtue. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? I've completed all of the currently extant campaign flashpoints, and I'm working through the mini flashpoint side campaign, and the mod makers are still working on the rest. Oh, that is awesome. Is it a bit of a cliffhanger where you were left off, yeah? I remember we had maybe some untoward things happening to some of our pilots. Well, he's not exactly in the middle right here. He's a little bit farther where he's going to take less Inferno damage, but he is near threshold. So let's see how much he will take. These are double long Tom Inferno. Is it going to spread the entire AoE? It did. He still got 61. That's very, very nice, yeah? HB played high 80s rim in the B4 Argo. Yes.
Hey.
Yes. I wish I had an Argo. That would have been awesome. Well, this appears to be our assassination target. So sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Poor guy. He's very hot. That'll do it. Excellent. All right. Enemy down. We've cleared the first of the RWR part of this flash or this flare up. And now we get to see where we're at. We were at 7v6 a moment ago.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect information right now.
All right, bunnies, total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? That is a yes, actually. We did. HB did. We were a little bit bombastic, so congratulations to those who thought we'd lose a part. You win. It's been a while. Shouldn't have left you without a dull beat to step to, right? High 80s is a separate mod. Yes, it is. It is. High 80s rim is probably very close to, I was gonna say close to vanilla. It is and it isn't. Mechanically speaking, probably closer to vanilla, and then it's got a whole new story that has been crafted in a whole series of flashpoints. It's pretty impressive, yeah. Hobbs's baby, that's correct, yeah. A bit of a cliffhanger, yeah. It kind of leaves off just before we make our run through the Oregon Reach, but it's a desperate run as the people of the Reach have very little left to loot. That's always my favorite. It sounds like you're turning into Liam Neeson. You're good to go. That is so cool. Well, I cannot wait until they complete it. I'm always curious where they're at, yeah? Thank you so much for sharing, and thank you again for the raid, bunnies. So let's see what we got. So right now, we've got 3 pick 15. Oh, let me go ahead and so you can actually see behind my face. We've got the Dragoon. We already have that. We've got Catapult. We've got the Royal Stalker that we can get an entirety of. We've got the Shrek PPC Carrier. There's probably more parts down below. Garden ECM. We've got... I kind of want the Royal Champion part. I know that sounds silly, but I still have an affinity for the fact that it looks like an A10 Warthog to me. So we got a Royal Stalker on full in 3, 2, and 1. We've got Awesome AQ part, Grasshopper part, a whole Onion. We've got a Royal Champion part, full Royal Stalker, an entire Shrek PPC carrier. We're going to clear 2 ER Large Laser, clear LBX AC-10, clear 4 LRM-15, LRM-5, Artemis 4 Fire Control System, ammo for Machine Gun SRM, and we have 14, so Streak SRM. So we're going to make a lot of money on that. That's excellent. And now we get to go over to the navigation screen so that we can see what the current score is. That's going to be awesome. Yeah. It's good fun, but I really would have liked the Argo a lot. Oh my gosh, you only had it for a little bit thus far before it cut off? Is that right? You don't have to tell me, but I am just saying it out loud. I'm very curious about how it gets introduced and then woven into Heidi's Rim. That is so cool. Remember HMOS showing up in stream at times? He's the master behind. I asked him about that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I asked him if he was. He said he's different, but I don't know. But either way, his book seems really cool. Yeah, that's the same Hobbs. Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. Very talented. Very, very talented. Let's go over to the mech bay. And we do need to replace something on us. Actually, wait a minute. Navigation screen. We were 7 and 6, and now 5 and 3. So we do have more coming on up. So that's very cool. I think we might have our new and improved Bun Dome available to us by that time. Oh, no, 8 days. 8 days. Never mind. So we're going to have to make a replacement right here, yeah? There's maybe 5 to 10 flashpoints after you get it at the moment. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, at least you've got the opportunity to still use it, right? So we got lower arm, we've got our hand, we've got the Clan Gauss rifle, lower arm, and the fire control system. That's easily replaced. Maybe not the Gauss fire control system. Maybe not the Gauss fire control system. Well, guess what? Guess what? We can always get our laser fire control system. We can always get the new... Oh, do we have it here? Oh, no. Maybe we don't. We might have to tear down a Dragoon. Okay, this is what we're going to do. I stand corrected. I thought I had one that is not on one of our bunnies. So we're going to go ahead and get this Dragoon that we have not used yet, the 001A. We'll bring that down. We'll store it. We'll grab the death ray off of it, and then we'll head on over. And now, instead of our Clan Gauss rifle, we're going to have a death ray on the Deus Bunny. That seems only fitting, yeah? Oh, yes. That I know. That I know, yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, Shiny Eevee seems like such a sweet, sweet lady, yeah. It's really, really cool that they have such a cool thing going on, I think. Well, let's go and grab our lower arm, our hand. We'll go ahead and get the lower arm again. And this is where things change a little bit, because we're going to have to maneuver around this. It might be difficult to maybe balance the heat, as you can see, because we are going to be jumping a lot, right? We got the laser fire control system. We'll get that on there. And I think... we can do both, right? I remember, Panzer, I think you had mentioned I can do it with the insulator because it's modifying the passive, and the laser fire control system is modifying sort of like the active when it's activated, right? So I think I can do this. I guess we'll kind of double check as we go. We do need to modify our heat pretty drastically. So we need some slots. That's kind of okay because we can go up to E-cooling +4. We've got double heat sinks right here. We're with the SRMs, that's not going to work. We can pull the modular plating off. I know we're going to have weaker legs, but that's kind of okay. I think the tag fire control system can kind of go just to buy us a little more space. And I think we have enough for regular double heat sinks, enough space there. And now we're sitting at, maybe we want an exchanger instead, yeah? The laser insulator is still a cool one and not a mod. The game can only miscalculate a little if there are too many of them. Gotcha. Well, it's a good thing we only have the one, yeah? Thank you so much. We'll toss in the exchanger 3, and now we're sitting at 0. We would like to be in -12, so we may have to do without all of this beautiful, beautiful stuff, but that frees up a whole ton. Like, I mean, not a literal ton, but a lot if we're not using this. If we pull the Battle Armor handhold, and we've got Breaching Shot still, we've got the C3 Master if we need it, we can go ahead and maybe... We don't have the Clan Double Heat Sink kit, so we kind of got to work around it. So we'll go heat, how we're doing, -30. Okay, that's excellent already. We might be able to retain 1. and then we'll work our way back, right? So we can get more damage on. Heat efficiency, -12 exactly. That works. We can get the Artemis 4 fire control system again, and then we can stick the ammo in the arm. I'm not going to put on the case. We've got the Exchanger 3, and then having a little more cooling would be better and excellent. So I'd like to do it if possible. So let's see, we got our ECM suite. I might bring that down. And then we can actually get our tag fire control system back online if we want to hit that and make sure everyone has a little bit of a buff. And then we got one more ton. So I guess it was nice having the armor on the legs just because of the obvious, but I mean, it doesn't seem like we'll be able to do that. So maybe we just go for another heatsink here. And now we're sitting at -14. Not the best, but not the worst, yeah. I meant that it was cooler. Okay, excellent. So let's try this. Maybe it's gonna work. Who knows? We'll just bring this down until it goes white. 8 days, so we're not gonna be able to have this for a little bit, but that's gonna be okay. We still have the ferrolamellar, which is excellent. After all, that does give us that -20% damage reduction still. I don't think we've lost anything here on the bunny range, so that's awesome as well. And is there anything else that we need to repair? We're not gonna have the time. The bunny rain will come online soon enough. The other two, not so much. So let's push on forward. It seems like we've got another one after this. And the nice thing is, we could just get to continue to test the fixes, which is excellent. Ooh, a blackout. We kind of got to do the blackout because we're getting really low now, right? On the score. It's possible we're going to lose the entire flare-up at any moment. So we'll just go 523. Okay, that's interesting. That's very, very interesting. Well, we can go ahead and take a look at how mortar applies the heat and all of that. And the nice thing is our heavy mortar carrier actually has 6 different ammunition types. So that is a breadth of options available to us. So we've got our Bunster. I think the Bunster also has the standard mortar, so that's kind of excellent. And then with our, let's see, Bun Boom Bun, we kind of already showed that that worked out all right. The Shiltron Prime, we can kind of hold back on that. We'll stick with a Paladin instead because it doesn't really need to move. It really doesn't need to move too much. We'll go ahead and bring our Bun Punchy and Bun Boom Bun, Daka Bun, Sandpaper Bun. How I have missed E. We shall do this right here. So let's go ahead and grab Bun Punchy with Lummox. We got War Bun Bun on the Sandpaper Bun, and let us go. 4.5 skull difficulty blackout in the Highlands. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Let's catch up here, yeah? You shouldn't forget, when you install cooling in a mech, you'll also be fighting in deserts or Mars-like atmospheres. Yes, absolutely. So we are at -14 versus the -12. In my opinion, that's not enough. But the nice thing is we don't have to shoot the C3 Master with a tag fire control system. The tag fire control system does deal some damage, but it also generates a little bit of heat doing so. So I think that's going to be okay, because we can either choose to... I mean, I obviously prefer to alpha every single turn. That's kind of how I go. But we do have a precision computer on the Deus Bunny. And the nice thing about that, we wouldn't want to shoot the C3 Master anyway. We just want to shoot the Death Ray. And we're definitely okay with that if you pull away not shooting the SRM6 and the C3 Master tag effect, yeah? So I think it'll work out still. But that's a very, very good point. Definitely want to take that into account. It's kind of like if you've got a rack, right? You may see that the base delta calculated at the ×3 out of the 6 bursts is at that whatever it is, and you're like, okay, we're good. But then the moment you start cranking it up, it still starts adding more and more heat, and then now you're never in a position where you can neutrally shoot the full 6, yeah? Oh, Ranger, thank you so much. Thank you so much, bunnies. You've all been very, very kind. I remember yesterday I wasn't even really aware of the affiliate anniversary, and then the bunnies, they welcomed me I know how to speak. They welcomed me so warmly, and I really appreciate the fact that you're keeping it going. So thank you so much. It means a lot, yeah. And if you're joining us right now, we're currently headed into, I kind of feel like all the time, almost the last part of the flare-up. We just go closer and closer to 0 until finally someone's out. Currently, we're at 5 and 3, and I've consistently seen once we conquer a mission, especially something like a blackout, it's going to be a 3-point drop for the RWR. So hopefully that's going to lead to them bottoming out right after this mission. So I legitimately think that this is going to be the last one. I just don't know if we're going to drop more than the 5 or if they're going to drop 3-0 and we stay where we're at. Either way, I think this one's going to decide the entire flare-up. We already beat them once. They came right on back, so we returned as well. And then we can figure out what we're going to do, you know? With a bit of tweaking, you can shoot 2 Rack 5s on a 75-ton mech heat neutral. You'll run out of space for sinks, though. I think we did something similar like that. I'm trying to remember what platform we had it on. I think it might have been... I don't remember what the platform was, but we had 2 Rack 5s on the arms of something. And I don't remember if it was a Marauder, but it definitely wasn't like a 100-tonner or something like that. And it definitely ran... It ran very close to the red line, and it heated up. I don't think it was fully neutral, though. Are you playing the new patch that came out today? Yes, I am. I'm playing 17.4.4. It was released like 30 minutes before the stream started at 12, I believe. I think it was like 11:34 a.m. PST, yeah? Oh, yes. Thank you so much. You are correct, Infernal. It was, in fact, the Dragonfire. That's what it was. What do we got, Darius?
We've been provided a possible location the Royal is staying at. We've had no replies in our attempted communications, though, which is unusual to say the least. Let's head to the nearest location and move on from there, team. We've got our sensors on the team's location, bunnies. We'll let you know the moment we see trouble.
Fog's gonna mess with your visuals, but sensors should be fine.
With rotating autocannons, you can always assume you have to plan for twice the heat. Yeah, you get a lot out of them. A lot of salvos, that's for sure.
Commander.
So we've got our target zone right here. We just want to make sure we're headed in the right direction. And I think we have to end up there. And I think this is a valid way up with this hairpin. So we can also go around this way. So maybe the slower ones with indirect fire will start to move to the left just so that we can respond one after the other. But the direct fire can push directly forward. I think I'm actually going to move. I believe this sounds silly, but I'm going to move the Panzerbun off to the flank. Because even though he totally can make it in time, I have a feeling he's not going to be able to do too much once he's there. The Royal Mercy is rather slow, but it looks like he's in the spot where he's kind of stuck. So we're going to have to do a careful maneuver here, go back to Annie and just kind of sidestep it in the open. Yep, we are stacked right here. So we'll do the same for Geigen in the Rifleman. He'll just kind of step off right there. We got our other Rifleman. It looks like he's stuck as well. So we'll go back on over to Serini, and he'll just walk into the unstable terrain. We got the Bunny Rain. We'll start moving left. Bun Guest, move forward. Always a little bit of maneuvering to do right in the very beginning just to make sure that everyone's in a valid location. So we got Deaths here on the sprint. He can definitely tuck in on time. We got the Bun Punchy, and he might be stuck as well. So we're going to go ahead and careful maneuver and just step on out. And then last but not least, serve cold, stay on the road, and let us go. I think we should be okay now, yeah? I still think the most broken thing I've ever seen was in RWR. A streamer had a king crab with dual rack 20s and a mechanical jump jet to give him... Oh my god, that sounds awesome. That sounds perfect. He jumped behind people, full 12-shot burst, hop back up. That's amazing. Whoever that is, I mean, props to them. They know a fun style. I like that stuff. You have a problem with the volume of the heat sink. Proto double heat sinks are very helpful. I haven't actually gotten those yet. I've only ever had them, I think, in RWR. Yeah, the prototype double heat sinks. I have seen a variant that came with them, but they weren't super accessible. I guess that makes sense for like a prototype thing. Bunny Rain. Actually, we wanted the Bunny Rain to move to the left.
Location confirmed.
And we've got our Bun Guest. So now the Bun Guest, I'm going to stay on the outside because we have been in this situation where with the ambush, we end up where the enemy... Oh, hello, we got a careful maneuver here. We end up where the enemy is in a spot where it can have initiative phase 10, so it can attack right away. And that is not good if you can't really react to it, right? Hence ambush. So we're just going to try and stay away and then get close with maybe those who can take the hit, like the Bun Punchy or something like that, yeah? They're very, very rare, so you have to join a faction so you can get them in sufficient... Oh, like you can buy them, is that right? That's cool. I mean, buying's nice because you have that 100% chance you're going to find it, but I also prefer to find it in the wild. But heck, you know, I buy things too, just because it's the only way I'm going to be able to make sure that we're able to play around with something. Got our big bone bun, kind of a long range beast, but we'll tuck in until it says 1 out of 2. Got the Bunster.
Moving out, Commander.
Got the Panzer Bun. He's already going to start climbing. That's how optimistic he is. With the Royal Mercy Bun, who honestly, I think he's only going to see the first engagement, and then he's going to be out of range from here. And we'll sprint on down the road to the next engagement with a Rifleman 3s. We got the Bunny Rain to coming around. We got the Bun Guest to, I guess, just get as much speed as possible. We'll stay on the unstable ground. And then we got the Bun Cake, which can actually move 5. And he's got light foot, so we should be able to waypoint like so. And we got our Bun Punchy, who can charge right over. There we go.
Halton Town. This is Exo Oliveira of the Bunny League Merc Company, on assignment for the Lyran Commonwealth. We've been asked to contact Henriette Bosch. Do you know her whereabouts?
Turret spinning up, bunnies.
It's time for a fight. Line them up, bunnies.
All right, so we got our turrets in. They've been pretty nasty before. So we've got Mortar 24. We have MRM 90, LBX AC 20 times 2, and, well, LRM 50. Okay, so the close range stuff is a little bit daunting. So let's see if we can't at least get in some cover. Yeah, we got our Sandpaper Bun, who shall, I guess we'll walk and then come on over. And I don't think we can fire right away. Yeah, we can't fire right away, but we'll just keep moving because not even Serve Cold is really going to be able to do much here. Yep. I have to ask, why do you keep running into Crazy Dog Lady? You mean Henriette Bosch, Infernal? Is that Crazy Dog Lady? Crazy Dog Lady?
Light damage, Commander.
Oop, hello. It is? Who's she again? I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's got a thing for me. I mean, on the blackouts,
Oh boy.
so far we had this one the last time too. Maybe it's like one of the high skull blackouts that's available and we just happen to roll her twice. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if she's a crazy dog lady, then maybe she also will like cats. I don't know. And in that case, maybe we're friends. And if she is, then, I mean, the last time that I saw her, if I remember correctly with the Royal, when we get to the second site, she says something like, "Oh no, save me." And then someone comes in and says, "We brought your dog." Oh, that's why she's crazy dog lady. Yeah. And then usually some really nice mechs show up right next to us. So I'm totally okay with her. She and I, we've got this accord, you know, an agreement.
Standing by.
We got the bun cake. We're on the move. Come on through.
On the move.
Nobody knows because we blacked out. Yep, it's like, what's that one movie? The one where, oh, Hangover. I was like, the one where afterwards you're not having a good time, but you're having a good time. You know what I'm saying? We got the Rifleman. We're just going to keep charging out here. For example, you can loot the Proto Double Heat Sinks. Actually, I'm going to have to table reading that for a second. Bun Guest coming around. We do want to hit that LB 20 AC on the side first. We need to start burning away that armor. Very, very nice. 166 plus 27. Very, very nice indeed. We've got Amiel. He should be able to assist to finish the job and hopefully remove any chance we get hit with anything so dire like all those slugs. Give him that 90. Model with all the rocket packages. Oh, for the fire beam. I didn't realize until this moment the descriptor is perfect for her. Yeah, I didn't either. Henriette is the Paris Hilton of the BTA world, probably carried in some high-tech Myanmar. Oh my god. Man, I wouldn't mind a high-tech Myanmar handbag. By the way, bunnies, if you weren't aware, I love backpacks. So, I mean, that sounds right up our alley. We're going in defensive formations. The other bunnies are safe and we'll hold here. We're already getting ready for the next engagement when the lady herself shows herself. Yeah, on the move. And we got Sankara and the Big Bone Bun. We'll walk it back and hit. Heavy LRM turret. No, I don't really want to do that. I think we'll turn around because kind of the nasty thing are the mortars. We can't really deal with them. And then, of course, also MRM 90, but at least they're a little bit inaccurate. And I think we've got enough alpha that we can deal with them pretty regularly. Oh, a little bit of... Okay, we'll take this. Just a regular burst from the Mercy. At 6. Oh, wow! Okay, I am very impressed. That is awesome. That was the standard non-tuned up Mercy combo, and that just shredded. That had 300 armor, and it just burned right through it before it even got halfway. That's insane. Well, we'll definitely punch this guy. I'm actually going to turn off the MRMs. Maybe I'll keep one on, and then we'll punch him. I think it should be sufficient. Smack it. It's very rare we can punch it. Oh, that's excellent.
What's going on, bunnies? Why would they be firing at us?
I've no clue, but I'm sure we'll find out at the other settlement nearby. I hear there's a really great dog salon out there.
All right, well, we got that guy. Good job, Lummox. I was wondering already. Oh, the dog. Well, I'd be fine. I'd be fine if they want to carry us around in a high-tech Myanmar handbag. I'm sure that it would be like the bag of withholding, or is it withholding or the bag of holding? I think bag of withholding would be if you like have a, I don't know, you were in a court case and some attorney had it in a fantasy land and decided that they didn't want to give you what's due, right?
Oh, man.
That's probably unfair. Maybe that's a little unfair. Okay, maybe I'll partially take that back. Let's go ahead and we'll hold here. All right, let's move and forget I said that. That's great. That dog's handbag probably costs more than a mech. Well, I mean, it's miniaturization at its finest, right? I mean, they've got triple strength Myanmar. I mean, that stuff's really gonna punch. And let me tell you, if you need triple strength Myanmar or a lightweight version of it to carry your dog, maybe crazy dog lady should feed her dog less. I don't know. I'm getting myself in all kinds of trouble. We're just gonna suck up here. Yep, we're going around the back end. That's right. And we're gonna cruise on through. You know, I'm feeling a little sassy right now. Maybe it's the coffee. I'll go to space that out just a little bit. All right, here we go.
Confirmed.
Bun Punchy on the move. We got quite a few MRMs to bring to the crazy dog lady's way.
Moving to position.
And we got our paladin. Well, I mean, we'll move this direction, but I have a feeling we're not gonna. Well, who's gonna get there before the paladin is point blank and just blasts itself to pieces? I mean, we're not the Rattler, right? We can't really do that too well.
Moving out, Commander.
We got Panzer Bun. Who better to trigger it than Panzer Bun? Let's see what happens. We're definitely considered there. All right, we're triggering it before we're in position. Now that I think about it, I probably should have laid a big giant template right on top of this so that we don't have to wait.
Bunnies, Halton radio to let me know you were coming. I'm completely fine. You may now leave.
Bunnies, we've got an incoming leopard, and it's coming in hot.
Oh, no. Save me and my beautiful dog. Bunnies.
Miss Bosch, we're here for your dog as per your request. We've got ourselves a triple strength Myanmar handbag with a...
Bunnies, take these ruffians out this instant. I don't even know what this is about.
All right, so all we got to do is maybe blow up the generator, and I think we'll be fine. Although if we blow up the generator, then aren't we going to lose? Yeah, maybe we don't do that. We're just going to run over. The Royal Mercy Bun's not going to be anywhere near enough, yeah? And then we've got the Rifleman 3, and we got our Rifleman 3. Those aren't going to be able to do anything. We got our Bunny Rain. We'll just kind of go up the rough terrain. Got the Bun Guest on the charge. Ooh, we can move so fast. That's excellent. Bun Cake's one of the only ones that can make it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Royal Marauder. Royal Highlander, Sorcerer, Oh. This lady's rich. This is what she hired to bring her dog. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're so rich. Rajesh Kumar, we meet again. So we're putting the kibosh on Bosch. Why did she put a hit out on her dog of all things? And your little dog too. What's the dog the size of Clifford? Are those the dog? Right, Demik? That's what I'm talking about. They can walk my dog anytime. They want to just walk by so we can see it in person. I'm fine with that. Man, you know, we've got one part of them mad 2R right now. I mean, we might as well get super mad with it. Maybe. War Bun needs a bit of an upgrade. War Bun, meet the war dog. Here we come. We're working for the wrong people. She calls these guys the help. That's right. We thought we had a lot of cash. She probably has enough cash to pay off Comstar. Well, I mean, who am I talking about here? All right, we're okay. This is fine. This is gonna be great. We're just gonna get ready for the inevitable engagement with the dog sitters.
Oh, man. We got this made.
Oh yeah, they decided they don't even want to move. That's how confident they are. They're like, you know, we're not even gonna move. You guys aren't worth our time. You're just bunnies. We deal with rabid dogs all day. Oh, yep. Royal Marauder's fine with it. Oh wow, that's odd. I thought they were dog sitters. Why are they attacking her though?
Good to go.
Maybe they're dog nappers. See, that would make more sense to me. They're like the hired help. but they really took her dog. And then, you know, we're here. That's like the ploy, right? They arrive and when they're asked, is it okay to land?
Commander?
And the planetary government says, what's your business? They say, business, forget about it. And then after that, it turns out they actually dig into it, and it's like plausible deniability. Why are you here with all of those incredibly rare assaults? It's like, because we're here to deliver a dog. I don't know if canine is necessarily the right. I don't know if I'd believe it, but you know, if it meant I wouldn't die, then I guess I'll believe almost anything at this point. Oh yes, that's what we're talking about. Oh, Henriette Bosch, she's ready to shoot back. They know, she knows her dog is here, but she don't care. No one messes with her. This is her purse storage right here. Apparently all the best Myanmar purses. So, God, this is so ridiculous. How is she gonna, man, do you know what the dog is? It's a Barghest. Well, I would believe it at this point. Yeah, maybe she's late on her payment. Oh my God. Wow, that would make sense. A new song that actually old, but it fits. The Bunny League, I don't want to set the world on fire. Ooh, well, the nice thing is now we are ready to go. We're just going to sit these riflemen here because they're not going to get in range anytime soon. We're going to go ahead and move good old Annie up the hill where he's not going to be able to shoot for another few turns. Yeah, we need to address that. We got Brick. He's not going to get in the blast template just yet. Maybe we open up. See, we got the sandpaper gun. We got serve cold. Here we go. We've got seismic charges. I mean, that would suck. So let's go fast fire. Should we do some? No, I want to do Inferno. We had a pretty good run on that, right? Let's go ahead and hit the guy with all the energy. Stack that.
Good for now.
And the bunnies are just going to get into position because we just kind of want to see and not get hit with our own Inferno. So let's hold. So mind you, we're not touching these guys.
How's it going?
Bun punchy.
Okay.
It was in Fallout 3. Oh, excellent. She's probably involved in an insurance scam, a life policy she took out on her dog. Technically, we're here to save the pooch. That's right. That's right. We're that kind of bunnies. Tell you what, just to make sure they're staying in one place, we'll just kind of give them a little bit of acid splash, a little bit of fast cam to make them think twice. So we're just prepping them. We're prepping the field a little bit, you know. All right, looking pretty good. We got Panzerbun. He's just going to, I don't know, he's going to be over. We'll walk and, oh my God, we could strafe. Oh, that's a little too much. No, that's not gentle at all. Okay, so Vigilance. We're moving. I think of a song that would fit, Fight Fire with Gas. Sometimes you just got to stoke that flame to make sure that all the right things are happening, right, bunnies, right?
Going full throttle.
I'm so tempted to hit him with a death ray. I really want to, but I'm not going to. We'll hold. We're trying to be ready and do this in the most entertaining way possible. The signal is going to be a bonfire. That's the signal to go, okay? Once there's a bonfire sitting on the dog sitters, then we're allowed to attack, okay, bunnies? We're just going to tuck up. We're no longer climbing. We're going to make this happen. And then we've got, of course, Panzerbun, who is not going to strafe yet. That's right, we're not. Oh, God, but I want to so badly. All right, we're just going to go here. We're going to utilize Vigilance so that we bump our initiative order. And let's go. So here comes. They get to start moving. They do have that fast cam. So shot and move might be an ace pilot. Dogs versus bunnies. The buns are going to punt those puppies. Oh, well, you know what's going to punt those puppies? These guys are sitting very close to the epicenter. Right now, they don't really have any heat damage. So we'll give them a little bit of burn.
Okay, that was bad.
Oh, God, I did it. It works. The heat works now. They fixed it. They fixed it. There we go. Oh my God. You beautiful bloody doves. I love you so much. If you ever see this, you're the best dev around. Heat correctly applied. That's right. They thought we're just gonna make it no problem. They're just little bunnies. How hot can it? And then everything went to crap, right? We're not actually going to use Precise Strike because, quite frankly, we get all the called shots. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight ahead. Here we go. Oh, there's the ding. If they want to stand still around the most Kerbenog bunnies the world has ever seen, why, quite frankly, I think they're screwed. Hot cross bun indeed. Yeah, I can play with incineration again. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I believe they may have fixed it.
Took a hard hit there.
Oh my god, poor Kumar. I mean, look at him. He was feeling like he's the cool guy on campus until he met the bunnies, and now he's the hottest guy around. The big thing is that he thought being hot was a good thing, except in this case, it's really not. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight at the head. Land it, there we go, beautiful. All right, so maybe we get ourselves a 4th Royal Highlander. Let's go. I do believe Bloody Dove's gonna... No, there's no... I mean, this is like the perfect setup. Let's be real. We acid stacked them. They didn't move. We used double Long Tom Inferno that basically directly hit them. It's only AoE heat. Why would he nerf it? There's no point. I mean, this doesn't happen that often. In fact, Bloody, if you're watching this in the future, let's just point something out. This case right here is like 1 in a billion. This like never happens. So honestly, I think it's more of an outlier. You usually will see something like, you know, like 20 damage in heat or something like that. Let's be real, right? So I think it's gonna be okay. I think it's fine, right?
Copy that.
Maybe we don't hit him too hard, bunnies. Maybe let's just nick a little off of them, okay? So we're gonna use strafe because we know they can't go anywhere. And we're not even going to use our fancy contracts like mech buses. We're just going to tickle them on the back a little bit, you know, just so that, you know, they get to feel a little bit of a massage. I mean, they work at the dog salon. It's not like they're not used to massages, right? And these are just, you know, it's like a medium massage with lasers, right? That's just the standard stuff. I mean, these guys, well, we can definitely check. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head of the Royal Marauder. The nice thing is he already has a little bit of stability damage. Just make sure that he's unsteady, right? A little bit unsteady. Actually, are we dealing... Please tell me we are... Oh, yep. I don't know if we dealt stability damage, but we dealt a lot of damage, and now he's got broken ribs. It's only severity 2, though. Bloody, it's only severity 2. It'd be really bad if, let's say, you know... Oh, well, we do have the death ray. I don't think I've ever seen a headshot with a death ray. We should try. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it. We'll just do the breaching shot. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. 152 damage. Oh, that's... See? Didn't even hit the head. So obviously you fixed it. That works. So we no longer have a 100% chance to hit the head. Yeah, we got Bun Punchy. He's moving. Yeah. Nice thing is, if we come on over here, maybe we'll get a little bit of stray shot. Bunnies don't really shoot very accurately. They just kind of shoot like a, I don't know, like an AK or something. We'll just kind of give it a little bit of love here, and maybe we'll miss, and then after that, hit his friend, right? Yeah, there we go. Excellent. So the nice thing is, now we're only hitting... Look, we spent 70,000 C-bills to test this. I kind of feel like it's well balanced. So sandpaper buns on in. I mean, let's be real. This is a clan plasma cannon. We were having some trouble with the heat before, but usually it deals like 40 heat. I think it should deal a sufficient volume. Oh, I'm not seeing heat transfer. See, maybe we hit the heat cap. Maybe we hit the heat cap. That might be a possibility. I mean, it didn't seem to transfer any more heat, right? So that's good. That's good. I know they were wanting to get that heat cap in there. Now it looks like it works, bunnies. It looks like we capped out, yeah? He's maxed out on heat. Exactly. We capped on external sources of heat, right? What heat transfer? Well, I mean, you know, okay, so maybe he's hotter than the plasma cannon. Oh, is that what you're saying? Like the destination of the plasma cannon is hotter than... Okay, I guess that makes sense. Well, we'll have to test it on another guy. There's still a lot of testing to do, bunnies. A lot of testing. Well, come on in. We got the Bunster. We've got the guided ammunition because we want to be very gentle, and we're just going to go in and send it in. Sometimes you got to just for kick it straight to the head. Here we go. Like a maestroso. We hit the head. That's what we're talking about. All right. That guy's done. Look at that. So gentle.
Good work, bunnies. Those puppy sitters. I don't think they were actually puppy sitters. My God. Well, we'll grab our pay and leave Miss Henriette Bosch alone to her handbags.
All right, there we go. Excellent. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? No, not at all. The Bunny League are too protective of their own to suffer any kind of part loss off of this. Let's go and catch up here, you know? Doesn't happen that often. HB, you've uploaded a clip of you basically killing a Lancer mix with... Oh, well, that... Okay, yes, I did do that. Was that this week? That was this week. But I mean, It was more I was proud that we were able to do it because it doesn't happen that often, you know? God, I need to get my coil locust back up and running. Liberally applies heat damage over the next 12 missions. Become the poster child for... No, I'm not a poster child. I'm a poster bunny. In tabletop and lore, there are tales of assaults being cooked by Inferno SRM-2C. Inferno SRM-2s are also very effective, fired by infantry, so a direct hit from an Inferno long-tom round will slag ya. Oh, so it's working correctly then. Maybe you can shoot him hard enough that his friends start heating up out of sympathetic transfer. All right, let's go. Let's see what we've got. 257,200. This blackout. After all, this might be the very last one of the flare-up. This is so much fun. In all seriousness, I am so happy for BTA. They did a great job once again. We'll go ahead and grab this Marauder to our part. Gauss rifle, mortar 8, can't speak. Double heat sinks fast. Ooh, mortar fast cam. Hello nurse. We've got mortar acid. We got plenty of that. Mortar inferno. I'll pretend I don't have plenty of that. We'll grab the mortar fast cam. We'll grab that mortar acid because you always need a little more in 3, 2, and 1. All right, so we've got a full Royal Highlander. We've got one part of a Royal Marauder. We've got half of a Sorcerer 1A. Will clear ERPPC, clear 2 large laser, clear medium laser, clear machine gun, mortar 8, PPC, snub nose PPC, SRM 6, case, ferrofibrous. Actually, how many Beagle Acta? Oh yeah, we'll clear one of those. Guarding these, yeah, we'll clear one of those too. Ammo Gauss, yeah, that's gone, that's gone, that's gone, that's gone. And that's gone. Excellent. All right, so it looks like we've only gained a little bit of cash, but we've got a lot of stuff to sell, so this should be pretty good. I think we might be able to hit 40 million. That's awesome. What also came to mind is Rammstein, Feuerfrei, and Metallica, Fuel. What would somehow fit with Bunny League? When I think Metallica, the one that I really think of that I think would fit us is, you remember the... Was it the Symphonic series? The one with there's a freight train coming your way. That one? Yeah. The Bunny League freight train. I would totally board the Bunny League freight train and just kind of run people over. That would be awesome. You hit that guy for 224 heat? Yes. I mean, slag and 224 heat. I mean, there's almost a distance of 0 there. Let's go and take a look at the navigation screen, see where we're at. -5. High five. We did it for a second time, bunnies. That's what we're talking about. Poor Stefana Maris crying back to Terra. Here we go. The Lyran Commonwealth drives the forces the Rim World's Republic sent to invade Tau Ceti, or New Earth 2116+, leaving you to celebrate victory with your crew and with a bonus from your employer. Oh my god, let's see what kind of bonus we've got. Hopefully it's an SRM2 this time. Oh! Why, they know how to complement the Bunny League. They gave us extra DFA damage. That's what we're talking about. I mean, it's more of a symbolic gesture, but I appreciate it from the Lyrans. At least they've got the money to afford an Omicron foot. We've also got drone airdrop beacon, HMG, heat bank, AMS, and well, they know us so well. AMS, feet. I mean, this is great. Awesome. Obviously worth the... Serious? Can we... Okay, that's fine. Let's take a look at the command center. What do we got here? Jailbreak, heavy lure. We might as well stop by the store. I feel like they should probably sell us something special every time they do this. Yeah. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. There's a Rommel. Ooh, Thanatus. Hello. AMS. ER Flamers. I don't think we've had a tick over. We haven't left the system yet. Battle armor. Exchanger. I mean, the Exchanger 2 is excellent. Half-weight modular armor. Improved heat bank. Always use a little more. Supercharger, tag, fire control system. These are actually really good. I know they're heavy, but I'm very impressed with how little space they take, and the fact that if you've got enough weapons on your assault mech, I mean, that's pretty cool. +2 accuracy, 2 evasion, ignore. That's really good across the board. That's really, really good. So I'm kind of tempted to buy those. I think I will, because we have that much money. That's right. Gimme fuel, gimme fire. Gimme, we haven't been a real metal band since 1990 for $1,000. Oh! The burn for the fuel. That's right. Hey there, friend. Good to see you. Welcome. Let's go and put these together and make some more cash. We've got the Onion V. We've got that Mad Dog, the Royal Champion, the Royal... You know what? I haven't seen this yet, so I'm going to clear the Royal Crusader, the Royal Thunderbolt, the Royal... Ooh, we'll hang on to the Royal Catapult. Sun Spider, the Grasshopper's just standard. We've got a regular archer part here. We've got that onion. We'll put that together. Wow, we had a lot of onion parts. Holy crap. And we've got another. Oh my God, we've got Royal Highlander. Royal Highlander. We don't even have enough space for Royal Highlanders anymore. Where's this? What's coming to this world? This is so odd. You know what? We need to make an all high. Oh my God. Are we going to make an all high? Should we make an all high? DFA's been fixed, bunnies. DFA's been fixed. You know what? Hang on a second. Give me the Royal Highlander. Yeah, that's right. Aggressive Pop is nice. Just still grumpy old man here. Hey, you know what? Grumpy Old Men. Great movie. Love it. Love it. So therefore we love you. Heck yes. All right, so we got our longbow forward. We'll get that on up. We're going to add to our royalness down below. That's right. Let's go and get ourselves another Royal Highland. Make it. The Royal Scottish Regiment at the ready. Well, we have an atlas right here. Let's get that atlas. Get that atlas. We've got a Royal Stalker. Oh, we can't even fit the Royal Stalker. That's fantastic. We'll tell you what. If you're not Royal, you're out. We don't want you. That's right. You're just a regular atlas. Nobody wants this. All you're good for is scouting really tiny things. That's so rude. I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean that. Atlases are awesome. But that guy, he's not royal enough. This guy, on the other hand, my God, he's so royal. It's kind of ridiculous. We've got a Royal King Crab, a Royal King Crab. We've got a Royal Highlander. We now need a Royal Stalker. Oh my God, does Amiel get a bit of an upgrade? Oh my goodness. Man, I think we're going to get upgrades everywhere. Every bunny is going to be like, here we are, born to be kings, and of the universe or something. We'll go and take care of that, no problem. Shrek PPC, boy, that can be sold to the peasants. That's right. It's almost like if they're gonna eat cake, they might as well eat a little PPC carrier too. Do we even need a partisan? If I recall, partisan are like Ashigara of the Warring States period. They're just little tiny oh, well, maybe I shouldn't talk about Capellans here with Friend Adventure PS. Revenge of the Black Watch. At some point, we'll have the Royal Bunnies. We only move these mechs on red carpet. Thank you so much. If they've got wheels, we will move them on any paved surface. I have heard that things with wheels are very, very fast. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, bunnies? We've got tracked Vs. That's right. We've got Vs with wheels, and we've got hover Vs. The only thing better would be if we had hover tanks, right? We're talking about, oh, well, not hover tanks, more like those are hover Vs. If we had hover mechs, maybe a little bit of Armored Core 20 or something like that. That might be just the ticket. We've got all these onions. We're even going to sell 2 at the same time. I feel like I should be raising my pinky. After all, if we had a little bit of cup of tea, then it would make all of the UK jelly. Okay, I need to cool it down. I think, did anyone notice me sipping any coffee recently? I think that might be it. I'm going to take this coffee cup. I'm going to put it over here. I need to be kinder. I don't mean this bad way at all. So everyone's going to be landed, titled, and nobility in short order with Grey Poop. Grey Poupon. Yes, Grey Poupon. It's my brand of humor. I apologize. So we're heading over to the mech bay too. Yeah, no, drink more. Oh boy. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look at what the damage is. Can we put together any more? The Rifleman, I know it's a hero Rifleman 2, but we have Rifleman 3. Why would we need a 2? That's just so odd. It's not very heroic at that point. So we've got our Mad 2, our Sidewinder. We've got AEM, obviously the makers of the best cold air intakes out there. Royal Catapult. We've got, well, if we had a Royal Catapult, might be kind of a replacement for the C4C. We've got our Royal Thug. We've got our heavy carrier. The Goliath can go. This is the bad charger. We don't like it. If Amiel doesn't like this charger, I don't like it either. That's just the rule. For the awesome, we'll get rid of 8Q. We've got an awesome 8Q too. Why would we need an 8Q1? That doesn't make any sense, right? Rampage, we see lots of those. We got longbows for days. We've got the Viking. Obviously, we want one of these. We're going to hang on to that. Rifleman 3L variant. I guess we do see a lot of those right now. We are seeing a lot of Royal Highlanders. We will get rid of the Sorcerer part. That's going to be a cool mill. We've got the Thunderhawk, which Tank Hera loves, so we're going to hang on to that. Marauder 2 part, Kiso part, Behemoth. I mean, what is a Behemoth really if it's not over 100 tons? Berserker, Atlas 2, Atlas DDC, I guess we'll clear that. And the Annie 1G is cool, but we kind of already have that, so we'll clear that. All right, we're getting a little more cash. That's awesome. Yeah, you've got a Rifleman 3. We've got a few Rifleman 3s, yeah? Just mainline the caffeine. What could go wrong? Oh gosh, I don't know if the bunnies want to find out what happens if I mainline caffeine. I'm English and I was not offended. Oh, excellent! Excellent! That's right. Stiff upper lip, right? Okay, cool it. Okay, so let's go. Right now, we've got our Bundome Deus Bunny. let's get to work. We can do some things. So if we look at our Thunderbun EX right now, we'll go over to the refit. We've got a royal one. Why do we need this old thing, right? So all I need to do is just remember what this looks like, right? We've got Thunderbolts, or you know what? Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. If we actually have this set just as is, got a 275, that's all we got to remember. Easy. So let's go ahead and I guess we'll bring this down. Thunderbun EX. We'll pull that down. We'll clear the space because the only way we're going to get it over to Mech Bay 1 is if we break it fully down. So we'll pull down the Thunderbun EX. We'll go over to our Mech Bay number 2 and we're going to upgrade to the Royal variant because Amiel deserves it. Amiel absolutely deserves the upgrade. So now we can go back to storage. We'll take the 3FB. That's right. And we'll pop that. Wait a minute. Oh, we only have 2 missile hardpoints. Well, Thunderbolt 20 it is. Super upgrade. Let's go. Thunderbolt 20 it is. Now that was... See, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. Pretty sure the only way to enrage the English about tea is to make it in... Oh, yeah. See, I wouldn't even go that far, yeah. British humor centered around taking the piss out of others and ourselves. Well, excellent. Excellent. In that case, I love you guys. Wait, that's probably not the right way to piss off a British person. Let's... All right, here we go. That and milk for... Oh, you... Wait, who puts milk? Do people put milk in their tea? Actually, what's that like? Does it just kind of thin it out? Because actually, you know what? I think I can kind of imagine that. With milk, I kind of picture it like, you know when you're painting a miniature? I'm pretty sure most of the bunnies will know what that's like. So if you paint a miniature and you do an ink wash and you kind of have very bright colors and it mutes it in a uniform sort of way, it's a bit like... it mellows things out and blends them together in a very beautiful way, right? So if I add a little Drabio milk, a little spot or something after I've got the tea, then maybe it just sort of mellows it out a little bit. Is that the way? Yeah. Degenerates do. Or throwing tea into a river or not buying our opium. Okay. Yeah. I shouldn't be talking about politics. Okay, so here we go. Royal Stalker for Royal Amiel. That's what we're talking about. And thank you so much for playing along, bunnies. Thunderbun EX2. That's right, extra. It's super extra. This is going to be the best. We're going to have the most powerful Thunderbolt machine ever. It's going to be the same, but better. The same, but better. That's kind of the way that we view the Bunny League in general. The same as you're used to, but better. And now we can get things like, oh my God, Clint. Oh, wait a minute. We only have one of these. Should we splurge? It's a royal. Of course we should. Clan Engine XL for like 5 million. Oh, easy. 2.7. That's excellent. Gyro XL. Absolutely. Awesome. Get that going. Easy. We'll go ahead and get ourselves a double heatsink kit even. That's right. Our natural cooling is -40. That's insanity. You gotta love that. In fact, we shall even cooling +1. Now we're looking at a total of -46. That's beautiful. And of course, if we've got that thing called the multi-track, that'll be excellent. Extra 5% damage squeezed out of all of the shots. That's awesome. As far as sensors go, things like that, we don't need any sensors where we're headed, right? We've got a little bit of Angel ECM to make sure that we are completely... actually, I think I might save that for another bunny. Maybe a little bit of Guardian ECM is a little more manageable. Bring that down to a nice solid 11, yeah. Black tea, we add milk. If anyone adds it to Earl Grey or green or the various Chinese blends, you can get immediate exile to the Isle away. Well, curious, isn't Earl Grey, isn't that black tea? Or am I wrong? Like cold brew coffee. I have some cold brew tea from Lipton. You just steep at room temp for a few minutes. I'm sure this stuff is offensive to everyone. I rarely drink it, but it was so frightening. I had to try it. Oh my, how was it, friend? How was it? I'll give it another try. Oh my, that's what we're talking about. We're getting tea tips. We're getting tea tips. Earl Grey, you add a lemon. Ooh, that sounds nice. Or drink it straight. I've always had it straight. I've never added anything to tea. So this is all new horizons for the bunny man. I'm very impressed with how cultured the bunnies are. Or add with, ooh, well, I guess, I don't know if I'd add my, let's just go over something really quickly, bunnies. And by the way, I hope Nubasaur is okay with this because I've never actually opened it, but I just want to show you something, okay? So this, you might notice in the background that this box right here, sitting underneath a Duck of Destiny back there, is always there. This belongs to Nubasaur. He is our chef. He joined at the very beginning of the Bunny League, and he has popped by from time to time, and I've never opened this. I got it when I got my bottle, and it's very good. I don't know if I'd add this to tea. I don't know if I'd add this to tea. So I brought it with me when I moved. I've never been opened. I guess get a little dust on the top, but yeah, it's there. It's sealed. It's good. Oh my God. So it's the brother or sister bottle to the one that I had a long time ago. So she's out there. Yeah. I don't know if I'd add that to tea though. That's all I wanted to say. Okay, great. I'm a vodka man person. I really like. Oh my. Hawk shit. Rooibos and milk. Ooh, rooibos and milk. My God, yeah. Hey, Schmod's good to see you. Welcome. You wouldn't add hibikita tea. You add crap whiskey. Oh, got it. The longer it stays sealed, the more valuable it becomes. Oh, it's gonna turn into pure bunny gold at this point. My God, it's like we are looking ahead or something. Like we've got the Eye of Sauron. Actually, no, not the Eye of Sauron, obviously. More like, you know, the Eye of Deus Bunny God or something like that. Let's go in and get our ammo T-bolt in here. We're ready to go. How much do we need? We need all the T-bolt ammo. This is going to be 12 shots. Now we've got 16 shots. And then now we can fit in not as much shots. So it's going to be 4. Oh, actually, we could be kind of... Oh, is this smart? I kind of feel like we should be splitting it up. Yeah, we should probably split it up. Let's be real about that. So we're going to make this even safer, right? So the heat efficiency is looking, oh my God, très excellent. So we don't even need the cooling +1 at this point, yeah? There should be a vinegar brand called Eye of Sour on. Oh my gosh. Well, we've heard of miracle berries, and apparently miracle berries make that taste sweet. I think it would be a great hit. If, you know, when you get mulling spices with mead, what if it comes with a little packet of miracle berries? The Eye of Sour on is now the Eye of good old sweetie pie. Yeah, that's right. That'll work. I think that'll work. That's great. I'm a simple man. Evan Williams, a regular black label for most things, but no shame in some uncle or pappy now and then. Well, I think Pappy is going to be the happiest Pappy Stein ever. Love Pappy Stein, by the way. If you ever see this Pappy, you're a cool guy. I read you all the time, and I get much joy out of the BTA Discord. Believe me. So we got our modular plating. Definitely want to make sure that we protect this a little bit. We're also going to get a little bit of shield. That's right. So that we can reduce any sort of catastrophic events out here, lest they go boom. We'll also protect his arms. We've been blasted before. It wasn't all that fun, I have to admit. So we want to make sure that we're A-okay. We got that Guardian ECM. Do we want to move faster? I don't know. Triple strength Myanmar? That would just be silly. But maybe MASC, that's very heavy. But how's our heat? It's perfectly fine, -36. So we could run faster, but I don't think it's necessary. But very, very cool. We could get some hard gel in a few places. That actually might be nice. I don't know if we have any hard gel, actually. Oh, we do. My God, my God. That is incredible. We'll just toss some over here. We'll toss some over there and toss in a B pod just because. And why, I think this looks smashing. That's right, smashing. I said it. I said it. Did you see that? An extended range large laser would be even better. Oh yeah, that'd probably be nice. Well, can I fit maybe even more protection? I don't know if that's even possible at this point. Ferrovanadium does come, in fact, with shield. So we could remove the shield, right? We can remove the shield. We don't need the hard gel. We don't need the hard gel. We can remove the... I guess we can... Well, we'll remove this. That's not bad, because now we get -20% from missiles and ballistic weapons. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to... All right, we'll catch you a little bit later, HMOS. 275 is basically a missile turret. Oh, like update that to a higher engine. Is that right? We go like 300. Oh, wow. Wow. It sprints for 5. Not bad. Wow, I think Amul's going to be very pleased. I cannot imagine him looking at anything else after this. He's going to do that good old double take. Unable to look anywhere else. I understand. In fact, we can actually bring this up. Maybe it's so fast we even stick on a battle armor handhold. Actually, no, that's just silly. But another half. I mean, we can definitely fit on some hard gel, right? We can stick that in the middle. That's easy, yeah. Or maybe more B-pods. Actually, you know what? We've had it. It's been pretty bad. More B-pods, probably a good idea. There we go. 13 days, easy. Take a look at that. Is it as flexible? No. Is it cooler? Yes. Literally and figuratively. I think that's a... Oh, wait, we don't have any... Oh, my God. We forgot C3 Slave. Okay. Well, we shall have to adjust that, but I'm not adjusting that again right away. So what else do we have here? Mech Bay 2. So we've got a plethora of options available to us. We've got 4 Royal Highlanders, 2 Royal King Crabs. Is there any updating that we can do? I mean, we have our King Crab, the Bun Boom Bun, which is an Omni. I guess it's the only one that can carry the long toms on it, so that makes sense why it's an Omni. We've got our Bun Bear. C3 Slave would only transmit. You need a Master. Why a Master? Because, no, I think C3 Slave, because we have Masters elsewhere. We've got Master, Master, Master here, so I think it's going to be okay, yeah? Because we're always going to bring those. The Thunder Bun is going to be support, so I think it's going to be okay. Could you get the B-Pods out of the center torso? They can explode. Oh, okay. Didn't realize they could explode. I just thought I'd keep them safe. That makes sense. Well, I don't want to do it just yet. It's 13 days, and we're going to have to travel. We got our Sandpaper Bun. I don't think I really want to adjust that. One thing that I did notice that I wasn't really a big fan of on our King Crabs, they're kind of slow. They're a little bit too slow for me. Like, we have so much firepower, but we can't really get it on target in time. So I feel like we're going to have to work around that a little bit, yeah. I thought only a Master unit can get the benefit of the Slave. I finally tried some A-Pods. They're nice, too. What's the... They're not as nice as the B-Pods. Is that the take? Or I guess I don't know too much about the A-Pods, so I might need a little help understanding that one, if that's okay. Ammo, Mercy, Gyro. We can pull off the Gyro, even though it's nice to have it. And how high can we go? We got Core 300. I guess... See, I'm tempted to toss on... This is recoil and breaching shot. You know what? If I know this is all recoil control and all of that, but I almost feel like MASC, how much faster are we with like a 3... Can we even support 350? We get 105 hex. If we stuck with our 300, but gained a little more speed, but with MASC, obviously it's going to get really hot, and it's going to take up all the remainder. That's 10%. I don't think we can manage more Mercies, yeah? Slaves and Master, get it. Ah, gotcha. That's how LeagueNet works. C3, all units benefit from the data, but you need the Master. Yes, you need to have the Master on the field in the Battletech game. So right now, we always bring one Master. That's why you're always going to see our Buntar, or you're going to see our Bunster, or you're going to see the Deus Bunny, which we bring often just because it's pretty mobile for a C3 Master wielding unit. I'm thinking this might be a little too heavy, if I'm perfectly honest. We don't have another Gyro XL, otherwise I'd toss that in there because I used it on our Royal Stalker. So maybe we'll revisit this one when I can liberate a Gyro XL. Right now I'm not really using the Daka Bun, so what does this have on it? This has a Gyro XL. That's perfect. So let's go ahead and we'll store the Daka Bun. Oh man, I love the Marauder too, but we need to bring our upkeep down a little bit. We've got our Streaky Bun. I haven't been using this either. There's 48 Clan Streak SRMs on it, and the only reason why I don't bring it is because it's not fast enough to bring that fire to bear. So we'll pull that down for now. The Royal Atlas 2. The Longbow. Well, how many hard points is here? We've got 6 hard points. We could go with 6 15s. And that would still be the same LRM-90, and it'll free up the Dire Wolf for other things. Yeah, you wish there was a 5. That would be nice. That would be nice. A 500 rated core. So I'm thinking at this point, now we've got a Gyro XL. We can kind of see if we can make it a little bit faster. Yeah. As Tank said, B triggers automatically. A is explosive and shrapnel. B uses bomblets. It's more advanced. Is A-Pod lighter or something? Is there like a certain rhyme or reason or magic to it? Or no? Gyro XL. There we go. There we go. We're squeezing out as much as we can. And we'll see how big of an engine can we get. We only get 5 on the sprint, so it seems like we'd have to go all the way up. If we do 385, do we get to 6? We are still at 5. If we go 400, do we get to 6? We go to 6. So that's nice, but obviously it's very, very heavy. equaling to, I guess, I mean, the only way we're going to be able to get up that high, I think, is probably like MASC. Let's just double check here, right? Because if you do the inner sphere MASC, which we have the slots for, we'll get that 40% on top. So, but obviously it's going to be much hotter. And it's -2 now, but we've got 2 tons, so we can kind of offset it. Yeah. A pod is anti-personnel, standard infantry. B pod, battle armor. Oh, I got it. I ran out of B pods and had some A, so I jammed those on my brawler just because. Hey, sounds like it worked though. Sounds like it worked. So maybe we'll use the MASC and just cram on a couple more heat sinks and hope for the best. I don't know if that's gonna change things enough, but it should help, right? We do have our exchanger on there, 82. And we do have, we can stick bulk heat bank is how much it is too. It might be helpful. I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, we're gonna have time off on the Mercies anyway because they themselves will jam. So we'll try this out and hopefully it's gonna help out. Yeah, I am just gonna tick this up by 1 though. There we go. And 3 days. That's easy. A pod, piece of equipment. I'm gonna read it silently though because that's a lot. Half-ton A pod functions identically. Wow. Okay. So are they usually not half a ton? I guess the question, because I think the B pod's half a ton. Is that right? Bun test Annie. This is the one that we had with all of our rack 5s on it. I'm actually going to pull this down. And then we've got our Rifleman 3s, which we can adjust. I will hang on to those. The Bull Shark Maz, that's hilarious, but I'm going to pull that down. I haven't really had a use for it. The Fafnir, though, I've always wanted to use a Fafnir. The Night Star is kind of a white whale, so I'm just going to... God, it looks so cool, though. It looks so cool. But if we really want to get the Royal Highlander Corps... we're going to need a little space. That's all I got to say. We're going to need a little space. Yeah, both weight half a ton. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, we have some adjustments to make because I know for the B pods, I have a lot of them in the middle. So let's just do a quick sweep over what we've got. So we got our mortars. This is on the Bunster. It's got that C3 Master. It's got the Battletech airdrop beacon. That's fine. I'll leave the Battletech airdrop beacon on it. It's not the fastest, so that kind of makes sense. We'll go over to the Buntar. It's with the heavy mass driver. Command console. This is fine. It's not great, but it's good enough. It's good enough, yeah. And I don't see any B pod in the middle. The Ace Bunny we just messed around with. I don't think it even has a B pod just because of how quickly it moves around the battlefield. So, I mean, that is what it is. We got the Bun Punchy. I think we do have a B pod on this one, if I recall. No, we don't. We don't. I was wrong. We do have the Hargel, though. I mean, okay, cool. It would have been... I mean, that's fine. I'm okay with that. At least it's got a DNI cockpit. The Bun Bear. I haven't used this as much because, honestly, it feels slow to me. We've got the walk distance in order to get the hit, but it doesn't have anything for sprinting. So we don't have any form of MASC at all. Our heat is already kind of pushing the limit, so I tend not to alpha as much, and I don't know if I like that. So if we pull the medium X-Pulse off, we get 2 more. That's not enough for MASC. I wish we had a Sanctuary Supercharger. That would be perfect for it. So maybe we'll just hold on that one. I don't see a B-Pod. The Panzer Bun. No B-Pod here. Wow, we're super B-Pod light right now. We're super B-Pod light. I don't know if that's a good thing. Sandpaper Bun. Love the Sandpaper Bun. Just want to call that out there. No B-Pod here. Which is your favorite of your designs? Oh my gosh. That's a good question. I mean, here's the thing. I don't know if I call them my designs, but as far as what we have right now, I love the Deus Bunny, but that's kind of more a culture thing. I love it. Absolutely love it. I love the Panzer Bun, but that's kind of already a pre-build, but it is pretty narrow in what it does. So I don't know if I call that a design per se. It just has triple strength Myanmar and stuff. Probably a go-to for me would be the Big Bone Bun. We were able to, I mean, look at how ridiculous this is. We were able to get 4 Clanny or PPCs into this with all of the benefits of the assault targeting computer at 4 tons, the virtual reality piling pod that it came with, and then all these stacked percentages from the Sanctuary double heat sinks just for space. And I really like this. You can see it's been crammed as full as it possibly can just to break neutral, right? But this is so good. I really dig it. Very nice. And then of course, this is more sentimental. It's not super effective, the 20 clan small rotary pulses, so I'm not going to include that as a top, but I really dig it. I didn't expect to like this as much as I do. If you take a look at the Bun Dome in its current state, it's a little bit different now. I've added MASC back. I don't have the clan one, so it's 40% instead of 30%. I've doubled up the ammunition here, and now we have, I'd prefer it if they were all clan AMS, but the 12 AMS has been excellent. But I never thought, the bunnies have always told me about AMS since I started BTA back in like 2020, and I've never taken it seriously until now. It's just ridiculous. I love the Bun Dome. So I would say Bun Dome, Big Bone Bun, those are some of my favorites. And then of course, if you can cram on Hag 80, that's always fun. So I'm a big fan of that. I say the Creepy Bun's cool because it's the Black Marauder. That's why I've always kept it, because I think it's like one of the rarest things in the world. But, okay, so let's think. This one, that came pretty stock. Bunny Spy. I have to say, the other ones that I go back to all the time is the Bun Cake and the Bar Guest. So if I had to choose my top creations right now, they're not really creations, but the bunnies and we all worked on it together. The Bun Cake. I love the Bun Guest. I love the Big Bone Bun. I love the Sandpaper Bun. And then kind of in line, like a smaller, lighter, faster version of the Big Bone Bun is the Bun Rotter V2. And that's just being able to fit 3 clan ERPPCs with fire control systems on it and multi-track for an extra 5% damage per hit. This is really nasty, and in the hands of War Bun, dear God, I can almost count on, if Big Bone Bun or Bun Rotter shoot at something in the head, I have begun to expect they're going to hit the head. I may look at it and go, yeah, that's a small percentage. I don't even care about the percentage. We're going to hit that head at some point. And when we do, they're gone. Doesn't matter if it's reinforced, they're gone. So I have to say, those are probably my go-to, my favorites for sure. Yeah. And then of course, Deus Bunny. Yeah. I'm totally been blabbering. I'm so sorry. I gotta catch up here. What we got? It's the Highlander. Yeah. Can't beat the AMS carry if it's only for the... Yeah, it's so beautiful. It's the sound of our people, as the bunnies say. Every time the mech moves into close combat, the construction mech is all dance. That's so funny. See, there's so much I love about it. And, oh, and I forgot, just because the Thunder Bun is currently under construction, I didn't really, like, see it in front of me. I never really bought into Thunderbolts until Amiel, and I'm digging it. I dig it. I understand now. Yeah. Inner Sphere, MASC is better than Clan. Oh, yeah, it takes up a lot of space, though. Those arms are going to pop the moment it over. Yeah, it's true. I thought I had a lot of AMS on a mech I have HP piloting. The Thunderbun doesn't rate. See, I missed it, Amiel. The only reason why is because it's sitting right there and it's got a big clock on it. That's the only reason why. So I amend that omission. It's a great thing it doesn't even run hot on over. Yeah, not at all. I wanted to love the quads, but struggled to make them work. Well, actually, one thing I'd like to do, bunnies, if you're up for it, at some point, I can't stay for a stream after the stream like I did for the last 2 days, but I want to try out a strategy with the new patch and see if we can't get us a Yazata. I've already configured 12 bar guests with Death Race and Hard Gel and all of that. So I think we can legitimately get ourselves some stuff and turn it into a farming session, which is just really cool. So if you're up for that, I definitely want to try it. One day HB's client's going to crash when all the AMS... Well, no, I mean, we've got a cool sound system on purpose. Yep. Try make them fast, go leg hunting with the quads. Yes. So that's a thing. The Bun Cake right now has all of the... You know what? Let's just move. So we got foot axis, foot scissors. Foot scissors are the 0 tonnage. They don't even take up a slot because they fill up one of the existing ones you got to have. So every time you've got free tonnage, you just upgrade a little bit on the legs and you start kicking for a whole lot, right? And with the quad mech gyro, you get that extra 20% or plus 20 damage, even better, on the kicks themselves, plus accuracy, extra walking distance because it's a quad. You don't really have to worry about the terrain that you're on. You can kind of look at it and go, oh, well, it's always going to be able to move as far as I think it's going to move. And that is surprisingly such a boon. But what is even better is the fact that we can turn them into samurai, essentially like anime samurai. And you go through, you do the strike, and then you can just be pointing in a completely different direction. You don't have to worry about facing. You just worry about facing against the incoming threat, not the guy that you've just killed because you just blasted him as you sprinted on by for like 12, right? So there's a lot to be had, a lot of fun to be had. Yeah, I didn't notice all the time is the key. So what it is. Let's just move. I don't know what I'm doing. I know I'm waxing poetical about little tiny stompy robots and whether or not I'm offensive to the British. Let's go to, I don't know. Let's go. Is there another mission here? Oh, I think we have to go away and then come back. I'm curious, actually. Let's go to next door and then we'll come back because we can refresh. I'm just curious if when we do that, if they're actually gonna assault for a flare-up again. Not saying we'll go into the flare-up. At this point, they can have the planet. House Steiner doesn't know it. They owe us a lot right now, yeah. I still laugh that it ripped the leg and torso. It went through the torso and out the other arm. It did. If you look at the green in the middle, it says 891 potential, right? Yesterday, so if we DFA, I thought that was a lot. It's like, I think it shows up as 483 or 493, something like that. And if you DFA on a vehicle, and there's that multiplier to the vehicle, it showed up as 1,400, almost 1,500 damage on the DFA. So if you take that into account, and then you look at the Panzerbun, and he can hit on a weapon strike, I mean, he's regularly hitting for almost 900, right? So even if you see that little ding, and then if you've got Juggernaut, you get the extra swings with the weapons, and he's got the Pile Driver, he's got the Rock Crusher, he's got all that. He hits with a triple strength Myanmar. I mean, that's a lot. It's a lot. Again, there are certain things, it's a whole game of RNG, but it almost starts to feel like I start to count on certain things happening and it doesn't feel like a game of RNG, right? And the RNG comes from who's willing to stand up against us, right? And who can we find to test ourselves against? And that is exciting to me. That's really exciting to me. So I love that question, Quintuple, about what's our favorite mech. I mean, God, what a good question. What a good question, because that just got me thinking about how these builds mean a lot to me. And I'm so thankful that the bunnies expose me to more and more things that I wouldn't on my own. I would still be the little guy with the Griffin and the PPC and the LRM-10 on the same side, hopping up and down and not even knowing what a DFA is, right? So I'm very thankful. I'm very thankful. Let's head on over to, it doesn't look like we can take any missions here. So let's head on over to Sarah and see what they got. I know that the RimWorld Republic isn't a huge fan of us right now, so there's that, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's hitting the ground with the force of a rogue meteorite. Technically, it's equipped to tow the meteorite away. Extra practice, let's go. We're headed to Terra. If in doubt or you need a safe ledge to land on spiraling, you can always fall back to redneck or Capellan jokes. I will certify you got permission from me first. Oh, thank you so much. Well, that's one thing that I like. It's one thing that I like. You can always count on the Capellans and their orphanages, right? You notice the coffee? Oh, man, I'm so sorry. I missed that again, Vision. High five, buddy. Please forgive me. And thank you so much. Yeah, the coffee, I'm definitely noticing the coffee too. To be honest, I have been, the last few days, I've been having so much fun with the mod that I have not been taking care of myself as well as I should have. So I didn't even like eat lunch. And then I'd go into a stream at nighttime. So the coffee has a greater effect than normal. So today I kind of took it a little easier. So yeah, but the coffee still has an effect. So quarantine, pay for the targeted medication. Sure. I've never been really good with these. Yeah, look at that. We lost morale, unfortunately, but we're still at 48. So I guess that's okay. And off we go. And Tara, 3 days. Oh my God. We have so many bunnies out right now. Let's go in and stop. I don't think the store's going to sell to us because it's owned by the RWR. We're on Terra now. Yeah, we don't even get access to the store, the hiring hall, anything like that. If we go to the command center, I think the only thing we get is the Rattler fight. We got Hot Pursuit. We've got Battle in the Jungle against the Kuritans. What's Hot Pursuit? That's against the Rimworld's Republic. I mean, we can do that. Obviously, we probably want to have our bunnies back first. So, oh my god, Superior's out forever. Well, let's wait till Annie's back, and then I think we'll be good, because Annie does have our Ballistic Mastery on it. Samir takes the Leopard, yeah. Drinking on an empty stomach, the money saving. Well, yeah. I think the thing is, I value the start time in the stream, and I value the consistency that I hope that I can provide to the bunnies often as one of my highest priorities. So that sometimes I get mixed up with it. So, but I'm still good. I'm fine. So that's all I can ask for. I just realized, did I sell those chassis? Oh, I didn't sell all the chassis yet. We got a bunch of chassis just chilling here, right? I'm so tempted to do the whole Royal Highlander thing, but I think we're okay. We've got our bunnies, we got our pilots, we're ready to go. And oh no. Well, we only have the Rattler fight. In theory, the Barracuda works now. And if I go into this fight, I will be risking bunny lives because I'm not going to load the save. Let's have a poll. Let's have a poll. What should the Bunny League do? Here we go. We can either tempt the Rattler cautiously. Yeah? Take the other save. Oh. Take the other save with the bar guests. Or attack the clans. I'm kind of feeling that too. So those are your three options. Number one is to put the bunnies in danger, but we're pretty much near the end of the career, I believe, at this point. Yeah, I would believe this career is kind of at the zenith at the moment. Tempt the Rattler cautiously is number one. That's go in right now. We've got number two, which is the other save. That's the one with the 12 bar guest that I've set up that I'd like to try. I mean, I'm going to try it at some point. It's just a matter of whether it's on stream or not. And then attack the clans. That's to take it up north, and then we can see. So it's up to the bunnies here. I'm fine with any of the three. Yeah, the other save is too cool to not try it on. Yeah, we have been working on that thing, and I think we've got a good thing going on. And what's going to be interesting, in theory, the Barracuda does fire now, right? So that would be really, really cool to check out. Don't let your glucose levels bottom out. Even for a healthy individual, skipping lunch, jumping under the bright lights, voice acting, putting up with us in chat can tax you. So it does tax me. It does tax me. And I try to figure out, I'm no expert, right? So I try to figure out how best to manage and adapt and hopefully still be entertaining for everybody. So I appreciate everybody's help. So thank you so much. Yeah. So far, we're leaning towards Tempt the Rattler cautiously. And if you'd like to join as well in YouTube chat, feel free to enter 1, 2, or 3. I'll go ahead and manually tally that into the overall total. But right now, it looks like we are having a little bit of a line break there between Tempt the Rattler cautiously and attacking the clans. Now we've got a complete split. We've got a bit of a tiebreaker here. Protein power bars. Actually, I picked up a little bit of a Kind bar. Not sponsored. But I rarely eat. And I rarely forget. I mean, eat on stream, and I forget quite often. Yeah. Okay, so all we need is one more. I'm going to give it 10 more seconds, and then it's going to a coin. Okay, so right now we got attack the clans. There's the split. We'll go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. We got another one for 2. Oh, Panzer. All right, so it looks like we're going against the clans. I'd like to check it out any way that we can. We can't actually fight anyone here. Bunnies, thanks so much for weighing in. Maybe we'll attack the clans and then we'll switch over to the save at some point in the future. Where should we go, though? I wanna take somebody out. Yeah, we've got a flare-up against Wolf versus Jade Falcon. We've got Wolf versus Jade Falcon again. Yeah, you got... I check what you associated the gift that I shared yesterday. It's the program for little children. I see it as something. Oh, well, I mean, it's a beautiful gift that you have. Definitely reminds me of Animal Time. If any of the bunnies know what that is. We got Clan Novacat. I know the bunnies do not like to tempt the bear. I mean, we do have ourselves we do have Turkinas now. Is there any specific clan that the bunnies want to go after? Right now I'm seeing out in the distance is all Rimworld. Oh, Clan Snow Raven. Oh my god, actually. Can we attack Clan Snow Raven? 4 skull, 4.5. We haven't fought Snow Raven. Not often. Usually they're in a flare-up. We have 4.5 as the highest right now. Ooh, 5 skull, medium gravity planet, planetary government. So we're not going to get a lot of salvage, but I mean, that's a thing. 5 skull Clan Snow Raven. That might be kind of cool. You want to see a supernova someday? We've seen them before. Well, let me ask you this, bunnies. Here, we'll run one more poll. I'm not going to leave it up for very long. And we can either go Novacat or Snow Raven. And let's run the poll. So it's 1 or 2. Because right now, if we go Clan Snow Raven, I'm going to take us over to the 5 skull in Johnson. If we go over to Novacat, we'll find some equivalent. I think it's... I guess, oh no, that's Rimworld Republic. This is Clan Novacat. Oh, they're yellow. Oh, that's fancy. Do they even have a high skull one, actually? Now that I think about it. They've got a 4. They got a 4.5 in Port Arthur. We've got a 3. We've got a 3. They've got a 4.5 in Port Arthur. So we'll head to Port Arthur. Hopefully have something from the planetary government. That'll be excellent, yeah. Right now we're leaning towards Snow Raven. And I'll give it maybe like 5 more seconds. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay. So I think we'll head on over. Oh, we got it. Old dude's back in. Okay, so how about we'll flip it with a coin, yeah? So right now we'll go with the wolf emblem is going to be the Novacat, and then the Timber Wolf is going to be Snow Raven, yeah? Here we go. And we got the Timber Wolf. So we're going to head to Snow Raven, but it doesn't mean that we won't ever see Clan Novacat. In fact, Clan Novacat has actually made quite a number of appearances when we haven't even been looking for clanners, right? Every time we did a defend base, capture base, things like that, and thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. Every time we've done anything of the sort, we've definitely seen Clan Novacat as the only clanners that have been out into the rest of the Inner Sphere, yeah? So, and who knows, maybe even when we're fighting Clan Snow Raven, they might have some Clan Novacat out there too. They seem to make their rounds and get on out there and have a jolly good time of it, yeah? So we're going to be 45 days. The nice thing is we're going to have Superior Daisy back online. Yeah, are there any changes? I guess we haven't really tried out the meat grinder machine gun. Like, what would be a good one to stick that on? I mean, I guess we could have it on, like, the Solar Bun. I know the Solar Bun is 20 Clan Small Rotary Pulses, but we can always follow that up with some DACA, right? I mean, that'll be cooler. So if we go Mech Bay, we get the Solar Bun right here. It's not the fastest. We do, instead of Flamers... let's see. So if we pull these off, that's going to be 2 tons that we gain, right? Pull these off, and then we get our DACA. Meat grinder machine gun, we've got 1, we've got 2, and then ammunition. 1,000% more damage to battle armor. Hey, Manning Mike, thanks so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? We're currently just prepping before we assault Clan Snow Raven, and we're going to test out some of the new machine guns as well, yeah? So we've got our machine gun AoE, we've got high explosive armor piercing, we've got, let's just go with the tracers. We'll go with the tracers here. So we'll get a ton of tracer ammunition in the arm, and we'll move like this. That should be kind of interesting. There we go. A ton for 2 of them. From what I understand, the meat grinder machine gun shoots a lot, so it's gonna be weird, but we'll see, yeah? I was not surprised to see beloved Liao cause most every faction to hate me. Oh, really? Like, if you allied yourselves with Liao, became my favorite factions organically over the decades. I was happy to see there are no conflicts in Battletech Advance, and one of the few combinations that let me ally with both. Absolutely. Let me tell you, it is a blessing when you can do that. We did something similar with a Mallard Republic and House Steiner, Fortunately, the Mallard Republic seems to be rather neutral, other than, you know, pissing off the Sanctuary Alliance and all of them. But for the most part, you can ally yourselves with Mallard Republic, get those mass drivers, and still be free to ally yourselves with other people too, yeah? Can you tell me the damage for the meat grinder? Yes. 1 second. I actually don't know off the top of my head, so as soon as the animation's done, I'll take a glance. So we got... Oh, I guess I can just look on the solar bun, right? It's not really a full solar bun at the moment. Meat grinder machine gun. It's 2x6, so for 12, but it can be tuned up to a burst of 3. So it starts, so 3 evasion pips ignored, negative 60% chance to crit, deals 1,000% more damage to battle armor, has an increased chance to jam as it fires more shots, goes up to 20% chance to jam, anti-battle armor, basically. But it does deal some stability damage at 6, so, and definitely not a lot of heat, for sure. You like to calculate the damage caused by the battle armor. Oh, like if you're, you mean when you're attacking the battle armor, or no? And I'm gonna be interested to see with Amiel, he's now much more tanky. He's running cooler. He gets a free negative 12 on his Stalker with a double Thunderbolt 20. I think the biggest thing is the hard point issue, right? The standard 3F had the 4 missile hard points, and the Royal Stalker only had the 2. So we had to consolidate a bit and cram those two 10s together to make a 20. I don't know if it necessarily works that way. We definitely lowered our, I guess, effective range, but when we hit, we're gonna hit. Actually, Bunnies, did I put Thunderbolt fire control systems? Please tell me I did. I might not have. I did not. Oh, that explains so much. Wow. Wow. I almost went out without Thunderbolt fire control systems. That is ludicrous. No wonder we had extra space. My goodness. All right. Well, we're not the safest around. Oh, hello. We can move the bee pods. I really want to... Gosh darn it. It's always a trouble of mine. There we go. Modular. Modular. You got to remove stuff first, I find. And now you can't remove the bee pod. We'll go 1. Nope. Well, that one's gonna stay in the middle. What can I say? I mean, we'll hopefully change it in the future, but we'll see. So Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt, excellent. There we go. Awesome. It's the quad bug. Oh, like if you go into a quad and then you can't remove some things. Here we go. 29 days. 12,000 damage if you hit the battle armor is just dead. I would hope so. Well, guess what? We're gonna meet battle armor. They're the clanners, right? I mean, they always have it. You had a quad open. Oh, so if I open, as in like if I open a quad, like bring it up on the mech base screen, then there's issues pulling stuff around. Is that what you mean? Because I had the Thunderbun up, which is a Stalker, right? Or did you mean like before that? No, move to the kitchen. I'd never dismantle that thing. Brick is drunk. Well, I mean, you got to be drunk to drive the Panzer button. That's all I got to say. So we got 21 days. Actually, if you don't mind, I'm going to have a ginger chew. I took one from upstairs. Actually, I have to say that when I was getting ready, I didn't know. Obviously, I'm wearing a collared hiking shirt, but I didn't know if I'd be able to make it in time. So I just came straight in. And I wanted to bring the kids, but let's be real, I wouldn't be very efficient at playing. They're so cute, though. They are so cute. My God. Yeah. The thing is, they're not used to being down here, and it's all kind of a sense of wonderment. But I have had them before almost knock down the camera. All they're doing is, they're not doing anything bad. All they're doing is kind of like rubbing up against things, which I think is like spreading their scent so they're more comfortable. But it's really cute. So if you see your view here start to wobble, if the kids are here, that's probably what they're doing. I have the same problem when going to the mech bay, opening the quad to look in. Don't even need to change something in it. Bam, quad, but oh man, that sucks. Well, hopefully hopefully is going to be good enough, right? We are now at Johnson. We're looking for anyone to employ us. I'm guessing it's going to be for the planetary government. Let's take a look. All right, there we go. We've got destroy base, recovery, ambush convoy. Excellent. Capture base and battle in the desert at 4.5 skulls. So ambush convoy against a planetary government. This is against the planetary. Uh-oh. Are they all against the planetary government? Oh no, really? Oh wow. They're just fighting amongst each other. Oh, there we go. Okay, thank God. Now we get to destroy a Clan Snow Raven base. It's the only one there. So 5 skull in the desert, destroy base. Here we go. As you can imagine, I make sure to have a quad at hand as soon as I can. Yes, yes. I can imagine they're fantastic. All right, let's go ahead and clear. They are cats. Therefore, the rest of the world, camera included, are their plaything. Oh, they're so cute. Your emotes are so cute. My God. I am so happy that you've got those. I love the bongo. Okay, so if we're going to destroy a base, what better way to do it than the Paladin? We no longer have to worry about the bug where the building and fall damage is going to be infinite. We'll take our favorite mechs. How about that? We'll take the favorites we were talking about. So we got a bun cake. We got the bun guest. We've got the bun rotter. We now have... Oh man, the thunder bun. I forgot the C3 again. Okay, hang on. I talked about it and I forgot the C3. I just noticed it's not tied into the network. We definitely want to give it the benefit. So we'll pull the B pod. I mean, 16 shots is probably okay. So if we need more, we'll get more. But we'll grab that C3 slave, toss it in there. Excellent. 1 day out, no problem. And we're going to go over, actually just let it tick 1. Finance report. I guess we'll see what missions are available because that will refresh it most likely. Hopefully there's still some Clan Snow Raven thing. All right, now we're good. So command center. And we do have new ones. All right, so recovery against planetary government, bug hunt against planetary government, recovery, planetary government, battle, planetary government, recovery, Snow Raven. Okay, so it's a recovery this time. Here we go. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take it. I've just never fought against them. I mean, we have fought against them. I just don't know what to expect with them. So we'll go ahead and do our load. And you got to remember too, our Royal Mercy is now a little bit faster. So we get to see if it's actually going to be, I guess, viable. It's still viable, but I mean, like, maybe a better word for it is tolerable. Yeah? Is it tolerable? Will it actually be able to contribute despite the fact that it is so much slower than the other ones? We'll go in and get the C3 Master with the Deus Bunny. We will now try out our Solar Bun with the double meat grinder on it. We will try out our new Bun Dome set, which is purely defensive now. We've got the Royal Mercy Bun. And then, of course, we are going to bring... We'll bring the Panzer Bun. We were just talking about how cool it is to punch things. So I'm actually going to put it on the second lance. Just because it helps me to keep them organized. And I'd actually like to get a Fafnir one day. All of these things are things that I like and want, but don't necessarily get around to when there's so many cool mechs out there. It's like one of the biggest issues, right? And then we've got 2 more slots. Shiltron Demon. I mean, it might be kind of cool to use our heavy mortar carrier, especially for a recovery. Just kind of bombard and then get in there. And then anyone else? The riflemen's, I don't think they've been adjusted too much. We'll get the Sandpaper Bun. Definitely one of my favorites. And now we're cooking. So HB, Deus Bunny. Kind of the new setup. We're in the Badlands too. We got a Death Ray. That thing's very, very hot. We got Annie. We'll stick him in the Mercy. Obviously, the Sandpaper is also ballistic, but we'll get Serini in there. He loves his Marauders. We got our Bun Dome, the Solar Bun. Definitely want Dex in the Solar Bun. He's got Knife Fighter. We've got the Stalker. That's going to be Amiel. For the Thunderbolt 20, you'll see how powerful each of those shots are with his boost from Missile Mastery. With Brick, be able to get that in the Panzer Bunny, the only Juggernaut bunny. We've got Deaths with his Ace Pilot and Lightfoot. The Bun Guest, Superior Daisy, done a fantastic job. Or Bun Bun in the Bunrauder V2. For the Bun Dome, for the, I guess, the Heavy Mortar Carrier, be nice to get Tank Carrier because he does come with that multi-target. Serve Cold on the Paladin as usual. And then for the Bun Dome, I'm thinking Gigan is excellent. But that having been said, we might be able to get a little bit of extra evasion. It'll be interesting to see how much we can generate on the Bun Dome with Cyber because he's invisible target. So 5 skull difficulty recovery in the Badlands. And will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Here we go. We're up against Clan Snow Raven. We'll get on in. And hopefully, well, actually, this is a good test because we're in the Badlands. We got a lot of hot stuff. We're talking about the Mercy that has 45 heat generated each time. We're talking about the Death Ray as well as jumping. That's all in tandem on the Deus Bunny. We're talking about basically anything that we've got that involves modifying the modes. So that's going to be interesting. And on top of that, we've brought the Solar Bun as well. So we got a lot of hot mechs out there in the Badlands. Do we have sufficient cooling? Does it feel right? You know, so this is going to be a really cool one. And of course, since it's a recovery, we're just going to be mowing our way through, not even really worried about the actual locations that we need to capture. Just eliminate the enemy and then just drop someone in. Right now, I think the fastest that we've got is going to be the Bun Bunt Cake, which has tended to be, I would say, sufficiently flexible and fast just because it's in a quad. Yeah. Hey, 111 Andre 111, thank you so much for the congrats. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I have to say, so there is like a, yeah, thank you. I'm just blown away by how many people stop in and say hello and congratulate. So I really appreciate it. That's right. Anniversary. So crazy. I can't believe it. And it just started as Raven. She said, I think you should have a hobby on the side. You like playing video games. Maybe other people want to play or see you play video games. I thought, who wants to watch me play video games? Who wants to watch me play video games? I mean, at the time I was playing, I think, was it Resident Evil? Was it 0? No, Resident Evil. It was like a roguelite version, which I thought was really fun. Ooh. Oh my, they're right in front of us. Holy crap.
We're coming up on the target facility, bunnies. There it is. Move up, secure the location, and pick up the agent. Get here to the evac zone and get the heck out. Good luck, bunnies. Oliver out.
All right, wow. They're right in front of us. Look how close. We're like right on the objective. That's not good. So we have seen this before. When we've taken on the clanners, they've tended to put us, they've separated one of the bunnies from the rest, and they've stuck us right on the objective. The thing is, recovery at this point is just a literal sidestep to the left and to the right, and they've all got battle armor. And oh my god. Okay, so we have been attempted to swarm multiple times before we've even looked at the battlefield. So really, really curious. What the heck? I'm joking. So you're saying she's the brains? Yeah, no, she is. While working out chores and chilling. Heck, I watch you while. Oh, heck, high speed. Thank you. High five, man. I'm good at finding strategies in major battle. I'm definitely not. Oh, neither am I. Neither am I. Yeah. So right now we're looking at Snow Raven brought an Executioner E. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage at close range. We've got the Gnome with all the nasty AP Gauss, and right here a Kingfisher unknown. We've got 80 ton Clan Snow Raven, 90 ton right there. We've got 80 ton V, 80 ton V. We have a Warhawk E. Has in the Badlands. Okay, so this guy is triple clan plasma cannon, clan ER PPC, clan large pulse, and a clan SRM6 in the Badlands. That's beautiful. And the guy right next to us is a narc launcher SRM12, clan ER medium triple, clan Gauss rifle SRM12. We got a blood asp right next to us, double heavy large and double ER PPC. We got a gargoyle behind us, triple AP Gauss, ER medium laser times 4, LBXAC 20, Iron Cheetah. Okay, ICC, Iron Cheetah C. Probably at least, I think I saw 3 battle armor units, a few of which tried to swarm us already. Okay, and we're right at the border. So at least they're probably not gonna, well, I've had that happen before. They're probably not gonna spawn behind us. So where can we go? That's the question. I do see a little divot right here. We just need to break line of sight and section off the battlefield, right? So we don't want to engage all at once. We want to isolate and contend with as few people as possible. If we move over to the right side, not only do we risk stepping in the target zone by accident and then becoming a target ourselves, I feel like the safest thing is to drop down into the ditch and then just attack with the frontliners with extreme aggression and secure the spot. It's the same strategy every time. Find the spot for the indirect fire and support and just hammer as hard as you possibly can. The thing is, who gets to move and when? Can we deny them the opportunity? So closest one here that they're going to be able to swarm maybe is, well, these guys tried, but they're not there anymore. So I guess he's got 8 evasion. Let's move with the bun bun cake. Kind of come around the backside. If we come over here, it's still 7. It's not the backside, but we've limited lines of sight. We'll pass right through, but not stop in the target zone. And now we're in a spot. We should be able to get off a nice AoE ping, which would help. Oh, it's the first turn, so we can't. So we'll just kind of... How hot are we? Shot.
Affirmative.
We're not building up too much heat because we've got the streak SRMs, yeah. In one of the patch notes was mentioned the clan mechs now got additional cooling to make them function better. Oh no! Oh no. HB, I humbly request a 6 plasma cannon awesome so I may cook people in their own that sounds like a great idea. We just need more of them, yeah? Well, I'm thinking it's a bug right now, looking in the store and the asking price for... Yeah, okay. So the V cost is high. All Access, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great one. We'll catch you on the next one, man. My spouse even enjoys watching your content. Wife says, when the funny bunny man with mech's going to be... Oh, you two are so sweet. Thank you, High Speed, and thank you, High Speed wife. High five. Well, let's see. We got Bun Rudder V2. We're going to dash up. I mean, at this point, we may just have to rely more on our spawn protection until we can move en masse, because our best protection is not getting hit at the moment. Oh, I forgot Royal. Okay, so we definitely want to get our Bun Dome up. I'm glad that we brought it. I don't know when... Okay, so let's get our Bun Dome. We need to make sure all our AMS is overloaded. Every single one, right? Streak, Brick, Tank, Served, HB, Serini, Annie. There we go. That's sufficient AMS coverage. And then we got the clan ones now too. So we got Dex and with Thunderbolt. Okay, great. So we got AMS up. 4 Bun Bun. We'll hang tight. We'll go down to 5.
Roger that. Standing
I just wrote that regardless of what you said. I didn't even see that you wrote it. I have to say 2 people with the same thought. Oh, that it's a bug with the prices. I think it is. We got Superior in the Bun Guest. Is there anyone that's already sacrificed their evasion? I think the Warhawk doesn't have any, so I think in theory we could take advantage of that. Let's go and see. Just double check. We'll go for the sprint and check the attack value. Yep, he sacrificed it. He sacrificed it. That's excellent. So we could kind of do something kind of gnarly and at least come around the backside. That might be a little too risky. I mean, it could be very effective, but it might be better if we can still get a shot, still maintain the evasion. We're on 7 here. 7. I'm gonna count on the fact they're probably not going to come in and try to melee, and we'll position ourselves like so. It's a bit risky, but I think Superior can do it, and we'll just try and land a blast here because it's consistent. And shot. We got a good ping. We've got a good ping. So we got a breach. That's excellent. Yeah, we can exploit that. Man, I think that's so sweet that even members of the bunny family think I'm the funny bunny man. Well, that makes me all soft inside. That's so cool. All right, what do we got? Well, we have War Bun Bun.
Commander?
War Bun Bun's excellent at hitting heads and things, so he's more accurate. We got the Bun Dome. I don't know if I want to shift him just yet because right now he doesn't have any offensive capability, so I'm actually going to let it tick over. Now we're starting to get to the point where the clanners and us, we both have some serious parity in movement where we're just going to be alternating instead of moving on moss, right? So Blood Asp, we need to recall who's giving up their spawn protection, right? So we have a connection there. That's fine. That's a Blood Asp, the Warhawk. Those are the two that we can really hit. They're going to get 5 more on this one, and then they'll have 8 afterwards. So we're looking at 13 more that we're aware of before 3 battle armor get the double turn, essentially. Yeah. Well, like, it's not really double turn. They'll get to go before we can. So we just need to make sure we know where they are and stay away. Very nice. So evasion saving our butts. 85. That's such a big hit. Clanny or PPCs can absolutely destroy Superior Daisy. So very risky what we did. But, oh, he did not move. So the Gargoyle shows no evasion at all. That's very tempting. We got Brick. He might be able to get in to melee from here. Is it possible? Oh, there's a... Oh. So... Is this like the DFA? But this only has a 30% chance to hit. We have been swarmed. Is that right? We've been swarmed? Is we should probably move. Okay, maybe that's a little too low percentage. Last time it was like 90 something. Maybe that's not smart. Let's think about that. We'll try to choose another target if possible. Let's do something else first. Let's not. We got the solar bun. I mean, that's great, right? That's great. Let's charge in. We got 4 coming around 7. Excellent. This we're talking about. All right, bunnies, here we go. This is the solar bun. It's probably going to be vulnerable after this because it's not the fastest, not the dodgiest, but what we can do is move on down to those meat grinders at the bottom. We have tracer rounds. It starts at 2. We'll tune it up to 3, and then it doesn't get a lot of crits. Let's just be real, but we'll send the pulses first and see what we can do. He currently has 50 armor on the back, so we want to hit the back and not the legs or the arm. I don't know how much we did, but it was enough. Okay. It was enough. That gargoyle probably should have moved. I don't know why he didn't move. I don't know why he thought that he was immune to the green from the bunny lead, but he was not. He was not. Yeah. Delayed destruction. No kidding. Wow, that was pretty good. I still don't know. We'll have to test that again because I still can't tell if it was the meat grinder machine guns times 3 bursts or if it was just everything else.
I hear ya.
Well, we've got Amuel. He's in the Thunder Bunny X2. Can we break line of sight for the most part? Looks like it. So we'll just kind of flip it around, yeah? This is how we do it here. That's right. This is how we do it. We're going to go ahead and ping. This is 4. I mean, I guess we're just going to send him here because it's the best chance that we'll hit. And we've got pretty decent chance to connect. There we go. We got a little ding there on the right. He has... We only hit with 1, but he's got 18 armor out of 120. That's awesome. So we did 102 on the connect. Got a Kingfisher on the right side, 90 tonner. Ooh, connecting on the sandpaper bun. I mean, at this point, we have to trade and try to trade harder and faster. We'd like to eliminate people before they even have the opportunity. So if we look for the best targets, we're looking at those with initiative phase 3, one of which is the salamanders right here, so we're not going to go for it. Maybe if we have a target of opportunity, we've got the iron cheetah down below, but we're probably going to wait for him. And then we've got this dire wolf. Oh, it's not even our dire wolf. Oh, it's not our dire wolf. Oh, okay. Well, if it's not our dire wolf, then I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I totally thought it was our dire wolf. All right, that's fine. Well, let's just... That makes it a lot better. I don't mind risking it for the biscuit with their dire wolf. I minded more about our dire wolf. Let's hop on over. I don't know if I should start. Can we start with a DFA? I mean, we'll be in a bad spot, so maybe we should hold on that. So I'm actually gonna... What are other options here?
Waiting for orders.
We've got Brick. That's mainly only War Bun Bun. I mean, War Bun Bun could put down the heat. So let's cross forward. We're on 4. We're on 5. I think the most we're going to get is 5. So we'll just kind of come through, yeah?
Aye, aye.
And we should be able to connect with that Blood Asp. If we are so lucky, we'll hit right on the close to breach. That's the middle. That's the leg. That's the middle. So nice. 1, 2, 1. He's unsteady now. I mean, that's huge. The stability damage makes a huge, huge difference. So if we actually get tank care with the mortars, I mean, that could be devastating. It doesn't have the breach yet, but if we start with maybe just a little bit of acid or AoE and then come in with all of the air bursts. Oh, man. There's one of the clan plasma cannons connecting there. Was Popo someone from our community? I don't know. Is he?
Commander.
We got Panzer Bun. Let's get tank. We're gonna try and fall back, stay indirect if possible. Full speed. It's a good thing we've got a turret. And we're gonna go in and try and land it on this guy. We're gonna start with a little bit of AoE. And then we're gonna end it. Well, actually, we'll do acid. And then we'll get air burst. So we'll start with some acid. And then we'll send the rest. So here we go. I don't know if it works that way. 18. 16. I don't know if he even got a breach. We may not have gotten a breach at all. 13. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, he's falling at least. He's going to take some fall damage. Now he's got a breach. Okay, he's got a breach. Wow. The computer's having trouble with how much is on the field, I think, yeah? He's in the recruiting role for me. I'm currently thinking about whether I should recruit one. Oh, you're talking about Popo as a pilot, yeah? Oh, thank you, the Cunningham. Thank you so much, man. V in the distance. Currently, we're fighting against Clan Snow Raven.
Orders.
And Brick. I mean, we could definitely try it. It's a low chance to hit. I hope it's going to pay off, but the worst thing that's going to happen is we're going to miss, and we're a pretty tanky sort of guy, so it's a 30% chance to connect. So very low possibility. So we whiff it. It's understandable. But since he's right there, kind of had to try. He could pull behind, get shots on the back. That is always a bit of a threat, but sometimes if you can stop him dead before he gets to act, that's like one of the best things that you can do. So maybe that wasn't the smartest, but we took the chance. At the very least, we actually won't have that much evasion, so maybe he'll be tempted to attack us. I think it's Kingfisher.
Oh, man.
We got Deus Bunny. How is our accuracy with the Deus Bunny on DFA? Especially close to us. So that's the Warhawk. That's the Executioner at 66. But then we'd be near the battle armor. And now the game is not having so much fun. Okay.
Waiting on you, Commander.
We could try with a Bun Dome to kick this guy, but he is in a crystal field. We've got the little guys right here, which I probably should have shot at now that I think about it with the meat grinders. That would have been an excellent test because of the 1000% chance. But we're going to go in with, I guess, a swift kick here. Hopefully we'll connect with the dire wolf and that'll help us out. So we're taking the chance and we're not moving the iron dome, the Bun Dome around too much. And we land it. That's excellent. Probably should have led with that. I prioritize bunnies for recruiting the BTA people and just M and V pilots. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. We may need to. And V's on 45.
Wait.
Now,
why am I in a cockpit?
this should
Is
be
this
pretty
smart?
good if we can connect it. That's Warhawk. And then I think it goes Executioner. And can we jump behind? No. Okay. It's trying to get me to jump way out there. So instead, we're just gonna
Oh man.
hop behind, try and send a death ray. Or better yet, I'm gonna hop over here so we don't accidentally kill our bunnies. That's a little better.
That love from above.
And stack. Please don't kill the bunnies.
Giving them the big.
Oh no!
I'm taking a pounding, Commander.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's okay. I think we only hit him with a C3 Master. Wow, that could have been bad. Yeah, 145 damage, but we only dinged our Bun Dome with a C3 Master. At least if we want to hit our own Bun Dome, we can, right? So we're coming it around.
Going turbo.
If anything, I know these guys, we've got a couple of guys on 3. We're going to go hot. So we're going Inferno. And we're going to go ahead and place this right. We'll place it here, actually, over our own, and go. Hopefully it'll encourage them to vacate the premises. Oh, you guy, I don't even know what to say about that. A, very impressed you took the chance as a clanner, and B, wow, what a dick. And he got what he deserved. Look at that. Well, I mean, he's definitely spotting for the enemy, that's all. Have you looked in the recruit? Not on this specific planet, but we definitely can.
Understood. Moving fast.
Well, let's go in and take care of that guy. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Hag 80. Stack him. Hit on head. Double hit, triple hit. And he is exposed. He's there we go. Beautiful. Lethal damage. He DFA'd. He paid for it. They've got 5 coming in. We've got 2. We definitely need to pull back our crab as soon as possible. Executioner coming out. Oh boy, coming out of the big boom. And if we can,
Damage is minor, Commander.
what's his speed though? I know the evasion tends to be 7 evasion for that distance. That's insane. We definitely want to get away because he does have battle armor. He might just swarm Bunrodder. So what I can try to do is get some of the explosive AoE damage onto him, and maybe, just maybe, we'll hit a sufficient volume of the battle armor. But this is a little bit risky because it's going to expose our butt. I guess if we walk it out, 50 is a lot better, but we also have the Bun Guest right behind, so that's kind of scary. What about right next door? We're still a target. If we sprint it, Annie,
Double time. Let's go.
we could hit these guys. Elementals at 69 with Mercy, 43, but we could stray shot and hit the back of the Bun Guest. That could be game over. The Warhawk is definitely done. We got the Gnome. I mean, these guys are going to swarm soon anyway, so even if we get swarmed here. But this is so tempting to get a twofer. I feel like it's a better thing to go after these elementals right here. So I think I'm going to do it, even though I feel like I'd like to get the twofer, because there's too much risk involved right now. We'll just send 8.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Pretty decent. I mean, we didn't get kills, but I mean, they're living on a prayer right now. The AoE definitely very helpful. I mean, they basically are down to 3 armor, 2 armor. Yeah, 3 and 2 armor all the way around. So not bad at all. Kind of crossing over. Hitting the green seems tempting. It's very tempting. It's very tempting. Gotta get it. Our poor Mercy. It's paying the price. Paying the price. And then they get 3 more. One of which is going to be a swarm, I think. And if I were them, I'd try to swarm the Mercy because we have very little in the way of evasion. So it might be kind of interesting. Maybe if we are so lucky, we can tab target on a DFA and maybe just kind of stay close to the Mercy, and we might be able to handle the situation. 80-ton V in the distance. And then the last one is, in fact, this right here. And they're swarming on... Yep, they swarmed salamanders on the Mercy. That's so bad. Because heat is a serious bottleneck here, especially for the Mercy. And they're dishing it out and swarming. That's really, really bad. You can actually see it this time. And we are over threshold. So very bad. Very bad. We're not the fastest, obviously. MASC causes some issues with weapon heat generation as well. They're going to be able to just stay on there and dish even more heat. You can see they're going for it again. So they are going to double burn the Mercy. We've got an injury on Annie. Oh boy. Wow. And we've got 62 armor left on that torso with our bulk heat bank. Oh, did they doubles? Oh my god, that's bad. Did they have multiple battle armor units on our Mercy just to take it down entirely? They completely converged on the Mercy. Wow. This might be it. Oh wait, they hurt themselves, but yeah, they're destroying us. First attack from the Salamander's the worst because they got the one-shot rock. Oh my god. Well, I think we may have multiple units swarming on us. Yeah, we have multiple units on us right now. Okay, that's horrible. Let's see. On 7, we've got the Bun Rotter. We don't have the resolve yet. So let's get Bun Cake. We'll come it around. Come to the backside.
On my way. Double
And start working the Iron Cheetah. We just need to split them. We need them to turn around, make a mistake, something like that. So we're harassing and dealing very, very serious threat. Oh, just like that. There we go. Never mind. That's more than a distraction. Death executes the Iron Cheetah right then and there. That is excellent. That's more than I could have asked for. Now we got War Bun. We're gonna get farther away from those threats and try and get the called shot and clear a space for us, because we need to fight only on one front. A little bit dangerous here. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight ahead on the blood ass. A little bit dangerous here because after all, we are worried about the fact that we only have 4 evasion. We've exposed our rear and we have 0 damage mitigation from any sort of cover sources. So we have a total of 10% DR. Oh, that is so bad. That is so bad. Warhawk is in. Hits his own guys, but they honestly don't care. They hit the head here. God, they're so loud. We've got 2 injuries thus far on Annie. 65 on the right. And then it's going to be probably this V right here, I believe. So we had that. Oh, not. They're ablative armor right now. Oh my god, the plasma cannons. Holy crap. I don't know how we're going to get out of that without shutting down, yeah? If a swarm mech is ejectable, I mean, the way it's going, it'll go straight to us and we'll overheat and shut down. So we won't even have the option. So let's see, what do we got? We got our Bun Guest. This guy's on 5, so he can get up at any time. So removing him it's paramount. So let's head on through. Got a good chance of hitting him. We'll pull away from all the noise. And we got a shot. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it. Straight at the head.
Roger that.
Not the head,
Hit him hard.
but definitely something. At least we've reduced his offensive capabilities. He does have the opportunity to stand back up. If I were him, I'd take it. There he goes. Does have a malice, but he still has very, very, very dangerous firepower. Very, very possible to hit still. Hey, Will, high five. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, man. And he whiffs it. Oh, thank God. Hello, hello, hello. If you're joining us right now, Will, we are currently trying to survive a fight against Clan Snow Raven, and maybe we need to restart the client after this fight. We got our Bun Dome. That's all we got. Well, the Arrow 4 gets to go when? That's the 80 tonner, is that right? So 5, 4. What about in the back? No, not that. Probably on the next phase. So let's get the bun dome out of here. We want to move him closer. So we'll go 7. Keep it close. And better yet, just to provide that coverage in the right place. I don't think we can actually attack this guy. So we'll just lock somebody, right? Yeah. Can we even attack? Yeah. We're not shooting with our AMS. So we'll just hang tight here. I gotta get to bed. Gaming, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest, and I'll catch you on the next one. Thank you again. Bun rudder unlock. Yeah. That leaves us with Amul. We just need to clear the Aero 4, if possible. On 10. That's on 3. We're currently on 4. We got HB.
Oh man, you got me.
Well, let's see. I'm curious. Is it gonna let us hit with a DFA? We can hit the Executioner. We can hit the Elementals. Can we hit? And we can hit the okay, we got to hit the Salamanders. Let's do it. 92.7. All right, bunnies, cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Actually, I'm going to activate defensive formation. Now we're gonna... This is desperate times. Desperate times. Otherwise, we won't be able to hit it. Here we go. Salamanders. We're coming in from on high. In 3, 2, and 1. We gotta save Annie. Please land it. 92, 92. No XCOM, no XCOM, no XCOM. We got him. We got him. Excellent. They're out. Completely out. The Salamanders are down. Oh boy. So we only have the Elementals on us right now. So it worked. It paid off. God, they're so loud. Jeez Louise, they're loud. Okay, what do we got? We got Dex in the solar bun. We can... How far can we go? We can definitely remove him. If we hit the Warhawk, I think we have sufficient firepower that we'd be able to do something pretty bad to him. If we come on through, are we close enough? 69. I mean, I'll take it just so we can have a little bit of coverage. And we are kind of hot right now, unfortunately. Precise strike. How hot are we? Can we manage it? Nope, still kind of hot. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. We got to turn some of this off. Oops. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. That's the plasma cannons. Heck yes, that guy was dishing out the heat to Annie, and now he's off the field. And Tank Care said he wanted clan plasma cannons. Well, the whole thing's on the field. That is very precise. That is extremely welcome. We got Amul with the Thunderbolt 20s. He's still within the blast zone. We'll go indirect. All right, Deaths, thanks so much. I hope you have a great rest, and I'll catch you on the next one. Thank you again, man. We've got our guys. We've got the Executioner. We've got the Blood Asp. I'm actually going to send 1 and 1. I think 1 hit to the Blood Asp is going to be sufficient. And then we're going to send 1 over to the Executioner that is closest. Or actually, no. We're going to try and deal catastrophic damage to partially damaged mechs out here. So the 2 Warhawks, essentially. Will Blood Asp and Warhawk. 1 and 1. Shot out to the Blood Asp for 124. Enemy down. She's big. And almost to breach. Almost to breach for mostly fresh for 115. God, yeah, my computer's really chugging. And Panzerbun, I think Panzerbun might be in melee range for the Executioner. Let's try it. We are. Okay, excellent. Change facing, weapon strike 59%. He still has 7 evasion in theory, so not guaranteed. We got a connection. There we go. So potential 8 under 91. He's got 3 structure left on the leg. Enemy down. Executioner down. Beautiful. Blew through. Initial hit to 3 structure. Blew through the center. Blew through the right and blew through the right arm. Just like the Black Widow. All right, come on. God, it's so loud. So loud. So we're thinning out numbers. I mean, that's very, very helpful. Most helpful is just the fact that we actually have 1/2 of the battlefield to fight from now. We got tank. We got to get out of this zone. I don't know if we're fast enough, but if we are lucky, at least we'll get some damage mitigation and we can hammer the source right here. Not the Marigu, but... Oh, that's this guy right here, the 80. Oh, interesting. I guess it might be good to maybe hit the gnomes instead. Air burst would be interesting. I know acid, AoE, fast cam, guided, air burst, inferno, and then we can send air burst after. Like so. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we'll kind of give a little bit of burn and then kind of give a little bit of air burst, and hopefully we'll hit something. I'm so sorry, bunnies. This is pretty bad. And the biggest problem is I can't save in the middle of the mission. So, oh, hello. How are we doing here? Wow. We went from 130 down to 70 from the Arrow 4s, but it's now our time we get to shoot Long Tom Infernos.
We can do this. Let's go.
Who was that? Was that us? Oh no. I think we just... Oh no.
Damn it. Deep damage.
Annie got hit. Oh my god. Well, we should probably just stone cold for the turn. We'll walk it... I don't know. We shouldn't even walk, really. We'll just hang tight and then brace. Wow. Somehow we made it through that. That's incredible. Serini. I'm so glad he had Stone Cold. And we're just going to go in and stack the little guys there who took a little bit of heat. Oh, they took a lot of heat. Stack. Hag 80. And I think the gnomes are... They're clear. Beautiful. Very, very helpful. Despite the delay, despite the lag, we're very slowly recovering. So right now, what are we facing off against? We know that we've got 2 visible. We've got the Warhawk with an opening on that side. He gets to move pretty soon. I think he gets to move on the very next one. So if we can stop that, that's excellent. We got War Bun Bun. He has the resolve. So we'll get on up. And if we could drop this guy before anything else, that'll be excellent. Then he doesn't get to fire at such a nice position. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. 2. Excellent. All right, Warhawk off the field. It's a known problem with Battletech, and the bigger the mod, the bigger the problem. Technically, the visuals have aged, so it should have been easier to handle for newer PCs, but it does. Thank you so much. Well, we've been able to clear pretty much anything close to us now. That leaves the Kingfisher. So we're actually going to go wide, try and come around the side here. If we are lucky, looks like we'll be able to tag 2, I think. Yep.
I've got a sensor lock.
They've got a Bloodass Prime. They've got a Marigu laser. And they've got a Fury Command piercing Gauss rifle tank. And then, of course, whatever has the Arrow Force. Wait a minute. Isn't the Naga an 80-tonner? If there's a Naga, I want a Naga. I will take that along with the children. Wait a minute, they might have a Naga. Wow, it's been a long time. 80-ton, Arrow 4. Oh, poor Annie. Come on, come on, come on. I do want to see, is there still a threat on us? It sounds like it, but I don't see him. So I feel like we don't have battle armor on us anymore. All right, we got our bun guest. We'll get the line. What do we have? Is it a Naga? It's a Naga. It is a Naga. Oh my god, it is a Naga. Wow, the A-pod is anti-infantry pod, anti-battle armor. Ooh, heck yes, thank you, Peter. Well, we got the Kingfisher, we got the Marigu. Who's left? We're on 5. So on 5, it's going to be this gentleman here on 95, and then a lot on 4. So that's also the Kingfisher is super hot. There's the Naga, and then there's a gentleman close by. I mean, this guy's going to be a threat, so we'll try it. Precise strike. Bag it up and take it with you. It's not going to survive our firepower. That's true. All right, let's go in and hit this Blood Asp. He's closing up.
Acknowledged.
Good ping. Actually, what did we hit? It should have been pretty sufficient. We hit something. If I look again, we've got, I think it might have been the leg. 84, 89. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what we hit. Oh, hello to Bunroder. And that came from the Alicorn. He only has half the firepower that he had. We tickled it a bit. Yeah, we did. Just a little.
Good to go.
All right, Bundome. So what I'd like to do is move the interception window forward. We'll get a little bit of high ground, get into cover. Vigilance. And then we're going to go in and lock. They've got 90. They've got that Alicorn that we could drive into. They got a Hellbringer. They've got the Naga on 0. Let's go ahead and hit. We'll lock up the Alicorn. I'm not going to worry about the 90. God, that's so loud. I need to know, is it coming from the King Crab? It might be coming from the King Crab. It almost makes me want to eject just to remove the din. Oh, geez, Louise. Maybe I'll move Annie away from the rest of the bunnies so that we don't have the positional audio. We got Panzer Bun, we've got the Strafe, so we'll hold on to that. We got the Heavy Mortar Carrier. I don't know if I really want to move, so let's just hit. This guy's already hot. He's already interacted, so let's give him more heat. There we go. Shot. All the heat. And now the heat transfer actually works, which is excellent. So we should see this go up a bit. $30. I'll take it. I'll take any of it. I'll take any of it right now. That's excellent. $90. Another Kingfisher. God, there's so many Kingfishers. Oh, that's high. Come on, buddy. Wow. And he shuts down. He shuts down. All right. Well, that's good for our airstrikes.
Oh, man.
All right, Deus Bunny. Vigilance to clear the stability damage. We're going to hop towards the enemy. Let's go in and see what we got. Bring it over.
Giving him that love from above.
And we can actually Sanctuary Probe ping out.
Locked him. He's not going.
So we want everyone down to 0. We want fewer shenanigans. Excellent. I think this is all of the remainder right here, yeah? Right now, the primary zone is this one in front of us. All we got to do is do a little bit of a sidestep. We'll be able to pick up the backup, and then we can get the primary. There's a piercing Gauss rifle shot doing internal damage. Come on, Annie. Come on, Annie.
Ready for orders.
All right, Solar Bun's got to cool off. Let's start with Amiel. We'll go in and pull away from the noise. And we're going to send... I mean, if anything, we can hit that Alicorn. Who's left on 4? The Fury command tank just shot. So it's going to be the Naga. You know what? I'm not too worried about the Naga. Even though he shoots the arrow 4, we're going to have a whole turn to get away from it. So I think that's going to be okay. So let's just hit that Alicorn. I think the pinpoint damage on the Alicorn is going to be worth more, yeah. They don't like our King Crab. They really don't. They really, really don't. All right, hit 2 different places, but significant hits. Not going to take too much to wipe that off. We'll keep as much distance from our King Crab as possible with a camera. And then it should be to the Naga right here. He's moving into the fire. and paints the ground. Right on the Mercy, the king crab. All right, Panzer and Solar. Solar's got to cool off. We're just going to break over to the left. And we're going to go ahead and lock. It's interesting that he's got 4 evasion despite having to stand still, but we'll lock him down. Bring him down to 2. And we're going to hold 1. It's going to be the very last of their turn. And I think that's pretty significant because that means then we can move with impunity. And he's going to melee on the bun guest. And he connects despite the clan quirk. That could be really, really bad. He's on higher ground. And a full stack after the kick.
Not much armor left in that location.
Okay, we seem to be okay. We haven't taken any injuries. That's excellent. My God.
Holding action,
Okay, so served is fine. Brick is fine. That allows us to... Oh, next turn we get to move. So all the way down to 1. Now we can finally move Annie once again. He's having some serious issues here. We're going to sprint. I don't think we can get out of this zone. We can just barely get out of the zone. Well, I'm curious. He's the source of the problem, right? But we're so hot, shooting is just not a good idea. So we'll bank in a run. We're going to utilize vigilance and we're going to sprint away. We're going to sprint towards the edge, the only place we can to get out. Move. Hold.
Good to go.
We've got the Paladin. So let's go to mark these guys. None of us are in the zone. We're going over to fast fire. That's right, fast fire. We're going to hit this Kingfisher as the center, the epicenter. And we're coming in with high explosive. Still has no effect on whether he's higher or not. He kicks you in the legs. Okay.
Commander.
And sandpaper bun. We do have the rear. We've got our green shot, long range green shot. Let's go in and tear this blood ass apart straight to core. Safeguard the bun guest. Tag 80. A little bit of a breach. Come on, but yeah, yes, and the blood asp is down. Fantastic. Or they really like it and prefer it. Well, they got to turn him upside down first. He's turning red, right? And we've got our airstrike. I mean, we might as well stand in it. We can do it. We've got this. I'm actually going to avoid hitting the Naga. So I'm going to come in from an angle. And we're going in with a mech buster. And we're going to land it right here. There we go. We're avoiding targeting that Naga. I know that sounds silly, but how often do we see those?
Guys, those aren't our...
Good hit. Oh my God, the Hellbringer has 4 plasma cannons. Shot on Alicorn. Good connect. Man, that guy's been hit with AC-20 size hits all over the place. Good connect, Marigu. Good connect, Kingfisher. And then we get another pass.
Watch the sky.
Good connect, Hellbringer. Half the plasma cannons down. Good connect, Alicorn. Alicorn 2C down. 2 Clan Gauss rifles off the field. Good connect, Marigu. Triple Clanny are large. Breach on Kingfisher. That is so effective. It's so effective. All right, that means Serve gets to go. How are we doing here? We're in the blast radius. It's on 6. Right now we're on 7. Let's go into reserve 1 just so we can move out of that blast radius. Who's who? I mean, one of the V can escape, but we want to make sure we're not destroying the bunnies. All right, that's fair.
My
We may have to go down to 5, unfortunately. We got the bun dome. Gonna break on out. And is there anyone on 6? He's on 6. I don't think we can target him, but we can definitely lock down the Naga to 0. We'll just do that for a follow-up shot from some bunny. Lock up. So we're not going to hit as much, but we're also trying to avoid damage to the bunnies right now. And we'll go ahead and reserve another because HB still in the field. So we got HB.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Hop on over.
Smart.
And we're going to try and hit this guy with a death ray shot.
Oh, man.
I see a good hit. I see a good hit on the Hellbringer.
We gave him that smooth jazz.
Yes, we did, Darius. And then now the areas should be clear. So we're switching over to serve. Thank you so much, Herbal. I really appreciate it. Double high explosive. That's what we're talking about. High five, man. High five. Got good AoE.
Standing by.
All right, we got our bun guest with superior.
Good to go.
Vigilance to clear the damage. And we're moving. Full speed. We got the green.
Copy that.
We're going for green on the Fury command tank with the piercing Gauss rifle.
Firing full complement on enemy.
Hit the turret, unfortunately. Panic level critical indeed. Well, we're going to be able to follow it up. Both the quads are moving together. We've got deaths. He should be able to finish the job. He's got very similar speed. There's the green. Doesn't matter about the rough terrain. We've got the shot. And we can finish the job. Hopefully. Shot. Oh, we got a breach. We got...
Take that.
I guess we did hit the turret. We didn't hit the 180 armor on their rear. But now we have. War bun bun. Just have to step back. Actually, if we can get War bun bun to bypass that circle and get a shot right on, he might be able to take out that Naga. And sometimes you got to just for kicks it on the Naga. Straight at the head. 3, 2, and 1.
Taking the shot.
Oh, that's not it. That's not it.
I think I hit something good.
I was remembering your problem being able to do headshots. Did you find out what the problem was? I just had to restart the computer. I'm not too, or restart the client. I'm not too sure what it was, but it seemed like restarting the client fixed it. And then we have a new update today, so I don't know if that did anything else, but yeah, it seemed like doing that took care of the problem, Pajaro. Thank you so much for remembering, yeah? Well, since we're not really gentle with these guys, I mean, we might as well just kind of give them a little both of something. We know both of them are kind of busted, so we'll go half and half with airburst, and I think that should take care of the job, right? Hopefully we'll get 3 from the Naga with the airburst. I don't know if that's going to happen. So we'll go AoE, guided, airburst, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We'll send 2 to the Naga. That's hitting the middle. Oh my god. I don't know if it did anything. Oh, excellent. I know we're hitting from the wrong direction, but...
Damage minimal.
Oh, it was a good try, though. It was a good try. Oh, 3 parts? That's excellent. That's excellent. They're having some trouble. All right, so who's left? We basically have a Kingfisher and a mostly damaged... Oh, that's not nice. That's not nice at all. They want to try and get 1 bunny out. So we got the Marigu, we've got the Fury command tank, and we got the Kingfisher, and I think that's it. So what we're going to do, I'm going to have Panzer Bun. He's going to pull back. We'll go ahead and nab this target. We're gonna trigger defensive formation for the bunnies just to keep us hopefully safer. And then we're gonna go ahead and pull the Mercy. Yep, the Mercy. He hasn't really fired much after everything else. And with the Kingfisher, maybe we can do sufficient damage. I don't know how our cooling is right now. Send it 9. That's so good. That is so good.
Ready for orders.
I mean, that basically leaves Solar Bun. All right, just walk it in and just trash these guys. All right, shots. Nail him. Stack. All right, two left, two left, two left. And then we got to restart this client for sure. All right, Amiel, line. We'll go 1 and 1. 1 to Marigu. Oh my God. Survive, computer, survive. You got this, I believe. There it is. Shot. Good connect. Enemy down. Last one. Last one. Good connect on leg. All right, Enginites. Thanks so much. I hope you have a really great rest. And we'll catch you once again, my friend. I mean, at the moment, I think he was going to fall, but I don't even know where his stability threshold is. This is definitely going to finish the job. We've got Hag 80 on this guy who's completely open. So let's just get those shots in, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Hag 80. That's all she wrote. Enemy down. Beautiful. And I think that's a clear. All we got to do is move into the zone. HB can do that on the next turn once we've cleared the secondary objective, and that is it. So suffered some damage, suffered an injury, suffered a lot of lag, but looks like we made it. We'll go ahead and grab HB. He'll hop in and finish the job.
You got me.
And hold. There we go.
Right, Commander.
Pretty sure. Wow. Oh my God. That was a little rough.
All targets eliminated. Sit tight. I can collect you from ER right now.
All right. Wow. That was Lag City, but we made it through. Yeah, escaping with Krabby and the Mercies. No kidding. Will the Bunny League suffer a part loss? Did we suffer a part loss? We suffered internal damage. We didn't suffer a part loss, I think, right? So I'm going to say no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. And let's see what we can grab or salvage. I know we've got 3/4 of a Naga on the field. Mind you, we are working with less salvage. We are working for the planetary government. And I've got to reset this client. So I guess what I'd like to do, I would like to load into the alternate save, and I'm going to run a Rattler mission because I want to see where it's at, and I want to try out the new strategy. So if you're not interested in that, that's totally fine. I just want to say thank you for hanging out as long as you have, and even through all of that. It's always such a pleasure, and thank you again for all of the well wishes with the anniversary. Yeah, high five, bunnies, high five. So let's see, what do we got? Elementals, a lot of clan stuff. I'm missing this. We have actually not so many clan things. We got 3 out of 4 of the Naga. A-pods, yeah, we actually have to individually select things at the moment. A lot of clan Gauss rifles, clan large pulse, clan medium pulse, clan you know what? I'm gonna grab the clan plasma cannons. I know that sounds silly, but even, a lot of B-pods. Even with the Naga on the field, I don't think we're gonna be able to use it that often. And on top of that, it's just not. Yeah, we'll just go with this. 3, 2, and 1. So we've got Blood Asp Prime. We've got 2 out of 4 of a Fury Command Tank. Salamander Battle Armor 1/4. We've got 2 parts of a Warhawk. Double A Pod, Clan ATM 9, Clan ERPPC. We've got 3 Clan Plasma Cannons, Clan MASC. Very, very helpful actually. We got LBX AC-20 cluster ammunition, and we've got the NARC beacon ammunition to clear. not bad at all. And on top of that, we didn't actually lose anybody, so that's excellent. Yeah. Any clan plasma to snag? Absolutely. We got some clan plasma. We've got 3 of them. We have 1 currently on our sandpaper bun. So we have, in effect, 4. Yeah. What's the sound effect? Like a washing machine trying to escape from the house when you're at the height of the... I'm pretty sure that's the battle armor for some, or melee. Like any type of melee or battle armor, it sounds like the washing machine, as you put it. It's a very good description. It does sound like when a washing machine's gone bad, that's for sure. Yeah. Clan MASC may be used for getting a Kodiak to close range. Yes, absolutely. I think the thing is just the ability to, I think it's 2 tons. Is it 2.5 tons, something like that? But more importantly, 2 crit slots instead of 4. So that's huge. It's 30% sprint instead of 40% sprint. But I mean, my God, sometimes you're just at a serious premium for slots. So it's super, super helpful just to get that extra sprint for our bigger, chunkier mechs, right? So we'll just start the repairs, and then I'm actually going to restart the client. I'm going to go into the bar guest load, and I want to take a crack at the current state of the Rattler mission. Yeah, so we're going to head over to Mech Bay 2. This is the guy that took all of the beating, and he's out for only 6 days. That's kind of impressive for taking that much literal heat, and that's it. That's all that happened. That's pretty good. My God. I mean, with the MASC, I almost feel like this is 5 tons. With a clan MASC, we should be able to get that on. We get 30% run. We get another ton back. So negative 22 heat. I might just get even more cooling at that point. You know what I mean? Just even more cooling. So we've got our double heat sink kit. We actually have the space for a full another one. We'll do it. There we go. 2. Hold. 2 days. That's incredible. Clan MASC, that was the plan. He was a decoy to keep our other mechs. Well, he did a good job of it. He did a very good job. I'm very impressed with the guy. Always coming through. Let's go in and save right here. And we'll hold. And we're going to go ahead and back on out. I'm going to go ahead and do a client restart, and then we're going to load into the Phoenix Cavalry. And then I'll kind of do a very fast breakdown of what they got going on there. Because honestly, if you haven't seen the doodles with the Rattler, then it might not make too much sense. So especially the analog that we're going for. So right now, when we get in, you'll find that I've created the Phoenix Cavalry. There's a lot of downsides to it. It's nowhere near as well acclimated to combat as the Bunny League is. That having been said, they have a very specific loadout that I think should make them prove. They're like armored cavalry. They've got 12 Barghest. All of them have hard gel. Everywhere except for the head. Because if we get hit in the head, things are not looking so great. Every single one of them is identical in the form that they've got the Death Ray on them. That's the brand new super weapon. Well, one of the 4 from Stefan Amaris. He's got himself 145 point on alpha, +2 accuracy. Also 2 evasion pips ignored, and it's got a range of 600 meters. So very nice in and of itself, but it's also compatible with the attachment for the laser fire control system. So that gives additional accuracy and additional evasion ignore. And on the 320 rated fusion core Barghest, coupled with the Sanctuary Supercharger for 2 tons and a crit slot +2 shared component crit slots, we actually get away with another 30% on the run on top of that. And of course, since we have access to the a quad gyro, we actually get extra sprint, extra walk, and we can cover terrain very easily where maybe we might slow down. So that way we can run through the trees like Pocahontas. Yeah. So the nice thing is also we've got a 360-degree turret. We basically have all pilots set up the same way. So they're kind of like Cyber Gizmo in our set, except instead of having sensor lock, they've got Bulwark. So they got Bulwark, they've got Shore Movement that gives an extra evasive pip, and I guess if you want to, you can walk and clear some of the stability damage you've taken, but we're kind of not planning on ever walking. But we also have Invisible Target that gives us +1 defense against being hit, and on top of that, it makes us immune to sensor lock, but that's not too much of an issue because of equipment. And then more importantly, we also get light foot, which allows us to ignore landmines that are hitting us. Yeah, quads handle better against stability. Yes, for sure. They have a much higher threshold. That's for sure. And then because you basically got this bar guest at 70 tons that can, I think it's like a 4-6 on movement with the Sanctuary Supercharger, which is an extra 30% on sprint. And on top of that, you've got a master pilot in it with Bulwark. Then you essentially can move with impunity across the battlefield. It doesn't matter. You can focus on your facing to make sure you're not getting hit in the back, or at least increase its chances of so. So actually, now I can actually show you. So let me go and bring this over. Here is the Phoenix Cavalry. I haven't tested this top one out yet. It's the Jugger. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes. Mounted Cavalry. Absolutely. Yes, this is our new creation. I call it the Juggernaut Bar Guest. The Jugger Guest. Yes, that's right. But basically, I haven't tested this one out. I've just been messing around with it, but it's a full laser AMS system because we ran out of AMS ammunition, but haven't messed with it. So right now we're going with a full Bar Guest loadout. This is what these Bar Guests look like. They're all identical. They've got hard gel everywhere except for the head. Got a precision computer for breaching shot. We've also got extra sight range, a free individual resolve. We've got our C3 improved instead, so that way if one of us gets cut off, we don't lose the whole network. We've got the Sanctuary ECM suite. It gives us something similar akin to Angel ECM, except we have some additional bonus. And then we've got the Sanctuary Supercharger for the extra sprint. And then we've got our Exchanger to control that heat. And overall, that's pretty much it. We've got Ferrolamellar on right now, which gives us a flat 20% damage mitigation. But we can also put on Clan Ferrofibrous if we want a little bit more space and things like that, yeah? So those are all the same. We've got two types of pilot setups right now. One of which is the runner, and the other is the shield. So I've got everything broken into two groups. Shields are set up so they can give it a defensive formation buff. So that'll give a flat 20% damage mitigation across the board on a 4-turn cooldown, but it lasts for 2 turns. So we only need 2 shields to keep 100% uptime once that starts. So we've got another shield to lead the second group, and we've got 1 shield to lead the first group. So we need to keep them safe, which is a little bit counterintuitive for the name because it sounds like they're going to shield everybody else. They are indirectly, right?
Commander.
And then everyone else is set up like this. Bulwark, Lightfoot to ignore the mines, and you can also waypoint while sprinting. You've got the extra defense against being hit. You've also got... Oh, it's +2. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was +1. +2, extra +2 defense against being hit. And you cannot be sensor locked. Remove your evasive charges. And then, of course, you get an extra evasion on top of it with passive sure movement. And we're not really going to do anything that's going to clear stability damage other than to utilize our resolve. So with all of that, what I thought is we'd move our entire group to the back. So we'll actually start loading in now. Obviously, we've got some negatives. We don't have a full morale bar. We don't have access to any affinities with our bar guests, so we're not having any of those passive quirks. And they just haven't really been battle hardened at all. But they're all 10 out of 10 pilots. We'll go over to the command center. We've already purchased the 275,000 C-bill fight contract. So we'll go on in. And in theory, this has changed once again. So I don't know how this is going to play out, but we have the speed. What I'm thinking as a strategy, although let me get this loading first since loading seems to be the biggest issue. We'll go group number 1, runner 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then we've got shield number, oops, here we go. Shield number 1 right there. Perfect. And then we've got shield number 2. And then we've got group number 2, runner 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then we're just going to match those same pilots to each of the lances. So we'll go runner 1, we got runner 2, runner 3 for group 1, runner 4, runner 5, and shield 1 for group 1. And then for group 2, we'll have runner 1, runner 2. Oh, he's got high spirits. Nice. 3, 4, shield, and spark. She's set up the same as a runner. And here we go. 4 skull difficulty assassination in the lowlands against the Rattler. So the goal is not to take down the Rattler. The goal is to get cool stuff, because in this mission, there are certain elements that are guaranteed. You're going to see 330-ton Yazatas. You're going to have a lance spawn behind you. There's 4 wobbies back there, and then a whole bunch of stuff on the field. So what we've discovered is you've got guys behind you when you spawn, and they're sort of ambushing you. They're attacking you from the back, right? But they're also far away enough where they're in the opposite direction of all of the incoming firepower. So if we all dash 12 of us in 2 groups and hit those guys as hard as we can, knock them out, then we now own a certain part of the battlefield for just a small moment. We have some control. From there, we've got death rays that can shoot a sufficient distance across the battlefield, and we have a height advantage, and then we can start to hit Yazatas, those 130-ton guys that will have 0 evasion because they're going to try to hit us with sniper artillery and fail, and we can hopefully take them out. If we take them out, then we can withdraw, and we'll have good faith. So far, we've seen that we get 3 pick 15 on good faith. So all we have to do is make sure we wipe out the guys behind us, and we could even good faith immediately. We'll be able to choose 3 pick 15 from those 4 Wabi Mane Domini mechs. Or if things are going well, then we'll continue and attack the Yazatas, and then we'll withdraw with good faith, and we'll be able to pick 3 parts of a Yazata and roll the dice. So that's the idea, is that if we can turn this into a farming situation, this is one of the best missions in the entire game, right? Obviously, we'll have to see with the Barracuda. I have no idea how that's gonna go, but at least right now, I mean, we'll find out. So every time's the first time, yeah? How is it 4 skull? That's a great question. I don't know. I'm not too sure. They do say 4 skull, but obviously it might have something that's a little bigger than regular. Let's just hang tight for just one moment, let the animation stabilize. I don't know if that's gonna help with the pink, but we'll go in now.
Command interface initiated.
Mind you, we restarted the whole client. I just want to point that out. So, but there's a lot on the field. As soon as we spawn, I think there's something. Oh, we were still pink. As soon as we spawn, there's going to be like 30-something people with the Rattler equivalent of 100 tonners. Well, it's more because it's 10,500 tons. So there's a 130-ton Yazata. And there's the Rattler in front. Everything will be totally safe. That's right. This is a test.
This looks like a prime spot for an ambush. Be careful, Commander. You
Okay,
don't
so
wanna get
they're
caught in a crossfire.
passing. We've all got spawn protection. At least they were easy to see, right? Because we're all pink. Who's firing? Might be coming from a Rhino or something. Ah, see? We're already getting some fast cam, but I'm not too... Oh, I thought one of us is invisible. I'm not too worried about it because all of our runners have light foot, so we ignore landmines. That's this icon right here. This unit can ignore landmines, so they can try and fast cam us all they want. It's not going to slow these guys down, and every one of them has hard gel on the legs, and chip damage isn't going to... I mean, ideally, it's mostly going to be taking chip damage. Obviously, they can hit us really hard and we can go down, but we should be relatively durable. Okay, so now we can kind of survey the battlefield. What are we working with here? Because there are certain random elements. We've got the Perseus in front, 75-ton, 100-ton. They're all Mane Domini. Diva. We've got 75 tons here. We've got 130. There's one of the 3. We saw there was another one over here, and there's likely another one right here. All 3 have sniper artillery. They're tube artillery, so that's the 2-turn type. And then we've got the lead 70. There's a 100-tonner, I think a 70-tonner and a 65 or something like that back here. But there's only 4 as far as I'm aware. So what we're going to do, we're just going to bum rush to the back and see what happens, right? So we'll start with the ones that are closest. We've got group number 1 on the runner. So we're going over to sprint. Hopefully we're not... Oh, see, this does happen. Sometimes you're stuck. So I'm not going to move with runner number 5. That's always an issue. But there's not much we can do about that. I guess, unless we have a manual deploy or something. So we'll start with group 2 instead. We're just going to move, get into cover.
Copy that, Commander.
Full sprint, 7 evasion. And now we can see what we're dealing with. So we do have the Seraph. Yep. 85, 100 tons, 60 tons, and a 70. So taking a shot right now, it doesn't really matter. I'm hoping we'll be able to connect, but even if we don't, we'll miss and maybe hit a guy behind. And we got a dead center shot, 20. 5's gonna have to be careful. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait until the very last second to move, and even then, they're gonna be able to shoot at us because they outnumber us drastically. So pinkies against the reds, that's right. So maybe the right thing to do, usually I'm moving on this phase just to get us out and pull away, but it might be the right thing to do to actually reserve as much as possible. And the reason why is because if we move everybody and then you've got the runner number 5 who's stuck on initiative phase 1, then essentially you have to take your move early on, and they've got a lot of shots on you where you don't have spawn protection. If we wait all of us until initiative phase 1, if we can survive, then we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns where he still has spawn protection. So I think I'm just gonna initiative phase by initiative phase click. They're probably gonna counter reserve, makes total sense. And they're gonna have the maximum number of people available to hammer on runner 5 while he has basically no evasion, which is unfortunate, but you know, sacrifices have to be made. So we got runner number 4 from group number 1.
Yes, Commander.
Let's go in and pull back. Got a line. This is group number 2, so I'm just gonna split just because I'm a little anal about it. And we're gonna try and we're just kind of taking pot shots at this point, right?
10-4.
Ping on the lead diva. To the leg, to the leg. Obviously, it's better if you can get green shots, but we're not in a position to get that yet until turn 2. And if we typically, I've been trying to split the forces and send them out to the sides, but I think in reality, if we can wipe this out, that's going to be huge for us. And at any time we can withdraw. We don't have to worry about waiting 3 turns or anything like that. Yeah. So we got the speed. We want a minimum of 7. We want that 7 evasion. So off we go. And we are going to get shot at from the rear, so that's all going to be full value damage, but our evasion and everything is sufficient enough that in theory we're not going to get hit by much except for chip damage. Obviously I haven't really been messing around with the Rattler when it was shooting the primary weapons outside of the first day, so there is that. And now it's just whoever is available, and they're going to have trouble hitting. But the moment we careful maneuver runner number 5, well, I mean, he's basically going to get hit with everything known to man. Are you fighting Blake? Yes, that's right, Blue Slant. That's right. We are fighting against the word of Blake on this. All right, we're climbing up. We want to avoid any friendly fire possible. That's 6. I guess we'll come out to the open so we can give our side instead of our rear. We have accidentally had friendly fire incidents, so got to be kind of careful of it. Hopefully we'll hit twice in the same place. We got an arm. I mean, we'll take it.
Solid protection on that one.
The ideal, of course, is you can one-shot these guys. Or, I guess, 2 death rays can hit in the same place. But we're just trying to create distance between the main force and us. And also counterattack the ambushers who think that they're ambushing us. If we're on the road, at least we're going to be a little faster. And we're just going to keep shooting at the same guy. So far, they've all hit. That's nice. We're all hitting different places here. We blew the arms. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can tell that we've shot 5 death rays already, just based off of all of the impacts here. When we had the medium mass drivers, it was enough to just... Okay, so they're already in spawn, which means the the big fortress is about to go because it already did its spawn. It released some of those guys. So let's get to sprint. Got to calculate. How heavy is the death rate? It's 13 tons. It's 13 tons. And it has 8. We're at 7 here, yeah. 13 tons, and it has 80 heat generated from it. And we'll go ahead and send 50-50. That one might not even hit. Yeah, shooting from below, not so great, but... we might see movement from the mobile fortress soon. Runner 2. I guess I'll try to get higher if I can.
Moving lightning fast.
And this should hit more reliably.
I understand.
Oh, we are literally hitting every single... Each shot is a different part of the mech. Okay, so they've just laid 2 Yazata have now placed sniper artillery plates, which we can easily escape. So we'll see a third one appear on us.
Yes, Commander.
Got runner number 2 coming on up, and we're running right in. Although I feel like I just want to avoid... I just want to land the hit, but I do also want to avoid potential friendly fire, which is a bit of an issue, but I guess I'll take the chance. Yeah, we'll take the chance. More hot pink bunnies. Think the game could afford a texture pre... You have seen this quite a bit, haven't you? All right, here we go. Hopefully we're not going to hit our own. Bit risky. There we go. Now we leg him. That's great. It's going to take additional damage on the fall. He's got 51 in the middle. Blew off the whole torso, right leg. He's got 1 structure in the middle, and of course he's got... Oh, and he's out. So we finally dropped the Diva. My God, he went down to 1 structure.
Yes, Commander.
All right, runner 3. Again, standing in a bunch of fast cam, but we don't have to worry about it because we can ignore those landmines. So there's the calculation. We'll come from below. Oh no, I've seen the fortress before. You're in trouble. Yeah, very possible. We'll have to see how it's behaving today. And welcome, Captain.
Affirmative.
We are missing from below, but at least we're not all super clustered up. I'm just hoping. Is there the third one? Oh, yep, we got 3. So we've got 3 coming in. And they are spread in their concave, so I'm almost guaranteeing these are the Yazata. We've got runner 5 who's stuck. We got Spark. Let's go in and pull Spark out. She'll lead the charge from below. And we're just taking a gamble here. So far, we haven't hit any of the 50-50 shots. This one looks like it might connect there on the leg. Beautiful. And here come the missiles. 0 connections. 0 connections. That's excellent. Runner 3. So it's basically... Oh. Is it runner 3 and 5? Oh, they're on top of each other. Okay, so we might lose 2 mechs. So we waited as long as possible. The Sanctuary ECM. Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent. We might lose these 2 mechs because they're, you know, right on top of each other. So we'll just hope for the best. I guess we'll careful maneuver. And we might as well get to a place where we can at least shoot, right?
Roger that.
Oh my gosh, he's got 1 evasion. All right, we'll just shoot at somebody. Ooh, Marauder 6W. Clan Gauss rifle. Ping him. All right, we dinged a leg there. That's beautiful. We'll take it. So that guy has 1 evasion. So he's probably going to get singled out and hammered very quickly. And then we cannot move here either. So we've got 2 bunnies or 2 Phoenix Cavalry that are unable to get to where they need to go. See, it's a little risky here, so I'm actually going to come down this way. I don't know if this means I'm stuck too, so I'm just going to not take a shot, unfortunately, and brace. So at least they've got some damage reduction. Pretty decent. You can see the damage reduction numbers. They're all sitting around like 40, and we don't even have the defensive formation buff up yet. So let's see, does the Barracuda appear? It hasn't been. The accuracy on the mobile fortress is amazing. Like, definitely one of the only ones that can consistently hit our guys. And then they've got 2 more. You can see that he spawned a yellow jacket. That's this little chevron way out here. Reaching shot to the rear. 2 connects. 2 connects. 2 connects. Full value. 8 damage. I'll consider it chip. So chip damage. And then we've got this gentleman, the Perseus. So LRM 40. Probably all he's going to send. 40 to the rear. 2 chip damage. So he's taken a total of 16 damage on 4 instances of 4. And then now I guess we see, because there's a lot that we cannot see because this thing is spawning all kinds of stuff. And the tick. There we go. So I do not see the Barracuda. So this is excellent. So this is the current state of the game with a patch. So obviously we've got to get out of the sniper area here. We got who's on 8 actually. That's kind of rare. It's the Marauder, and he whiffs it with the Clan Gauss rifles. Everyone has 7 evasion. He's shooting upwards. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm not here to kill the fortress. For those that are joining me, I'm here to see if my plan to farm stuff is viable. So I'm here to farm stuff that maybe I normally would have to play many tens to hundreds of missions before I can see it, or not ever see it. And this one is consistent. So we're getting hit with more fast cam. I mean, the one who's taken the most damage thus far is Runner 3 from Group 1. And we don't even worry about it. He's got hard gel everywhere except for the head, and I haven't seen any injury resist, so that should be mostly mended very soon. That's going right into the cluster. Didn't even touch a single one of the Barghest. That's a hit. I think. Which one did that come from? 45 damage. So that's significant. That's significant.
Minor damage.
That came from a mech, 100 ton in the distance. Maybe this, 60 ton. So maybe like a Diva, maybe it was like a ER large or something. Another Marauder double Clan Gauss rifle. And this component of the engagement is a little bit more RNG as to who you're fighting against. We've actually had it spawn before where there were battle damaged units, which I thought was kind of interesting. Yeah. You had scared for you. Oh, well, thank you. No, this is our test lands. We're looking at farming, or I'm looking at farming as a potential, and I think it's possible because obviously if it's bad faith and you get 3 pick 15, there's something wrong. You fix that bug, but if you have good faith, you can at least get something. That's not broken. And if we can clear out the support lance in the rear, which I think is totally doable with 12v, well, right now 12v3. Then we can withdraw at any time that we think we're in danger. See, that's significant. The fact that they're able to hit like that is significant. But you know who they hit? They hit the guy with 1 evasion. That's who. The one who was stuck. So I don't really consider that to be a bad thing. So we're definitely going to want to move Runner 5, and we're definitely going to want to move the other runner first, just so that we can actually get some evasion going. And we're going to pull around, and we can choose our facing in any direction because we've got a 360-degree turret. We're not going to give our butt to anybody except for those that we're going to hit really hard. And it doesn't matter if they're in cover because we also have access to, of course, that beautiful breaching shot. So we might as well work the Archangel a little bit at a time. And good connect on leg from Fresh. And we hit for a full, I think, 145. So he's at 60 armor on the 100-ton Archangel. That's on Runner 5, but now he's got his evasion back. So even though he got hit with a bunch of chip damage from all the missiles, he's got the hard gel. It's going to get it right back, no problem. So the next priority is going to move the other one who was stuck and only has 1 evasion. That right here is runner number 3 from Group 2. And we're just charging on Moss. We just want to make sure we're outside of that sniper blast. So I guess we'll cross in from below.
Affirmative.
and momentarily catch up because obviously we are a whole turn behind from everybody else because of the spawn. And we should be able to connect here. 69. There we go. Nice breach, right on contact. 85 tons. First connect there. That's excellent. The moment we start to pass enemies, then that's the gold moment, because once you start getting green. Okay, this is probably going to hit. Oh, for some reason I thought that was coming from the fortress. That might have come from, yeah, maybe one of the bees or something like that. If it's coming from the fortress, it's very good at hitting you. I'm sure it has a bunch of stuff out there, but yeah, if we can get past them and get green shots, truly excellent, truly excellent. I just need to recall. So right now we're on turn 2. We finally have the resolve to do it. I'm going to trigger defensive formation. So you can see everyone's DR right now, their damage reduction at 39% on average. We'll go ahead and trigger defensive formation and we'll gain a little more. So now everyone's at 51% damage reduction. Yeah. And I don't know if that's including the 20% damage reduction from the clan Ferrolamellar, but now our survivability has gone up. It will not go down because that's why we've got to protect both of our shields. So we can now have 100% uptime on the damage reduction. We just need to make sure we're not spending the resolve on shields 1 or shield 2. So right now, yeah. So that's kind of the setup. We're gonna just go ahead and charge, swarm, hope we can clear out the back quote-unquote ambushers, and we're just counter-ambushing the ambushers, and hopefully they're not gonna be able to respond with any sort of ferv or anything. We should hopefully survive. I mean, obviously, if they kick us, that's a problem. So what I just did right now is maybe not the smartest. That's a little bit cocky. So since this guy has the highest initiative order, we should probably eliminate him. You kind of want to stay along the outside, and you don't want to be too close to the enemy where they can actually kick you, because the moment they touch you, you go down to 0 evasion, right? So a little bit cocky on my part. That this would be considered a bad play. Yeah, hit him with a Zergling Rush. That's right. We 6-pulled these guys. Well, more like we 12-pulled them.
They're getting the angle on me.
Yeah, they're shooting at the butt, but he's got the damage mitigation, he's in cover, he's got the extra defense on hit, he's invisible target, he's got the hard gel even if he takes a little bit of splash. I mean, like, there are so many things working in his favor. And since we're all moving in, I mean, there's only 3 here versus the 30 plus behind us, so it's probably a good idea just to, you know, just charge at this point, because I already made the mistake. But on the stand-up, now he's down on the ground. He's going to have some trouble actually with accuracy on the stand-up. He's getting pushed back on the initiative order, so no harm, no foul. So it's an acceptable mistake.
I'm receiving.
We got a runner 4. We just need to clear the sniper artillery zone. And I'm actually going to shift over to the Archangel.
Target locked.
And since if we can get blue shots, I mean, that's second best. We're going to be able to at least increase the chances. We'll dump these singleton death rays into similar places, right? Similar places. And even on rough terrain, we can maintain the 7 evasion. That's 84. We'll take it. He's still standing.
Here we go.
Oh, mirror match. Now we get it on both sides, yeah? A little breach on left, a little breach on right. I have to say, this is working very, very nicely. So this is the one person we want to make sure we're not utilizing their resolve, just so that we always have that buff ready. And it makes sense to kind of make a note on the side, just to remind yourself, like, hey, we used this on turn 2. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire. And then that way you don't forget about it, because it's really human error that's gonna get you.
Confirm.
And we should be able to hit him pretty hard, I'd imagine, because we have fewer places where we can hit each time we eliminate something. So if we get rid of that torso, that counts as a removal of 2 possible destinations for the death ray, which is awesome. So we'll just kind of keep charging. And again, obviously we're not killing super quickly, so it's kind of risky right now, because if they come into melee, well, that's not good. Because then we lose all of our evasive advantages, and we don't have many more shots here, so
I got you.
Really, we should be spreading out and firing at a distance that's safe.
I'm on him.
But I have some
Like
faith.
that?
Maybe he'll fall, he'll take some damage and punch out, but probably not. He'll hang in there. But at least he'll be limping. 25. Oh, and he's out. Beautiful. So that leaves just the 2, or 1.5, because one of them's missing a leg. And maybe we'll just drop this at 6 evasion. We want 7. Do not settle for less.
Copy that.
And we might as well try. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Oh, or the arm. All right, so now it's to the enemy, and that's the end of our round 2. We have some stragglers, but that's just because that we could have had 2 more death rays on these targets on the turn, but unfortunately. So this is the guy right in front of us, didn't move very far, sending all those MRMs. He's pretty much point blank. 0 impacts. 0 impacts. That is awesome. That's awesome. So he shot us from here. That's so close. He had MRM 80 and an ER large, and he missed all of them. So, yeah, C3 improved is doing some work there. That's awesome. And then, of course, we're going to have all these impacts that are just going to hit nothing. I think the big thing is, obviously, if you've got the Barracuda... Oh, there we go. So the Fortress is moving. It's repositioning. It might be able to get... I don't think it has a line of sight on our Runner 5, yeah? Why are they all purple? Hey, Downslide, thank you so much for the congratulations. High five. Well, they're all pink because there's textures that didn't load in. Sometimes when we've got a lot of stuff happening on the field, which is why it's so slideshowy. Yeah, that's from the Yazata. Then the textures aren't going to load in and you end up with pink mix. But it kind of works out for us in this case because we know exactly which ones are ours, yeah? And that's the second super heavy. And then the third super heavy is going to impact and hit nothing but dirt. To celebrate the Barbie movie. Hey, Cyber, high five. Yes. I hear it's a good movie. I haven't seen it, though. Oh, did we finish the turn? Wow. Look at that. Hard gel repair for those who took chip damage. They're probably at full. If we look at the guy who got hit a lot, he's at 1201 out of 1239. And he got hit in the salvo when he had 1 evasion. That's excellent. So double Gauss rifle, nothing but air. And we're all in a nice spot where we can finally get green shots on these guys. This guy's coming up on 5, so he will be able to stand up before we can act. But, I mean, at least he's got the malice. Every single one of these guys on the Phoenix Cavalry, they all have 7 evasion. So his only chance is to try to connect with melee, but I don't think he's close enough to do it without the leg. 0 connections, 0 splash. So he has time. He has time to regain armor with the hard gel. Hasn't had any injuries, hasn't been dinged in the dome, so the hard gel isn't necessary in the head thus far.
I've got an enemy flanking to the side.
That's the other Marauder 6W, I believe. Nothing but air. And the moment we wipe these guys out, we have a little more control. I've never had this been to this point before, so I think the full swarm to the rear actually is a decent idea. Oh, okay, so we connected with a part of his rack 5, but it was for 10, and all hard gel is able to repair for 10 per turn, so not even worried at all. Oh, LBX AC10, my bad. Rack 5. Okay, so 2 pings at 22, but I think they're in 2 different areas. We had 1 on the right torso. Yeah, 1 in the center, 1 in the right rear. That's 44 health, or 44 armor and 74 armor. And the only reason why they're still here, you can see the distance of all of those that weren't stuck in the terrain at the beginning. If we could have had them with a pack, they may not even have a shot. So that's always helpful. Ooh, those sound big. Okay, chip damage, that's 6. We had 6 impacts full value to the rear. So obviously if you've got the ability, you can turn your body to the side and reduce that damage, because then you'll actually be able to mitigate more. 51% damage reduction. None of that is kicking into effect from any of the shots behind us, so that's obviously something that you can adjust, but so we're taking way more damage than we probably should. All of this would be halved. So let's see if we can't come up. This is basically our turn, so we've got our 4. I don't want to shoot over our allies because a miss, no matter how low the chance is, could be catastrophic. So we'll send in 166, and actually what we can do is use vigilance. We'll clear the stability damage. We gain a little more. Now we have 61% damage reduction. He's a runner, so we don't need to worry about our resolve, and we'll just go in and take that shot 92. Excellent. So now there's only one of the original ambushers. We take out that Archangel. There's 11 more of us to go with 145 damage per, with laser fire control systems on a 360-degree turret. We're probably going to get that guy. And now we have good faith. We have good faith standing, and we still have a bunch more guns to fire on this initiative phase. But controlling the line of sight, I mean, that's going to do us the biggest favor possible. Yeah. So we've got, let's go ahead and get our guys. I might hold on to runner 5's position. He's not exposing his rear to the 30 plus over there, and we might just try and, I don't know, wipe this guy out. We can maybe get the guy who's closest, just do a bit of a drive-by. And since they all have light foot, if you want to end up a little bit closer, you can actually shift click on sprint and still come it around, right? So I might go here, let's say, and then end up in cover and still have the 7, or even better, we'll flip it around. Start flanking left so you preset signs to the 30 enemies. That's very nice. Cunningham, very, very smart. Very smart. Well, we're actually going to, we took a little bit of stability damage. I'll utilize that vigilance on the runner, and let's go and give this guy a little ping if we are so lucky, if we hit them in the right place. So very, very nice. We got 90. That's excellent. Obviously, we all have scissors on the legs, so that's 4 scissors per. You really don't want to go into melee. You really don't want to kick anybody, but if you had to, you could. Yeah. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Tank. See, this is exciting to me. All of these could be lethal shots. But this is now our part of the map, so we're going to utilize vigilance. We're going to sprint on out. Oh, hello. There's the green. As long as our rear isn't facing the Rattler, we should be mostly okay. And even standing out here, we've got that 46, right? We're on round 3.
Firing.
We initiated the defensive formation on round 2. So next round, we'll need to refresh that. So on the next turn, we need to make sure that shield number 2 is able to activate that 20% damage mitigation to maintain the uptime. Yeah, chip damage of 1 point of damage to the armor.
Barely hit, Commander. Receiving.
We got runner 5. I want to hold, and we'll get, I guess we'll bring some of the guys down below up. So we'll get shield number 2. We were just, speak of the devil. Let's cross over.
Throttling up for what it's worth.
I'm not going to use, I will use no resolve because we need shield 2 to be available on the next turn. So we'll go in and take this shot now.
I'll try.
Oh, see, it's a bit of touch and go though. Like, are you gonna hit the place? I was kind of thinking maybe the shields could have snub-nosed PPCs. Anything to kind of increase the chances that we're going to hit the same place that another one of the Phoenix Cavalry has hit prior would be great. Because right now the big weakness is you're kind of just rolling the dice. I mean, yeah, you hit hard, you hit accurately, but, you know, are you going to hit the same place twice? And lightning does not always strike in the same place twice. But when it does, dear God, if you have the medium mass drivers, obviously that's even more effective. But you run into the issue where, unfortunately, you have ammunition, and then you'll run out there, and you can never stop. You can never go to under 7 evasion. So let's go ahead and take this shot, 99%. There we go, enemy down. So now we have good faith. We can now withdraw right this very moment and get 3 pick 15 out of everything that we've dropped on the field. So that is That's the real power, I think. I think that's the real goal. I don't think it's to take down the Rattler. I think it's to take all the free loot. So let's go ahead and start poking. So what we're going to do, we're going to take runner number 5. And we're just going to play along the rim. If we stay wide, I never want to go over to the right side. Because where the fortress is, he's spawning. Every single one of them will have line of sight on everything that you're doing. And they all have high ground. We go to the left, we've got a lot of space to play. And we don't care about the trees because we're quads. So it doesn't matter at all. So what we're going to do is just kind of, I guess we can stay high. 7. We got limit lines of sight. Let's move. I still have a solution to your problem with a mission. All Dakota gunships full of Ravager battle armors with PPCs. Pull all the dodge perks on the Dakota. You can no longer hit them with 9 dodge points of the battle armor pilots precision. I think you've got a good idea there. Actually, something that is completely untapped in this, I guess, strategy is the idea that we can actually use precise strike and increase our chance to connect their 99. I mean, I think you're absolutely right. The cool thing is that all of these Barguests can have battle armor on it. They can have battle armor on it. So I think that's absolutely viable. I personally would prefer to have them here. I haven't tested the Dakota and the 9 evasive pips at all. So obviously, like, I would love to see how that performs. So if any of you are able to do that, that'd be fantastic. But I think right now, it definitely would be really, really cool to have battle armor on all of them, because you don't need the battle armor slots. They are the battle armor slots. Half a ton can easily be diverted to provide a battle armor handhold. And then you've got that. Yeah, without CC content, that's correct. Every single thing we're using right now is not considered community content. And I was able to confirm with Bloody Doves that the Death Ray is actually considered part of BTA core. So no harm, no foul. Ain't that something? That's so cool. So I find this really exciting and really quite invigorating. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I just get a kick out of it. I think it's so cool. All right, let's see if we can't. So mind you, every time we're taking this, one thing that we can do, if you're a little bit worried, and I think it's actually kind of a smart thing to do, we can go in and just kind of, pick damage from afar. We're just adding to the loot pool like that. Like that. Percy is down. And mind you, we're picking at the edge. We're minimizing lines of sight to us. We're picking away enemies on the edge. Essentially, the vast majority of this enemy force is unable to engage. And they will not be able to engage. And as long as we're eliminating their eyes, then we eliminate a lot of the potential damage that we could take. It's actually not a bad idea to hold back. So if I go ahead and I reserve down to 1, or I reserve 1 at a time, the nice thing is that we always have the capability of withdrawing. If all of a sudden one of them comes in and does significant damage to us and gets really lucky and we feel like we want to pull out, reserve one of your guys, right? Like, let's say we take a huge hit right here. I mean, we took 0 and it's a runner, so we don't mind the mines. We can instantly withdraw. So there's relative safety in it. I'm not saying it's 100% safe, but then again, none of the missions are. But we at least have the capability to say, we have a say of when we want to withdraw, right? Drop all the battle armor on top of the Rattler and swarming. Yes. No, that is an idea, and I think a viable strategy, and I think the next step. I just haven't made all the pilots and pulled in battle armor and stuff like that. I'm just curious which battle armor would be best for it. Obviously, there's salamanders, but I don't know. I think salamanders, do they have limited flame ammunition? Is that how that is? Yeah. Okay, so now we're actually seeing, there it is. There's the Barracuda. That's what we're talking about. So this is something that I haven't gotten to see yet. So this is what we need. This is what we need. That Barracuda can one-shot anyone with close to the epicenter. So this just got real. This got very exciting because we have not had this opportunity until now. So the nice thing is, when this happens, if we're scared we're going to lose, we can withdraw instantly. So this is a great boon. This is excellent. The flamethrower is not, but the rocket that's fired at the beginning is just a shot. It'd have to be something that can continue to engage during swarm. But yeah, we can totally kind of play around with which one's the best. I think that's super exciting. The nice thing is we do own this spot, so we don't have to worry about it too much. Yeah, they're a good one for swarming. Yeah, they are. Can they swarm? Can all of them swarm? I think there were some that didn't you need like claws or something? I don't remember, but I love the Ravagers for damage output at 10 tons. So I don't want to be in it. I definitely don't. So whoever's here, our last 3, they're already outside. So we're just gonna, I guess, get our evasion, maintain our 7. Yeah. Gnomes, I think, are shooty, no claws. Okay. I mean, obviously, since the Rattler is a vehicle, anything with heat damage that is infinite, I don't know if there's anything like that exists in the game, but anything with infinite heat damage would be ideal, I think. So we're just placing ourselves in the negative space. And then we've got one last one. So I guess we'll prep. 6, 7 on the move. I didn't say that about the Dakota. If you've taken off battle armor, you've got a problem, because the problem with the whole thing is once you drop the battle armor, it becomes an easy target for the other vehicles. Yeah. So you would want something that can just keep shooting like the battle armor support PPC from the Dakota so that it's shooting from it. So this guy is at the very center of everything. So this is not good for them, right? So almost guaranteeing that they're going to take a hit from the Barracuda, but hopefully we'll be able to get far enough away from the epicenter that we'll be able to survive the blast. This is why having the damage reduction is really, really important, I think. But then again, I haven't seen if we can survive the blast or not, right? So this is the golden opportunity. We haven't had this in a while. So the moment that Shield 2 is back online, we are going to trigger that damage reduction. The only reason why 4 of us are able to go right now is because we utilized our vigilance and boosted our initiative on the last turn. So we're going to go in and reserve 1 because all of the sniper artillery coming from the Yazata, they're all in initiative 1, and the Barracuda is also initiative 1. So as long as we're not pushing all the way to 1, we do not risk sitting in the blast, right? So oh, did he come in? All right, he's in the very edge of the Barracuda blast. So he's going to take some damage. He's got 7 armor on the leg. I don't think it's going to work well for him, but now's our chance to see. So I'm going to start with shield. And we're going to move. We're going to utilize defensive formation. Everyone's back up to like 46% or so. We're getting the additional damage mitigation right here. And then we're going to snap off a shot. So we just want to make sure that that's up and ready, and it seems like we're able. We'll go in and get a ping on the Perseus at the edge of the Barracuda blast template. Good hit and breach. I mean, that's all bonus at this point. And now it's about trying to get our guys out of the Barracuda blast. I would probably say that ideally we would just move people as late as possible, but anyone inside of the blast, especially the closer you are to the middle, I mean, they're obviously the priority. We just want to find where can we go where we're farthest away from the epicenter. We're not going to be able to make it out, but we can at least get the highest damage mitigation possible. We don't have any resolve, unfortunately, to allow us to, you know, get and I'm curious about facing too. Like, if we end up like this and the epicenter is where we are, do we take more damage because it's originating from the epicenter and then hitting us? I don't know. Or does facing matter where it's almost better to be like this? We're a little bit closer, but it's coming in on the side, so maybe our damage mitigation kicks in. I think it doesn't matter, but I don't know. That's why we're playing around with it, right? So how far can we get? I mean, we can get, I mean, that's pretty nice. I mean, granted, I probably wouldn't move here though, because in theory, they could come in a melee and then he's screwed anyway. So coming out here might be a better play, but then I guess we'll find out if we're going to be okay. Maybe because I want to be out of all the templates except for the Barracuda, because I guess we'll try this out. This is almost like our rear is to the blast if it originates from the epicenter. So we'll see how this goes. We'll take the shot that we got.
All weapons are go.
Good connect, good breach, which is going to suck for them when they take some of that Barracuda blast. They'll eat that. And right now, we just as a check, runner number 5 has 1201 armor. It says out of 1409, but we never had 1409 worth of armor. We're going to pull the shield back. The shield, absolutely paramount that you protect the shield. This is 6. This is 7. At least we're not giving our rear to them. And we're going to save on the vigilance. I could probably utilize it if I really wanted to, because I think we'll get the resolve back. But I just want to be sure. There we go. We blew that arm right off. You destroy enemies so quickly with a headshot with the Ravager battle armor. Heck yes. No, they're amazing. Ravagers are incredible. Absolutely incredible. I 100% concur. I love the Ravager. Obviously, they don't really have mobility, but do you really need it if you're... This is the runner that just got out. 1 ship damage for 1 armor damage. So now we're down to 1199. Oh, interesting. I thought we were at 1201. I guess maybe we got hit for 2. I didn't see the other one. We got runner number 1. We want that 7. We can actually, again, we can shift click or waypoint just so that we can end up here and snap off a shot still and still maintain that 7 evasions. Really, really nice feature to have with Lightfoot. Wouldn't have it any other way. And because of the obstruction right here, it's 69, but we can actually use precise strike because we're a runner. We don't care. We can just use the resolve when we need it. Shot. Good chance to connect there. Almost guaranteed. 92. We hit the leg. 2 turns, 2 kills by destroying the cockpit with a battle armor. 1 with... Yes. The cool thing is, since they're guaranteed to go on the highest initiative point, so like initiative phase 10, you can actually drop it, dump them. They have no evasion, but then on the next turn, you just pick them up, you know? They can hop right back on to the carrier before the carrier even gets to go. So it kind of works out pretty well. So that's really, really cool. And then, of course, we've got 1 more that's in it. So we're going to get a move on. That's 4. Maybe we'll go 5. Bring ourselves over for 7. There we go. Excellent. And we're just outside the blast, and we still maintain our 7 evasion. And we got the high ground. This is our spot. We want to own it. And we're just going to keep focusing the same people here. We haven't even shot at the Yazatas yet. We're just trying to mitigate or reduce the damage taken in the situation. So right now, if we look at the Barracuda blast, we only have 1 guy in the blast. So I think here is where we can start to counter reserve. So we can maintain, because who knows, maybe these guys are going to get blown up and their leg's going to fall off. Maybe we'll have an opportunity that we wouldn't. Chances are the Barracuda is going to hit after we get to go, but we have the option. Plus, we still get the option to withdraw should anything go poorly. Why drop off the carrier when you can shoot off the carrier? Oh, I meant not with the Dakota. If you mean with the Dakota, absolutely, stay on the carrier. I just meant if you're taking mechs into combat. And let's hold. I think what is going to be interesting is to get Swarm on the... on this guy right here. Because it'll be interesting to see how it behaves when it's swarmed. I mean, I'm guessing it's willing to bombard itself. I don't know. But who knows? Maybe you'll just have to go to bed and set up a... What are those called? Those toothpick peckers? You know the one I'm talking about? They're like a bird and they go up and down and you just have to set it so that it's constantly going. Okay, so that was Sniper. Didn't hit anything. Where it's just hitting to make the turn pass. Another Sniper. That's the second one. And then the last of the Sniper artillery rounds is going to be the 3rd Yazata. And now we're entering a weird territory because the Barracuda is about to go off. So the one we're interested in is the runner that's inside the Barracuda blast. That's the Barracuda.
That shot got past my...
Wow. Okay, never mind. That was not the Barracuda. So there was heat there. That's new. Have not seen that. We kind of survived it. But we shut down, so he's pretty much dead. Okay, so that's a hit. Oh, no, that was the other guys. That was the other guys. We're not dead yet. We've only got 4 structures, so I think we're dead, but... Okay, we're dead. We're dead. So we lost one. We lost one. Fair enough. So that's a situation where we could probably say, okay, if we're in that situation now that we know, we could withdraw and get the loot, right? But I still want to push because I'm curious about how the rest plays out. So what's interesting, if we take a look, well, I guess I can't take a look anymore. I saw all the breach on the back. Was it only on the back? That I didn't quite catch. I might look at the replay. So right now we still have a turn. We still have guys going. So we can still take shots. And this is post the attack, which is kind of awesome. Multiple rounds of massive. Well, I think it had multiple Barracudas. So maybe it's that. So we got the Crusader. We got the Marauder. I mean, I won't spend too much time here because obviously this is just testing, but ideally I would have liked to had shots on the these guys. Like if we could have gotten a spotter out there, that would have been excellent. But I mean, we have the pick of the litter. If I want to add it to the loot table, I probably can. There's the Demolisher, there's the Diva. I guess we already hit that guy, so we might as well just keep hitting him.
Firing.
And that's the whole thing. I mean, that's the whole strategy right now. So far, I'm kind of pleased. And I'm glad that the Barracuda's there now, because now we can see how that operates. And if you're in the Barracuda blast, then maybe you want to withdraw. Maybe you want to withdraw. That seems like that's fair enough. Obviously, if you're faster, then maybe you can escape that kind of radius, like, completely. Then maybe you're golden. I don't know. But I think the thing is, all of the benefits from these platforms, I don't know if they can be replicated at anything lighter. But I don't know. I don't know. To the outer edge. Yeah, even farther to the outer edge. I don't know if facing matters. So that's definitely something to test still. We're at 79.7. I mean, so far, everyone else is relatively healthy.
That hit something good.
And now this is just taking pot shots at the enemy. They don't really have valid shots at us. So we get to do, as long as they're in 600 meters, fair game. And we get to play on the slope too. So most of them can't even see us. It's not until we get to the edges, which is why we're all clustered there, where we can take shots. Let me lower that there, sorry. Yeah, we got a line here. We got a line, we take it. And if you're a runner, then you can utilize your resolve. Otherwise, if you're a shield, you retain it. Let's take snapshots, and most of the time you're probably gonna hit. Like that. So there's another Diva on the field, another whole Diva. So if we didn't get all of the parts of the last one at 3 pick 15, we'll get runner 3.
Waiting for orders.
Direction you're facing makes a lot of difference. Okay, excellent, excellent. See, that's what I was curious about. I didn't know for sure. And if that's the case, then absolutely we might want to flip ourselves, you know, take a shorter distance from the epicenter. I don't know if we'll have enough armor or damage mitigation to survive, but that would probably be the next step, just to see, right? Just to see. And so if I had to choose between here with more damage mitigation and more line of sight, I'd actually choose less lines of sight, because I want to reduce the number of enemies that can shoot at me, because I'm not invincible, obviously. So we'll utilize vigilance, clear the stability damage. We increase our damage reduction further, and snap a shot. We might get lucky. We hit a Yeoman, and I mean, they're big tinder boxes. Who knows? Or we hit the Fury Command Tank. That's a lot into the side. 195, 122. Your rear was the epicenter. Yeah, no, absolutely, Cunningham. Absolutely. That's what we were talking about. Like, we headed forward and we got pretty good distance, but you're right. The rear was towards the epicenter. So if it does originate from the epicenter, which it very possibly does, I'm still not sure about that. I haven't confirmed. Ooh, stray shot for 36. That was very lucky. Then, but we can always pull that guy back who got hit for 36 and kind of run them around in a safer position, and then cycle people back and forth on the front line being in line of sight threats, or not. Or maybe we just play full avoidance, you know, for a while or something like that, so that they can regenerate. They have that hard gel. But yeah, you're right. Like, it would be really interesting to test if you cannot escape it's better to be a little bit closer, maybe like halfway out on the radius, but flipped all the way around so your frontal armor is facing the epicenter. Maybe we survive it. Maybe we still get blown up, but at least we have that information and we know we can confirm the mechanics, right? We can confirm the mechanics. But yeah, that's the whole strategy so far. Obviously, probably the next step will be to determine, confirm, verify, is that actually how that works with the epicenter? Also, let's add battle armor to the equation. Because what you can do, you can have the battle armor and you can essentially have a bunch of interns, bunny interns that are, you know, they don't even have bunny names. We just hired them, they're fresh, you know, and toss them in some battle armor. Yeah, just not back facing, side on, you get your 51. I mean, that'll be excellent. That'll be absolutely excellent. I will definitely want to confirm that. Yeah, that's awesome. If explosion takes place in front of you, only take the parts that are hit from the front incur damage. For example, legs, arms, front, center, torso, left, and right. Yeah, it might be... I'm trying to think if it'd be better to hit from the side or hit from the front. Because if you get hit from the front, that spreads out across the entirety of your mechs, right? I'm not too sure. So before I withdraw, we're on round 5. We just triggered our shield 2's damage reduction. I might have withdrawn by now, but we haven't seen the Yazatas. So what I'd like to do, because I still don't know, maybe it's changed since yesterday. Maybe it's changed since last night. And you can't get good faith off of what we just did. If that's the case, that's good to know too. But I'd like to see a Yazata, and I'd like to shoot at it. All we got to do is get somebody over to the Yazata, get it in sight, and then all of us are going to be able to contribute to that attack. And the nice thing is we can shoot every turn. We've got 600 meters. I don't think that's going to be a problem. So we've got Crusader out here. We'll go ahead and get whoever's closest. Actually, you know what? We have very limited lines of sight, so I'm going to hang tight right here. Nice thing is the Barracuda's on a 4-turn cooldown now. Yeah, front is best, but distance plus side might be better. I can see that. That's a very, very good take. Okay, I might move runner 1 when it's their opportunity, but they haven't been hit. They are shooting uphill. They are shooting at a 7 evasion, low profile quad in the trees with 51% damage reduction. So I think we're generally going to be safe-ish. And we only have to deal with one front now instead of dealing with a surrounded type of situation. We charged, we dominated one side, we removed one of the fronts, and now we're fighting on one front, and we control our position a lot better than if we had to find ourselves in a situation where we're having to pick and choose between the lesser of two evils, you know? But let's be real, I'm greedy. Therefore, I am more prone to making mistakes. And a smart bunny would probably withdraw now. Whereas I want to see a Yanzata, and I want to see if I can get that on the loot table. If I can get that on the loot table, I am willing to risk the main campaign career for the strategy. Because I'll just be more cautious about... I'll be more cautious about withdrawing earlier instead of risking it there. But I feel like everyone here is relatively safe.
Damage. Holding firm.
Outside of, if you're sitting in a Barracuda, I might be like, nope, I'm out. I'm out. Or you can eject too. Yeah, you can eject. I guess I'm not a smart bunny because I would be going for the Rattler too. You too? Well, actually, that's a really good point. I didn't eject, right? I could have ejected. I mean, that's totally viable. So maybe it eats that up. But obviously, it's not a sustainable solution if you want to go the distance. Like, let's say we want to take this and keep pushing and keep pushing and keep pushing. I mean, it's not sustainable to eject every time you've got a Barracuda plate on you, because eventually you'll run out of pilots. You'll run out of mechs on the field, and you can't take down the Rattlers. So if that's the objective, then yeah, you might have a bit of a problem. So in the meantime, we'll just reserve down. We're eliminating a lot of their turns here. They are spawning every turn. There are multiple yellow jackets in the sky. Archangel 100 tons, Gauss rifle, ER. And a whiff. But I feel you on that one, Cunningham. I feel you on that one. And what's nice, actually, is that look at this nice line. Can you imagine if we had the luxury of dropping an airstrike here? Oh my God. It would be the most lucrative 70,000 C-bills you've ever seen. But obviously, you'd have to stop to do it. But dear God, that would be incredible. I mean, I don't know if it would be one of those things where you're last on the turn and you decide you're going to do it. You kind of do like a... I don't know. Can you use vigilance and that at the same time? I don't know. Maybe it's worth it to spend on the shields. Maybe they've got command consoles. If they carry command consoles and some other configuration so you can get initiative boosts, that might be kind of interesting, yeah? On top, I kind of considered master attack as well, but I think there's a lot of benefits of having light foot. But if you can stack double command console, maybe that puts you in a situation where you can react before most of these people, so you can actually sort of double turn and drop an airstrike and move again, right? Because think about it, if you have the capability of dropping an airstrike on this, you absolutely would. You absolutely, I mean, how many would you hit? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 like 15 of some of the best mechs out there with a mech buster with AC-20 twice over. And you can, I mean, granted, you'd be hitting from the side, but you'd probably be sending it in the exact same place. I mean, that is compelling, right? That is compelling. It makes me excited just thinking about it. But I think right here, there we go. So now they're going to be placing the template, but they can only place it on what they see. So I'm curious, will they choose one of the lead 3? Oh, no. So mind you, that's coming from the Rattler, right? Okay, that's coming from the Rattler. The Rattler can hit. The Rattler can overcome our evasive defenses. But, so there's the spawn. We should start to see Yazata sniper plates. There we go. We got some sniper. That's a amazing sniper plate, yeah. Wipe your chin. You're salivating over that prospective airstrike. That's right. I am. My bad. I'm sorry. I should probably take some water if I need to wipe my chin. I actually love seeing the sniper plates because they tell me exactly where the Yazatas are. And they've actually grouped up, which I think is very interesting. So that means that originally you had one over here, you had one over here, and you had one over here. So these, in order to get in a range, they had to move up, and now they're all clustered. So guess what? They gave away their position. Thank you, right? Thank you. So we don't need to worry about those plates. We just need to see if we can see what we want to see. I don't know if we're going to be able to get close enough, but yeah, we might not be able to get close enough on this turn.
All right,
But if we are so lucky, we'll be able to return fire. Yeah, we can't see them, unfortunately, but these guys are prime targets, so we might as well just clear out that left side.
Firing. It's go time.
You can try out how quickly you can get a Kiso. If you can get the command center variant relatively fast and won't be dismantled by the Barracuda, you can somehow get 3 or 4 initiative points out. Your entire squad takes less damage, hits better indirectly. It doesn't help in this case, but it helps in general. The Kiso construction. Well, we have one. We totally have one. So yeah, absolutely. That's a possibility. All right, for the shield, we need to be a little more cautious with shields. So I'm actually going to go 5 and go on 7 rather than peak, because I need this shield to be valid on the next one. So I cannot risk using the resolve on this turn, because shield 1 is going to cover the damage reduction on the next round, round 6. Good center mass hit there. We got runner 4, and we're all just getting these beautiful hits from the high ground, from cover. 7 evasion. Oh no, see, I messed up there. I only have 6 evasion. So since I'm a runner, I'm going to utilize vigilance. It's going to allow me to move on initiative phase 5, and we might be able to recover from that, but that was my mistake. Yeah, that was my mistake. Let's go and see if we can hit that Yeoman.
Roger that. Target confirmed.
Should be explosive. Yeah, panic level critical. I would say so. He's packed full. He's a giant thunder keg or powder keg. Got runner 3. There we go. God, look at those lines of sight. That's crazy. I mean, obviously it's not the nicest place to be. You don't want to be in all that line of sight, but I'm kind of just messing around right now. Leg him. All right, there we go. So definitely no evasion to worry about. And in the interest of time, I might actually nope out. But under normal circumstances, oh, there you go. Under normal circumstances, I'm gunning for these guys just because I like super heavies. But you know, it makes sense not to have super heavies on the field. I like them, so that's why I'd go for them. This is at 7 evasion. We'll take it. I'm talking about the special variant. Ah, the KRHQ, the one that you got, yeah. That makes sense. Let's see if we can't ping that Yeoman one. Might be kind of fun. Yellow. He's like, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. That's too deadly. Please get me out of here. I'm a giant powder keg. Boom, powder keg on legs. That is hilarious. All right, we're controlling lines of sight a little here with runner number 1. So how many have we killed thus far, right? We took out a full 4. We took in another 4, 8, 9. We've taken out 9 assaults. Or not assaults, but 9 Mane Domini. So we're hitting in 2 different places there. They definitely punch hard. All right, on the line.
Okay.
So this is something I wouldn't do typically, but again, I'm trying to speed this up a little bit. And shot.
This is enough.
Leg out. He'll take additional on the fall. We'll see if he makes it. He already got hit with a Barracuda. He doesn't much left in him. All right, 21. Well, we've got more where that came from, right? And even if we hit the torso, it's going to flow in. So on 7, we command the high ground. Look at that. It's like a very fast-moving Maginot line. Here, straight at core. Pop. Enemy down. There we go. So now we cleared another. We're at 10. Death Ray indeed. It's like one of the coolest weapons that's out there right now, I feel. Oh, they got some guys that are close. So maybe we want to... You know, I wasn't really paying attention there. There's a guy right here. I forgot about that. It's got all the AC, the 20s. But the nice thing is, it's a lot of pinpoint. And if we're hitting blue, the chances of hitting that same exact point are actually pretty good. So we'll push. Like, a little dangerous to go wide like that. I almost feel like pulling back is better. And nice thing is, even though it's our rear, I mean, that's okay. But this is a runner, so we can use the vigilance. We'll clear the stability damage. We can shoot behind us as we run away. If you decided to go with Ace Pilot, I mean, that might be kind of interesting too. But then you don't get the invisible target, so you don't get the extra 2 defense to being hit. But you could have taken the shot and shot a move.
We'll go.
I guess we might have to suffer with his existence for a little bit, yeah. Rhino, I guess we'll work that Demolisher, yeah. I thought of something about the normal campaign. You put battle armor on the Kizo. Anything that has lifting hooks can transport battle. Oh, he's got 2. I didn't know that. That's awesome. They count as 2 infantry compartment. That's excellent. All right, so there's the tick. We're now on 6. So shield 1 can now cycle again. Right now we still have the buff. Actually, no, I think our buff's gone. Who moves on 6, right? Crusader. I think I'm going to end after this turn. Because I still don't know for sure. It was last night we could, but I don't know for sure if this counts as we can loot stuff and if it's still 3 pick 15. I think we can get close enough to see him with runner 4. And as long as we don't push too early, that was like 4 chip damage. He's at 1226. Actually went up from the last time. As long as we don't push too early and overextend, where we're kind of have a front to front, they're probably going to maintain their optimal distance and kind of bunch up like this, which I would think is helpful, is my guess. But I obviously don't know for sure. That came from this guy, Royal Austruck, ER large. And he was shooting at the 6 evasion mech. Makes sense. So probably want to move them soon because they're the only one. They're sort of the odd cavalry unit out. They stick out like a sore thumb because they're missing one evasion in comparison. We'll hold again. Only 2 of us used our vigilance last turn, which is why we're on initiative phase 5. Diva. I freaking love this so much. Like this is my jam. So I don't know how many bunnies are out there, but thanks so much for hanging out and just kind of talking it through. I love this so much. It's like one of my favorite things ever. It's like a big puzzle. 2. All right, we got another, well, 3 points of chip damage, 2 different locations. So overall on this turn, runner number 4 has taken 4 impacts at 2 points or less in different locations. So all of it is repairable with a hard gel. Will be topped up again. Perseus on the move on initiative phase 5. Runner 2 again. 2 impacts. So every salvo has been 2 impacts. Yeah. Needs more meat. Oh, well, we have one already. Crunch. You're fine. You're fine. Take a look at that. Oh, we got our hot pink meat right there for you. Don't let you think it's too raw. All right, defensive formation for the shield. So now we've got it back. We're back up at 51% damage reduction. We're gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna try and be, maybe we'll come back and then come up. So 2, and then we'll, oops, can we go sprint shift click? Nope. Maybe 3, 5. Oh, I guess I can't. Well, in that case, I will commit a cardinal sin and we will come on down here. Sure, we'll do that. At least there's only 1 line of sight currently. You saw it, not enough. Oh, I'm sure there'll be plenty more. There'll be plenty more. There'll be plenty more. All right, ping out. All right, so we, like one of the only times he didn't hit. But that's okay because we're protecting the shield. So it's triggered now. Next one will trigger on 8. And we're actually getting very close to the next Barracuda, which is interesting. So what I'd like to do now, I mean, I guess if we reserve, we still do have 1 on 6. If we do reserve, we can get people to like go and essentially running runner number 4 out to get sight on the Yazata. It's actually not as dangerous, right? Because they've already committed for that turn. If we go now, then that's just me being greedy. Stick around long enough to see the next Barracuda plate. Oh my, I'm surprised at how it's running. It's actually, for this battle, it actually feels kind of smooth. I know that there's long waits and stuff, but there's just literally that much on the field. This keeps spawning, yeah? Very, very impressed with this latest patch 17.4.4. They've fixed so much. So good job. Be greedy. Yeah, Crunch likes the greedy. Fury 2. Interesting. Maybe this one has a little bit of Brad Pitt in it. Now they got an extra medium laser. Maybe they armed him with energy. All right, Rhino. Oh, was that Swarm? 0 impact, 0 stray. Very interesting. Hey, Superior, good to see you. You probably recognize this. But look at us. We actually own this side of the battlefield. Hopefully you're doing well. Breaching shot. I think that's under repair still on 1. All right, so we'll go in and reserve another. I kind of want to go down to 2. I don't want to be all the way on 1 just because I'm kind of impatient. So the last turn was, it was turn 4. When was the first Barracuda hit? That was Swarm. Oh, wild that we didn't get hit by the Swarm. I always thought that it's kind of like AoE where you're gonna hit something in the general vicinity. I guess it just tracks to the closest and then still has to roll if it hits you. Which in this case, everyone is pretty uniform. See, that was a cluster from an LBX AC-20, and it basically dinged us for a few pings of 1. So I still consider that chip damage. I'm a bit... Oh, man. Well, Superior, thanks so much for swinging on by. Definitely. If you gotta take a moment and rest, please do. Please do. We're about to wrap this up anyway. We're just trying to see, with the current set, we were able to see the Barracuda. And also, I want to see if I can get those Yazata parts, and then we'll go in and hit the withdraw. And I think we've got good faith on the table already, so we can withdraw at any time.
Good to go.
But when it's for real, then I'll let you know. Oh, this is your rest? Well, excellent. Excellent. So maybe we go now. Maybe we go.
Ready to rock.
Runner 4. We can see them, but we want to stay far enough away. So we'll have the sight. Yep, there is the Yazata. So take a look at that. We're low on the hill, and we are not in line of sight of a lot. So this is actually a pretty safe place to be despite the body here.
Double time. Let's go.
So we're able to basically call in the shots of all of our bunny buddies. And we're going to try and hit that Yazata some. A little unknown. There we go. A little bit of a ding there. Obviously, if we've been swarming like we have the last time, you get around to the back, you can one-shot them from the back. All right, there's the big one. And he's launching. Oh, look at those tracks. Oh, my God. Wow, it can move so far. I'm actually very impressed with this mobility. Oh, that's not good. Wow. Look at that. High ground, a little bit of enfilade. We're able to dodge some of the Rattler shots. That's very impressive to me. I'm so used to at least some of them dinging me. It's a pretty cheeky spot. It's a pretty cheeky. You got to be cheeky here. I mean, I wouldn't even call this cheese. It's just cheeky. I 100% agree with you. All right, so that felt really good to see. That felt super good. We got our shields. We want to protect the shield, so I'm actually gonna refuse it, pull back. Actually, we've got the Yazata on the field. What am I talking about? We've got the Yazata out here. This is where I wish I could shoot and then pull back. We don't have ace pilot, so that would have been excellent. We're a little bit closier. So, oof. That's 7 still. That's 5. So if we go to 5 and then dodge back in as soon as it's done calculating, there we go. That's 6. It's not quite enough. I want 7. I'm greedy. So let's try starting by crossing over. Runner 4 currently has the lowest volume of... Yep, there we go. Has the lowest evasion. And now we've got... Yeah, we got our 7. We got our 7. Let's go in and send a ping straight from the front, so not exactly gentle. Ping out. Nice ping. It's like a horror movie. A bunch of shapes moving fast in the forest, making mechs disappear from the battlefield one by one anytime the camp counselor looks away. That's a very, very good analogy. I love your analogy. That is excellent. All right, runner 3. Coming around. We are too low. We don't have a line. We got that. We got that line. A little bit of obstruction.
Roger that.
And it is a runner. And since we're out in the open... Actually, what's our chance to hit here? 63. We'll boost that to overcome the obstacle. I committed 4 acts of bunny cannibalism, 4 Easter candy bunnies eaten. They were delicious. I love the fact... I know you're living your best life because you talked about the delicious food in the past tense. And I 100% approve of that message. That is awesome, Cyber. Well, let me ask you this. Bunnies, and I know that this... Maybe... I don't want to out anybody, but I remember when I was younger, I loved white chocolate. And I know that that's kind of blasphemous to some people because it's not even really chocolate. It's like, I think it's like the fat of chocolate. Is that right? And I remember some people, they didn't feel that was like no one would admit to liking white chocolate. I liked white chocolate. I did. and I can't have it anymore because of dairy, but I really liked it. I don't know if other people feel the same. Are there other people that like white chocolate? Because obviously I like dark chocolate in certain circumstances. I like milk chocolate, you know, it's a good middle. And then I absolutely liked white chocolate too. I have to kind of be in the mood for it, but I dug it. We're in the fire here, yeah. You like it too? That's cool. That's cool. I honestly, there's some really good vegan white chocolate out there that's very impressive as a fake. Yeah, it's fine. I got 2 future bunny. Oh, you do? I think it'll be interesting to have like a half and half or something. It's basically cocoa butter and sugar, but I like it too. Oh, that's awesome. I need to do so sparingly because sugar and dairy. Yeah. I mean, I don't have it anymore, but let it be known that I like it. And I'm being kind of ballsy with the shield number 2, but you know, it's not for realsies, if that makes sense. We're just kind of taking a shot. Oh, I don't want to use the resolve though. I just want to try to connect. That's all. There we go. Could have been a mistake. Oh, we got a bit of a breach there. You'll enjoy the dairy. Oh, thank you, Cyber.
What's the plan?
Cyber is always very kind. I love you guys. Thank you so much. We've got, yeah, we got a good line. 7. Obviously, we're kind of skirting danger here. We're a little bit close. This guy is on 6, so really the safe thing to do would be to eliminate him. He's a little bit too close. So if we can get rid of him, he's not going to be able to kick us. But this is kind of risky to not have already eliminated him while moving more runners into it. So because we want to be on the outside, we don't want to risk getting kicked because that's a death sentence basically. But fortunately we've got, like I said, we've got very good fire control systems. Aim, we can ignore, I think, a lot of evasive pips. As a runner, I can use the resolve and we have a good green percentage chance to connect here.
Everything I've got.
Oh, we're dinging legs. Yeah. So I think after this, though, I will.
Awaiting orders.
I'm just going to take my shots at it and then withdraw. Oh, here we go. I'm about to polish off a 2-pound bag of dark chocolate Hershey Kisses. I've been. Hey, at least you say you're eating it for the last couple of weeks. You used to be able to say like, oh, look, we have a pint of mint chocolate chip ice cream or strawberry ice cream, and HB will be able to eat that whole thing. Okay, bunnies, I think I'm actually going to withdraw here, but you kind of see how this works, right? I don't know. Seems pretty cool, and I think it could be viable. So let's cross our fingers and see. We do have good faith. That's excellent. We cleared that on turn 2, so we could have gotten out turn 2, yeah? Let's see what we got.
Retreat.
So we failed, fine. Crunch is eating dark chocolate M&Ms. He shouldn't be, but he has a craving. Why shouldn't you eat dark chocolate M&Ms? Is it the chocolate, or is it just you don't want to have the sugar right now, or what's going on with that? Oh, okay. I understand. I've been to Hershey's official amusement park. Oh, they've got one. That's crazy. Look, we came out positive. Obviously, we lost somebody, but we could have withdrawn much earlier. I mean, I don't care about this too much, but oh, look, they live. Runner number 5 lives. What do we got? Is it 3 pick 15? It is. Oh my God. See, this is what I'm talking about. Wow. This is our loot table, mind you. That's something. You can get stacks of C3I. I mean, I'm not even a high rep. This is like planetary government, or is it Darius? I don't remember who is giving us the rep, but I mean, obviously I'm going to come in and I would grab whatever mechs I wanted. You can get a Marauder, you can get a Perseus, Seraph, Yeoman. I mean, you can get a whole Yeoman. But yeah, it works. It works. So I'm curious to see. We'll just roll it. Okay, there we go. That's so cool. So we can just roll it, and I don't know. It would be interesting to see how our current mechs, like our standard mechs, would work. Oh, I haven't seen this. Wait a minute. Isn't this from Max Dustball? Gauss capacitor. They had community Look at this. Look at this. Why, we came in without community content? They brought community. What is this? My God. Well, we like to play by the rules. All right. Well. Well, apparently they like Max Dustball too. I mean, who doesn't? Everybody loves Max Dustball. But I think I count that as a success. I think that is so cool. We've got other things to test. We've got things that we can switch around. I mean, if you don't care about a bunch of bunny interns, you can actually get them to pilot battle armor that you can toss on these guys and they'd be done with it. I mean, that's awesome. So bunnies, we've got another 40 minutes in the stream. We can either, I don't know, what would you guys like to do? We could try and do a non-serious run with our current mix without being adjusted and see how that goes. That might be kind of interesting. I don't know. What would you like to do? Throw it out there. Throw it out there. We could also end early because I know that I've been playing Battletech Advanced quite a lot. So maybe it's not interesting right now or something, but this is the setup and that's really cool. So you can kind of see the damage that we took, right? We actually don't have to even repair the other ones. It's just the guy that got hit by the Barracuda in the butt. He's the one who took the big hit, right? So, but we even kept the Ferrolamellar. That's kind of crazy. And our guy even survived, if you want to call it a survival. And we walked out with all these parts. We got half a Diva. We've got part of an Archangel. If we went in and assassinated the Yazata, we'd be able to choose 3 out of 4 of the Yazata. That's really cool. Yeah, it's really cool. Have a barbecue, or at least get triple F. Is it Nurse Bubba busy? The test run with the true bunny sounds it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think that'll be interesting. We're not going to go hard on it, but at least we're going to utilize the same strategy, but we don't have all the tools available to us. We've got very different tools and we're not fast. So that would be interesting. So let me go ahead and just bring that over. I like that idea. We'll go ahead and quit here. I enjoy the extra time streaming this week, but also as someone who needs caffeine, maybe you get back to having some off time. Can I assume you hydrated well today? Lef, thanks so much for asking. I really appreciate that. I have not hydrated well today. I am not all the way through the court, so thank you for reminding me. I often forget. My mind buzzes around like a little bee, and it often takes someone to remind me in order to go for it. So chop. All right. Well, thank you so much. Obviously, the bunnies care. So 1 court finished. Thank you so much. I remember when I was at Devil Pups, we were at Pendleton and we had canteens, and then they told us you gotta finish 1 per every hour. And there were kids that, well, I mean, I'm not gonna be gross. it wouldn't stay down, you know? And so the trick was just like, I better be sipping as I go, because I'm not one of the ones who can down the whole court. And then later in life, I became one of the ones who can down the whole court. So fortunately, I have been sipping on that one, and that was the rest of the court. So that's excellent. Thank you so much for reminding me. I legit appreciate it. Yeah. Curious likelihood of a MechWarrior 5 playthrough career. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess we can definitely try it. So actually, let me get this loaded, and then I will talk about that. So we'll go load in for Stream Saver. We still have like half an hour. Yeah. Bunnies care. There are people who eat their dead, right? Yay. Well, I mean, we care about our own. But if we're dead, then, I mean, we care enough not to leave a mess, right? As far as the MechWarrior 5, so actually, it's a really good point. I'm just going to let that load in the background. That's a really good point, because starting on Monday, I'm going to start try out an XCOM career with Long War of the Chosen. I'm going to run it for 2 weeks, and then obviously it can be hundreds of hours, just to gauge interest, because I know there are games. I love a lot of games. I love so many games, but it is a fact that there has to be, I feel like there has to be interest in the game in order for the channel to grow. And I am interested in growing the channel. So I'm going to try it out for 2 weeks, and then we'll see how the interest is. I'm kind of hoping that we'll be able to sit at maybe like around, maybe like 30-ish or so. And then depending on how that goes, we can continue, we can discuss, we can do whatever. And then I've got another list of games. MechWarrior 5 is on there, so we can check out MechWarrior 5. I just know that when it comes to games like MechWarrior 5, I'm not the best. It'd require a lot of practice, so I would need patience. I'm not very good at the game, so there you go. 2, or A2, it's like A1. Can we have some steak sauce? Bad steak sauce? Well, so I need to become better at the game. And then B, it's difficult to have the same level of interaction with a non-turn-based game, yeah? So I would need to figure that out. So I would definitely be learning as we go. So there's something to keep in mind, yeah? So let's get Annie back. Let's go ahead and quick save here. I think we are good, right? We probably don't want to bring any super heavies, but this is going to be a really fun test. But let me tell you, if we can get some stuff and get out of there with good faith, I am 100% doing it. I think the big problem right now, so we'll go over to the navigation screen, yeah? Oh, Dal, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, yeah? We are on Johnson. Oh my God, I forgot we're way out here. So we got to go to Terra, right? Travel contract, out we go. So interesting thing, if we're on Terra and the RimWorld Republic doesn't like us, we can't access the store. Does that mean that we can buy the Rattler contract again? I don't know. Does the Rattler contract keep spawning? I don't know. I would assume so, but I don't know. You jump around and watch the... You do? Really? Yeah? That's awesome. In MechWarrior 5, for example, you could play together with a community above all. You wouldn't have the problem with the AI. That is true, Panzerbun. That is true. I will say, though, that and this is nothing against the bunnies. You know that I really, really love the bunnies. I find that I play best by myself, which means I put up with all kinds of like bad AI, stuff like that. So I likely would lean more towards the solo play than I would. I have played multiplayer with the bunnies before. I remember I had a lot of fun with Ash, the Remnant of the Ashes. Hang on. Advise Manuel pass the mail. Sure. Low spirits for dead. Oh, well, he'll be back in time from the low spirits on Terra. I have played, I think it was Ash, something of the Remnants. It was kind of like Dark Souls with guns. You know the game? And that one was a lot of fun. But I have to say that I tend to find myself kind of anxious because if you look at my prep list before a stream, I want to bring the best quality that I can. So I usually start prepping anywhere from 2 hours ahead to an hour ahead. And I remember when I used to run shows for like the company I worked at, and there was one every week, and trying to get everyone together and corral, it was very stressful to me. Not because it didn't go off successfully or something like that, like it had a consistent level of success, but I didn't find it relaxing when I was trying to, I felt like I was corralling people, whereas at least in this situation, I'm only corralling myself, which is still a challenge. So that's, if I'm perfectly honest, like making sure that, okay, have we done a check? Maybe we've done the test like 1 billion times and we've been on Discord at the same time, but I check the same systems over and over and over every time I get started, before I get started, you know, system levels. Like I don't name a title until I've actually found the place where I'm going to go to. If there's a super heavy, then I will put in some kind of hint about a Titan or something like that in the title. So I'm usually pretty anal about the prep. So that's the main reason why, just because there's a bit of a balance there. Yeah. We got, sounds good. I'm a Civ player. Oh yeah, you are. Yeah. I like the real-time strategy as a contrast to my usual turn-based. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, we can definitely keep it on the docket, yeah? After all, if we start with the XCOM for a couple of weeks and it's not doing too well, then we can bring it up and choose something else, yeah? I'm old enough to have played the original DOS. Heck, yes! I think I started with DOS 5.0. Herding cats, yeah. Some of my favorite memories growing up were playing MechWarrior 4 on joystick, running a Gauss rifle. Vic, ooh, you had a fancy one. Never forget Spectre Lance and Duncan Fisher calling matches in the Solaris Arena. Well, you must be very happy then, because They've got that Solaris Showdown DLC that's out there, and they got Duncan Fisher. That sounds right up your alley, yeah. The typical autistic person gets by. You already explained. Oh, you remember? Well, sounds like I'm not alone. Sounds like I'm not alone. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm the type of guy that I had to practice and practice saying, see, I even forget now, right? But I'll have things written down where you're just saying hello. I don't even know how to say hello sometimes. I'll just blank out like a deer in headlights. So I gotta write it down. I remember one time, yeah, so I was gonna like I was romantically interested in somebody, and I ended up having to write what I was gonna say, just like one sentence on a piece of paper, rolling it up and sticking it under my watch, so that in case I forgot how to talk, then I'd be able to look at it. You know what I mean? That's the kind of guy that I am, yeah? I actually kept a DOS computer alive to play old Microprose games. Oh, excellent. Well, Microprose is XCOM 2, yeah? I mean, not XCOM number 2, but like XCOM as well. And it seems like we are now on Terra. It's excellent. We do not have access to the store. They don't like us. But there is the aggro crag. We're working for Darius. We're going to go ahead and save now that we're here, because this is not a real run unless it becomes a real run, bunnies. Unless it becomes a real run. So we're just going to head here, yeah? The stream reflects your prep. Really glad I can. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. I feel like it doesn't all the time, because I see all kinds of things wrong, and often I'll get behind on certain things, and then next thing you know, I have a list of backlog that falls off, and it's still there, you know, like change this, update this. I still have it on the list, Panzerbun, to go through Discord, and I have suggestions that were given during the stream as well. So, I mean, there's so much I have not done. So I really appreciate that it seems like it at least feels not bad. All right, so let's take a look. We're gonna bring, it's just a test, we're gonna bring in some guys. We don't want the slowest thing around. Definitely can't bring Artie or anything like that. I think the Sandpaper Bun, I don't know about our mobility here. I think starting out with like our Deus Bunny, at least it can jump. We've seen it get blasted by the Barracuda before. We know that's a thing. The Bun Cake is very mobile. I almost feel like being able to get him out there, getting a scout, anything like that will be fantastic. So having the Bunny Spy, heck, even having Dex Mex in the HBC special could be phenomenal. I actually, and then of course we got the actual, we got our version of the Bun Guest. That'll be great. Having tanks, maybe. I don't know. I mean, we've got a Manteuffel. It can be relatively mobile. That could be a thing. And with the Manteuffel, we might be able to, he's part of the C3 network. I mean, you might be able to land some very, very powerful shots. That could be awesome. Our Creepy Bun could be a scout for us. We've got the Bun Rotter, who is very, very precise. We love it. I know we've got our, I mean, Thunder Bunny X2 is not fast, so I don't know how I feel about it, but you never know until you're going to try. We got the Bun Dome, and now has double the ammunition. So that's going to be crazy. We got the Royal Mercy Bun, which is not fast at all. We know that. We got the Panzer Bun. I'm going to bring it just because if we can call it an airstrike, I will be a very, very happy bunny. We got the Bunny Rain. We got the Big Bone Bun. Big Bone Bun's not that fast, actually, now that I think about it. The Bun Punchy, probably don't want to be punching. We got the Sandpaper Bun. I definitely want the Sandpaper Bun. And then we have one more slot. One more slot. We got to bring the Big Bone Bun. But we also have the Solar Bun, but we got to be really close. So Big Bone Bun it is. All right, Bun, it's going to be the crew that we're going to bring. We're going to go ahead and grab HB. He's here with the Deus Bunny. We've got Annie. Annie can actually be back in the seat of the Sandpaper Bun. What a beast he is. We got Tank Hair and the Big Bone Bun. We got Panzer Bun with the Big Brick Gaming. Bun Dome Thunder Bun with Amuel. He is the creator and the pilot all at the same time. War Bun on the Bun Rotter V2. The Bun Guest with Superior Daisy. That's on the Bun Cake. We've got the HB Special. Well, actually, Yeah, we got Dex. Dex is ready to go. We got that knife fighter. We got Cyber Gizmo on the bunny spy man Teufel. We're gonna need it with Geigen in there. And then last but not least, we can go ahead and grab that beautiful, I'd like that sensor lock if possible. Ooh, we might have to swap that out just a little bit. So we're actually gonna pull Geigen, get Serve Cold in, and then get Geigen in on the Bun Dome itself. Let us go. There we go. 4 skull difficulty assassination in the lowlands against the biggest 10,500 ton Rattler mobile fortress that we've ever seen. So we're gonna go ahead. I mean, I know it's just a fake one. Actually, no, I'm not gonna put up a bet because I have no idea what's gonna happen. And let's go ahead and catch up here. Yeah. And that, kids, is how HB won over the lovely Raven. Yes, that's true. I had it under my watch band. That's right. Yes, XCOM, Master of Magic, Master of Orion. Ooh, well, let me tell you, I worked at Wargaming at one point. They were putting out the new Master of Orion. And I thought to myself, God, I wish I could be there because I didn't work on the development, but I wish I did because they had Michael Dorn, they had Marina Sirtis, they had Jean. I mean, they had all of my childhood STTNG. Yeah? Weren't wrong. We're weird, HB. Get it right. Oh, well, you know, I can't be perfect. Sometimes I have to go out there and be reminded that I'm standing where I'm standing. I was actually thinking about that. I was thinking about how I organize things and how I categorize things and what it says about me. Interestingly enough, is that I realized that I often go to sleep, sort of, if that makes sense. Like I'm not aware and then I wake up, and I've gotten very good at reading the situation and sort of, I guess I can explain this in more detail at some point, but just for now, by short, it's like you sort of mentally wake up, catch yourself, you've got an awareness, you sort of take a quick scan of the area and then play the part until you can sort of, it's like Groundhog Day, where you don't know what's going on, and then you try to, based off of all the cues around you, figure out where you are, what you're doing, and what you're supposed to be saying. And then I'll sort of catch up and remember, and then I'll forget, and then I just keep going through that cycle. So the way I organize things says something a lot about that. I think it's really interesting. Yeah, I'll back that. You're one of my favorite streamers. Your presentation or whatever you're playing. Oh, thank you so much, Ichiko. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Wow. All right, we're loading in. It's crazy. Important thing is you have to learn. You don't always have to have everything perfect. Otherwise, you'll just drive yourself crazy. I'm speaking from experience. Oh, I believe you. I believe you. Yeah. Important thing is you have fun with us. I definitely do. We can make a bet whether you can get your parts from your super heavy. Oh, I like it. All right. How about that? Look at that. Bunny League again giving us an amazing suggestion. And we do have about 23 minutes, so I think we've got enough time. We only have a few pink out here. This is awesome. Will the Bunny League be able to get some parts of the Yazata? There we go. Question mark. I just came back from my pocket universe. It's called ADHD. Yes. All right. Well, it sounds like we have friends everywhere.
Green.
Royal
Just
Warhammer.
Like me, except for the green part. Oh, baby.
That's the Darius line for this environment. That's awesome. Okay, let's go ahead and reserve down.
Standing by.
We can at least get our bunny spy. Oh my gosh, we have, I love our mechs. I'm so glad. Take a look at that. We've got 7 evasion. We'll be able to utilize a bit of a line of sight break. That's excellent. But better yet, we've got that sensor lock. That's fantastic. It's going to be a huge boon for us. We'll go ahead and lock up the 130. Instantly, we've got sight on the prize. That's right. So they're immune to sensor lock, it seems. I didn't realize that. We got the HBC special, who's going to have to play it close. And to the deck, we're going to go way down, keep it split, full sprint. Hi, HB again, having fast, right? But this time it's with the real bunnies. We're not committing to this one, but I'm curious to see with our new strategy how we'll fare. How we will fare. That's right. So I'm glad the bunnies are going along with this one.
Receiving you.
Bun Rotter. Well, actually, let's hold for a second. Can we get, we've got Debs, we've got Bun Dome. We definitely want to get this all queued up. We'll get our AMS, clan AMS up, and we're in the right place. So I guess we'll hold here. One gets to go Dragonfire close range, LBX AC-10 Gauss rifle. Oh, landed on the bun dome. That is unfortunate for sure. I'm curious if the C3I, if there's a huge difference, because I think there's some, isn't there like a jamming component too or something like that? But to come around, we got 6. Maybe we pull it back. That's not smart. We don't want to ditch our bunnies.
Waiting for the right move.
Who else is out there? 5. Oh, they counter reserve. Okay.
If I were planning an ambush.
Yeah, these guys, of course. And he whiffs it. Okay, that's great. That's great. It'll be interesting with Panzerbund because obviously, like, you don't want to go in a melee, but if we're in a back alley brawl, and this is our proverbial back alley back here, if we can hit these guys and then you can't see Panzerbund, it doesn't matter if he stopped. I mean, he just stuck a giant mech-sized chainsaw through you. Such a beautiful thing. Such a beautiful thing. Okay, so what is our ammunition count? I wish I could like have it as a floating number or something. That'd be something. Who else? Who else? We're on 5. I know this guy's available. LBX AC-10. Shriek SRM-6. Send a slug. Oh, he's stacked on Superior. All right, maybe we should start moving on 4. I wanted to kind of hang tight for a second, but doesn't look like they're going to let us. We don't have the kind of defensive protection because our pilots are all spec'd very differently. Yeah. And we don't have the same setup. We all have like Guardian ECM and stuff like that, but it's +2 defense against missile attacks. It's not quite the same as like plus defense against getting hit. And although this does tell us a lot, we haven't set these mechs up for this at all. So this just us going in from our latest excursions, and now that we know a little more, we're just going to play differently. So and we do still have our C3 Master. I mean, we could probably get in and hit that Manicore hard enough. We're looking at the right side. It's like 170. Yeah, easy enough to grind through you. I've watched several streamers before, and in the time since I started watching HB, they've gotten boring, uninteresting. He's kept it engaging. The Bunny League has kept it warm and friendly, something some other streamers, viewers don't manage. Well,
Light damage, Commander.
I am incredibly blessed that that is your experience, and I hope it continues to be so. Yeah, and I think that the bunnies are very, very, very special. So, and I think everyone's capable of it, and I'm just so thankful that I get to see it on a regular basis. So thank you. I'm glad. Thank you for sharing. All right, we got our guys. We're coming around from the bottom. I kind of feel like, I guess we can see anything that we do in order to get a shot on. I guess if we turn this way, just the bare minimum. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think this is actually safe as far as getting full value here. 39%. That's not too bad. And how many would this is 2 evasion? I mean, we could lock this guy down. If we do manage to hit with C3 Master, I mean, that's going to be great. But I'll be able to at least lock him down to 0, and I think that's going to be fantastic for us, and most of our hits are going to start landing you. Oh, Reorx, thank you so much. Or Reorx15, thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with the Bunny League. I know you can only use it in one place, and honestly, it means a lot that you chose us. So thank you so much. High five, man. Welcome. Oh, hello. You gotta love the AMS, right? I love this thing so much. Not only does it looks kind of weird at first, but it's kind of growing on me. I think it looks really, really cool.
Yep.
We got Panzerbund. We've got Geigen in the Bun Dome. I don't want to move the Bun Dome. I do want to get the Thunderbund into some semblance of cover and out of line of sight as much as possible. Our back is to the enemy. I don't like that. If we stay up high, then we're just silhouetted against everything. So I might need to be out in the open. I don't like that. I really don't. So maybe we'll hang tight with Amiel.
Ready for orders.
till the last second. We got a bun rudder. We'll start the climb. That's the back. This is at 4, but we can turn a little more, or we can come down below. Yeah, but we don't have an angle. We don't have a shot. 5 evasion, don't have a shot. So yeah, it's the speed thing is really, really important. Positioning is so important in this engagement. It's a little bit difficult without, you know, you've got little slowdowns here and there. 6, but in order to get the shot, we've got to sacrifice facing a little bit. Yeah, we're still we're out in the open. The bun rider is actually in serious danger, I feel like, but we're taking the risk. We'll just send those shots, hope for the best. The interaction between streamer and viewer is important. Here you feel welcome. Others were a number for the revenue and nothing else. Well, that sucks. That sucks. I'm not a bunny. I'm a Leporin American. I don't know what that is, but I'm glad you know what you are. I mean, that's awesome. It takes a lot to know what you are, who you are. I still don't. So I'm glad you're the best Leporin American the world has ever seen. High five, man. Oh, thank you, Classy. High five. High five, Classy. All right, let's see. What do we got? So we got our Geigen. We've got Amiel. Bungus. Bungus already got hit pretty hard. Got the Death Ray. Got the Medium Pulse. I mean, 7 evasion. This is the guy. God, the bar guest is so. I never would have thought it is gonna turn out to be one of my favorite mechs. It's kind of crazy. It's just so mobile. 7 and damage mitigation, but obviously the biggest issue that I have right now is just I know I'm exposing the rear to the enemy. That's the scariest part of it all. We'll just try and get a shot, but we're not as accurate because we don't have access to the laser fire control system on this thing. I don't think I put it on. I guess we could try to work. We need to focus on. I could hit the Manicore. That could be really good, but we need to focus on the guys in front of us. So we're gonna go in and try and hit the Diva, but we miss. Oh no, we connect. We connect in the middle. He's only got 5 left there. Yeah, he's bunny American. Oh, see, bovine are cows. Leporine are rabbits. Oh, really? I did not realize. I didn't know that at all. Gotta cover your butt if you're exposing your rear. That's true. I don't know how to cover this butt though, nobody, you know? It's a little difficult for me. This one's a little bit new. I don't think our butt is exposed for the Panzer Bun very much. I think we're okay. Now we'll hang tight here. Hey, Tenuous Rook, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. And that is an awesome name, by the way. It makes me think of chess, and it makes me think you like to live life a little dangerously. That's awesome, yeah. So I'm very tempted to reserve again.
Waiting for orders.
I know we've got depth here. Actually, depth should probably move. We'll we could be a little bit ballsy, kind of come up here and stack that, but he still has 5 evasion. It's not a good opportunity. So we're just going to cross laterally because we need to apply some pressure. We do have some bunnies that rely on being close, so if we can be close to that Yazata, that's going to be fantastic. And the Yazata will stand still by the end of this turn. The Barracuda is going to come, I believe, on the next one. Is that right? Oh my god, wow. I don't know, maybe we get all Manteufels. Look at this. Can we 6 evasion, 6 evasion, 6. So 6 is max, so we can get here. We don't have to worry about our facing. Wow, wheeled vehicles. Just like the bunny said. How much? Oh my god. Can we tune this up? I mean, he's part of the network. I guess we'll just kind of take our chances. Low chance to hit, but I mean, we don't have other bunnies around to provide better targeting data. But nice, very nice. I'm very impressed by that. I mean, we should just buy a bunch of Manteufels and go at it. Royal Warhammer. I'm glad the Thunderbun hasn't moved yet. It's not going to have much evasion later.
Yes, Commander.
And we got Bun Dome, and we've got Amiel. That's it. So let's go ahead and reserve. Hope for the best. When we get to 1, things get kind of dicey. Right now we've got 6. So anything that's higher than 3, we don't have to worry about them too much. So those are the guys in front of us. They're the ones ambushing us. And we got Tank Hair and the Big Bone Bun. I'm gonna wait again. I'm gonna go down to 2. It's a little bit scary because the moment the big guy starts moving and we don't have that evasion, I don't know. What if I go down to 1? What if we go down to 1, bunnies? Why not? Let's go down to 1. And we're proud to be a Banerican. And we're proud to be a Banerican. That's it. We're proud to be a Banerican. Is it? And there's nothing I won't do or something I won't do or something like that. And who else is on 3? Oh, way in the distance. I think I saw a flash. Oh no, that's the edge there. Stack on Bunny Spy, where he gives us carrots for free. Yes, that's so good. We're proud to be a Banerican, where it gives us carrots for free. Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right, I get it. That's very well done. I approve. I approve. I'm proud to be a Banerican as well. I don't know, paw over heart, right? Please stand and all rise on your hind paws. Look at that. See, at least we don't have to worry about standard missiles for the first turn, right? There's some benefit there. Didn't you already do win the battle? Oh, well, this is with the real bunnies in it now, David. In mechs that we have not set up for this encounter. So just curious, because I'll tell you right now, this is gonna be one of those just check-in, do-over type ones. But if somehow we come out with a bloody miracle, then I'm for sure going to make it a... Yeah, that's the real one. Let's be real. Okay, so that guy's open. We can probably sandpaper Bun. I know it's on 2, but I really gotta... I feel like he needs a little bit of Hag 80 in his life. He hasn't really seen the bunnies until now. There we go, beautiful. So that was super gentle. I'm sure that there's plenty of salvage left on that one. Oh yeah, well, well, we didn't want him on the loot table anyway. It's 3 pick 15. We want to guarantee what we're gonna get, right? Where he gives us carrots for free. Carrots or burgers. Where he gives us burgers for free. I mean, either works. I mean, I don't try to give you burgers for free, but sometimes it happens. So I guess both work. Both are accurate. Oh wow, did we run out already? Did we fully jam? Hang on, I gotta see this. Did we jam? Where did that come from? Those were shots here, and our bun dome is currently here.
Receiving you.
No, we just weren't in range. Okay, so we probably want to move. We probably want to move. We're fully defensive, so no point in being in line of sight, and we can at least lock I think the Archangel we can't lock down. We can lock the Seraph. Archangel is the MRMs. We can deal with the MRMs, so we're going to go ahead and lock down the Seraph instead. Okay, so he is lockable. He's not immune to it. Oh, Tuberov, thank you so much. High five, man. I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And we have another 7 minutes. I at least want to get to turn 2, like the end of round 2. So I might go a little over just to make that happen. I don't know how long it's going to take them, but I mean, it seems to be moving pretty well. But I would like to get to the end of round 2. Given the nature of how this event changes things, like the map showing the rim world, it would be cool if someone got bloodied up to look into some historical triggered events where, actually I'm going to reserve, where the map changes and the missions are story. Imagine being Lyran Start and having to deal with the clan and... Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, it'd be cool if they kind of have a flexible inner sphere map or something. Okay, so now he's deploying. That means he's just deployed the... What's it? The yellow jacket? The yellow jacket, I think. All right, we're pulling back. This is our sprint on calculate. Oh, are we stuck? Oh, no. Is someone always stuck?
Yeah.
Let's start with Thunderbun. We'll start with Thunderbun. How about that? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. we're not going to have much in the way of evasion, are we? Maybe the Thunderbund's not the best. You need at least a minimum of speed of some kind. We're in danger. Yeah, I know. 74, 69, 84. We'll just start working that Archangel, yeah? Don't put your mechs too close together, otherwise you'll have shots in the back of your units afterward. Yeah. I think the thing is, I really want to take the ground, so, I mean, we'll just play with what we got right now. Knowing what we know, I probably wouldn't have... So I can't see the Yazata from here with a big bone. And we actually can move. Okay, excellent. So we can move. So I'm going to maybe come around. We do need to focus on the guys behind us. I don't think I'll technically have a rear shot here. And then we'll go ahead and send whatever we got and hope for the best. Narrator.
If HB had only equipped all his bunnies with improved jump jets, none of this would have happened.
I'm picturing it, and you know, it's true. If we only had all IJJs, well, we do have now 732Bs, right? I mean, that works. I mean, we've got enough Royal Highlanders. Maybe we just kind of get hopped on sun. Oh my God. That might work. We could take a smaller unit. Huh.
Oh man.
All right, we got another project. We got another project, bunnies. We got another project. All right, we're gonna hold for a second. Obviously, we're in a bit of a dangerous place right now. We've got stuff that we need to get taken care of. We got to get to the end of this turn. We are definitely in the enemy sights. That's for sure. Upped on Bunny Royal Regiment. That's true. Oh, look at that. Cyber Gizmo with his own laser AMS coverage. He brings it with him. Never leave home without it, says Cyber Gizmo.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Well, guess what? We got a little bit of Debts in his hot pink camouflage. Ready to go. Actually, you know what? Why not? We'll get a little bit danger close. Royal Warhammer my butt. We're gonna... I didn't mean that. All right, here we go. Dex is getting a little bit ballsy. We're going to go ahead and Sanctuary Probe ping to the best of them.
I've got a sensor lock.
Sensor impairment, negative to their accuracy, marked, lit up like a Christmas tree. That's excellent. Project. Yeah, that's right. We love projects as long as we don't have to be in the A bad joke. All right, let's keep moving. What do we got? We got Geigen. Cyber's ready. Give them the Jews. Oh, man, I really wish I could drop a turret, but... We know better. Can we narc launcher the Royal Warhammer?
Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
This guy's on 3. That guy's on 3. We can definitely narc him. Narc out.
Tell me what to shoot.
Dertz, that pink really brings out the danger in all those legs. Yes, it does. Why? I think if Dertz saw that, he'd be over the moon. Seems like that is the right attitude, the right thing to pick up here. All right, so we're willing to run hot for this. Let's give him the big war bun unaimed, unhinged. There. Oh well, we got him with 2 out of 3. I'll take it. This guy's got a little bit of sensor impairment or something, and we get our HBC special. I almost feel like God, I really want to hit this, but we're gonna get smacked around like crazy, like absolutely crazy. I mean, we could get lucky. 7, sure. So this is the HBC special with Dex, Mex, Tex, and Knife Fighter. We could go after Goliath, but I think the safer thing to do, he's already down. Well, he's hurt there, 69. I mean, why not? Go to the big one. There we go. Yeah, we just kind of pepper that. Make him think about how he's standing there, not moving. There we go. Now he's definitely feeling it a little bit. Another successful meal with chopsticks. Yes, high five. You were when did you start working on that again? I feel like that you mentioned that rather recently when you got the little kitty bowls. Is that right? I mean, that's awesome. You've barely been at it for however long, and you're already getting another. Man, the fact you're putting in the reps, that's awesome, man.
What can I do for you?
Got the Manteuffel. Oh yes, the Manteuffel. Gonna pass off all the. Oh my God, the mobility. Wow, the mobility. Holy crap. Well, sucks to be these guys. Sucks to be these guys. Here comes Serve Cold 2 weeks. Oh my, second attempt. Well, good for you for sticking with it. That is baller. I think you're living the best life right now. High five. That's what we're talking about. 2 weeks, second attempt. That's consistency. That takes, why? It takes something the bunny man doesn't have. Discipline. I'm so happy to hear that. All right, so we got, ooh, hello. What the heck was that? Oh, Hecatonk here. Oh, he pinged us down here. I saw the camera return here and thought he pinged us out here on an AoE ping, and I thought, what the heck was that? He sends some magical drone. All right, reserve. We're down to 5. So this is where it gets kind of scary, because now more and more lethal guns come online, and we have barely any evasion, and we're sitting right in a giant crossfire. Hopefully the fact that we've kind of got some more tempting concave targets out here is gonna help, but oh boy, we actually have to withstand some of this. Wow, safety for sure. Yeah, so the Amaris attack just triggered in my game, and the map needed a second to load all those flare. Oh my gosh, there you go. So we got Bun Dome, we've got Bun Guest. Okay, so Bun Guest, definitely get on out, definitely ping him. We got the Death Ray. I almost feel like, can we get the shot from here? Do we have a shot on? It's Superior Daisy. We do have Ace Pilot. I feel like we need to dish something to this guy. So I'm going to Battle Lord. Yes, I'm actually going to Battle Lord. And I'm going to send the shot here. Oh, no, don't move. Don't move. Just take the shot.
Target acquired.
Soften him up. There we go. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. That's on his right side. That's excellent. And then we can move. We're not going to get the full speed, but at least we got to get a hit on it, because I think we can follow that up with something like Piddly and we'll be okay. And not as many people have lined us out on this. Obviously, the Fortress does. But we're out of the blast template.
Help, I'm getting flanked.
Get the loot. That's right. That's right, David. We got to get to the end of this turn.
Yes, Commander.
Bun Dome. Hang tight. Oh, crap. I don't like this. The lower and lower we go, the more and more guns activate. All of the sniper artillery is on 1. That's fine. Those are all LRM 60 on that Shiltron. Ooh. Okay, 1 connect on the Bun Bunt Cake. And we don't have all the hard gel and repair. That hit us center mass on the Bun Bunt Cake. That might have been a Rack 5, maybe? 80-ton V. Onion. Hecatonk here. I am seriously contemplating... Oh, yeah, see, that went to the back. That's really bad. I'm seriously contemplating buying a bunch of Manteuffels. Just buying, so that we don't have to set up a bunch of stuff. Just a bunch of Manteuffels and bring the Deus Bunny for C3 Master. I think that actually might work. for what we're trying to do, not for taking down the Rattler. Ooh, boy. Yep. Come on, Amiel. Come on, Amiel.
Took a hard hit there.
Come on, Amiel. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to bring the Thunderbun in its current state unless we've got something that improves sprinting. Like, speed is so important. Ooh. That's in the rear?
I'm gonna die.
No, that's in the arm, but that went through. So I think Gauss rifle, right? Some structural damage. LRM-15 Rack 5s are dry. That's the guy, LRM-15, but I'm not worried about that. Yep, definitely not worried about that. I wonder how much ammo we have. And we started out with double the ammo that we did last time, right? And the fact we're still firing is already a plus.
Commander.
Bun Dome, we've got... Oh, excellent. So last time we started out with 1100. Now we're down to 1086. So that's excellent. So we're kind of where we started last time on the second turn. That's excellent. So Amiel gets to go. Absolutely need him to go. Oh, crap. We actually have to turn around because of the sniper artillery. See, we're not fast enough to get out. So we actually have to walk it and turn it around. So let's at least receive some of the blows from the front. And we're going to go and try and smack this guy. I mean, he's already been hit pretty hard, so shot. Oh, no good, no good. The moment when the enemy AI is so stupid and the battle armor and the helicopter sensor are locked, and in the helicopter, the battle armor cannot be hit by the enemy AI, it's absolutely pointless to sensor lock the battle armor in the hell. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, because the mobility is being provided by the VTOL. Yeah, we got to get in cover too. Do we have the resolve? We've got Brick. I mean, Brick could get a strafe, but we need to sprint forward. Ugh. All right, who else is in danger? We got Bun Dome. We got Deus. I mean, Deus Bunny's not in danger. Panzer Bun. Panzer Bun can give defensive formation to the bunnies right now, and then we can run on up and at least get into cover here on this side, and then we'll hold. So now we've all got a little bit more damage reduction. Yeah. Time if you want to withdraw. No, I appreciate it. I want to get to the end of this round, but thank you so much, man. Oh boy. Is Annie at the middle of it? Oh, he is the target. Yeah. Withdrawing.
Oh man.
So 1 sec.
You got me.
We got Deus Bunny, we've got Bun Dome.
Oh man.
I guess Deus.
You got me.
We'll send the Deus in and we'll get the shot. No need to defensive formation. Ping on Archangel and stack. Impact. So the reason why we're planning on withdrawing, this isn't a serious attempt. It's just trying to see what'll happen with the mechs that we got, because we had another strategy with a different setup and it was working great. But this is sort of like not tuned for this. And on top of that, withdraw. The goal for the Bunny League, at least for me, is not to take down the Rattler. The goal is now to get good faith by eliminating the Lance behind us by overwhelming them, and then taking out a Yazata, and then withdrawing and getting the Yazata.
Receiving you.
We got our Bun Dome. Let's hold. We'll go down to 3. We have Bun Dome, we've got our Sandpaper Bun, and we've got Big Bone Bun, and that is it for the round. That is it for the round. So who's on 4 still? I know there's that Royal Warhammer that was close to us. We hit that one. All right, excellent. So we just have 3 more bunnies. 3 more bunnies. Is it the Warhammer? Oh boy. Probably Ace Pilot. Yeah, probably Ace Pilot. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. At least Amiel's facing it head on. I love that. So shot a move, I guess. Oh, or just shoot and stay. Okay. All right. You don't even care. Well, Sandpaper Bun, how far out? Excellent. Excellent. We'll go 4. Adjust facing. And we actually have an opportunity here. We've got the resolve. Archangel, Seraph. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head. Stack. Hag 80. Not the best for headshots, but yeah, we ding him a little bit. We got an opening. Excellent. And he is down. The 100-tonner is down. So that equals half of the ambushers. We just need to kill 2. And if we withdraw, it's good faith. We get 3 pick 15 on this. Oh, man. That's so cool. That's so cool. This is the best mission ever. Okay, so Manteufel, that's a little scary. Wow. That's coming from a rack 5. We have no coverage, so we kind of overextended with him.
Wow, that was bad.
But he's still good. He only lost about 100 points.
Right here.
Out of 1,000. We got Big Bone Bun. We don't have the resolve for it. We need the Bun Dome out. Unfortunately, I can't provide the coverage that I'd like to. But we'll come in for 7.
All in at.
And we can at least lock. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll lock the Grigory. Sensor impairment.
Sensors locked on.
All right. Well, at least we got our AMS back online. Who's up on 3? Oh, I feel so bad for Tank. He's had to sustain so much. But I'm really, really glad that we have some pretty good armor out there and we can mitigate missile and ballistic damage. We'll get that AMS back online. There we go. We're back up to 12. We got the big bone bun. I mean, at this point, we can't even get a shot on the Yazata. It'd have to be like next turn or something. That's unfortunate. But yeah, if we head on out, we'd have to sprint on out. We got a line here. We got a line there. I guess we'll tuck in because then we'll be able to limit more of the lines of sight.
Go fast. Go.
And we'll try to land anything. It's kind of a difficult shot for Tank, but we'll hit him anywhere. Very nice. Very nice. Good job. So that was the last of our shots for this turn. So let's see if we survive. We do clear the sniper artillery. They've got a lot still on the table. At least we're facing our attackers. That's a plus. We weren't able to get into position with a few of the elements that we've got.
Armor holding.
And if we want to get out with good faith, we got to kill 2 more guys, which I'm pretty sure we can do on the next turn. But so that's within reach. It's about survival at this point. Do we survive this round? If we do and get to the point where we can get to the main element, that's the 4th initiative phase or so, just because of how things are currently set up, then we should be able to clear with good faith. I think we have a sufficient volume of armor, but I am worried about Amiel because the volume of focus fire that he's going to take is going to be a little bit redonkulous. Redonkulous. That's the technical term. I learned that at Harvard. I learned it in a dictionary. I don't know. Oh, hello. Those are thunderbolts coming into the bunny spy. Negative on impact. Negative on impact. Completely fresh. Despite us not even hitting any of those. Cyber Gizmo is 100% okay. Yeah, I mean, lights. If we did an all fire starter group, I mean, that might not be too bad either. Obviously, we get hit, we're done, but oh, that's straight to the butt now. That's not good. Wow. Okay, that's bad. So we did not rotate enough. We didn't tuck in enough to the side here. Our facing's off. So they're able to get those angles. That's not good. Maybe that guy gets the angle. We might see that Barracuda plate now. Or was he launching? I don't think I saw the box. Oh, yep, he's launching. So these are the 3 Yazatas. We haven't seen incoming fire from the mobile fortress yet. We did see the Q come up saying that he's launching his Vs. So all 3 Yazatas on clear. No damage to bunnies. Excellent. Seeing vehicles spawn. Oh, and we went over on the tick. That's awesome. Wow. That's excellent. Holy crap. That's impressive. Well, wow. That's awesome. Well, bunnies, thanks so much. This was a cool exercise. I dig it. I mean, look at that. We're able to get all the way down. We've got like 6. We've got 7 bunnies ready to go on 5. Look at that. And they're kind of reserving. It's excellent. Obviously, we're like kind of close and we're in like a weird spot. But these Yazatas currently, they've got 0. They have 0%. Any type of evasion is gone, which are really. Oh, I love those carriers. They look like Thomas a Tank Engine, or they look like 2 cake rolls right next to each other on, I don't know, like a little sushi boat or something. They're so cute. I don't know who came up with that model, but whoever it is deserves some chef's kiss. That's all I say. Thing's so cute. And what else do we got here? Okay, bunnies. Well, that is awesome. I think we could totally do it. We just probably want to maybe choose the specific mechs, maybe get a couple of replacements with like Highlanders or something, or maybe even lights. I think would be okay. Something that has a location designator, able to kind of follow up, have multiple just swarm and then ping out on the Yazata, so that we can get that on the loot table while the main force goes to the ambushers and then takes them out, just so we can get that good faith, so we get that 3 pick 15. I'm gonna be huge. Yeah. Oh. What was that? What the heck was that? That wasn't us. Hecaton Kier? What happened? I'm so confused. I mean, I was just... Okay, well, cool. He would be on the loot table if that's the case. So, anyway. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out today. Thanks so much for humoring me. Thanks so much for just being here. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. BTA is back on the menu. It seems like they're doing a fantastic job. We got basically almost, I want to say, like, we're all back to normal. All those bugs are gone. So the big ones that we've seen, we've been able to really kind of check out. I'm very happy with how our strategy is coming along. I think, I don't know, it's exciting, because something that is supposed to be so hard and maybe frustrating is actually a sign of consistency in a world or in game where it's supposed to be all random and potentially in your face. So we have this point where we can actually see really cool stuff and get cool stuff. So I welcome that opportunity, and I think the bunnies do too. So that's really cool. Thanks so much. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be back with a Rogue Tech career this time. That's going to be cool. I haven't played that one in a while. And then after that, we are streaming this Saturday as well. So if you'd like to join us, if you'd like to join us, it'll start at 12 and it'll go the same time window. After that, if you want to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. If you'd like to support the Bunny League even more, we'd appreciate the help. We're trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. We're currently at like 680 last I checked, which is incredible. My God, we're almost at 700. That's nuts. Thank you so much for your support already. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a great night.